Right. You're right. I mean, that's why it's like not to worry too much because it gets better. I'm stuck.
Nerderotic.com.
Hey kids, if you're looking for adventure, escape with all caps comics. CYBERFROG, Wrecked Planet, the complete 90s CYBERFROG warts and all hardcover collection. Back them now on Indiegogo or check out our eBay store for past campaign books. All caps comics, you'll love it.
Somewhere deep in cyberspace lies the enemies within.
My name is Daniel.
SJWs and Karens are taking over genre entertainment and pop culture at an alarming rate.
I am content to be demoted to captain.
Sheer hubris. This is no longer your house, Jean-Luc.
Killer Karens from outer space. No one knows where they'll strike next.
Believe me, that's all I want to do.
With Karens creeping and SJWs killing everything we love. Killer Karens from outer space.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Will they last the night? The night of total terror? Killer Karens from outer space. The only chance pop culture and genre entertainment have are the Friday Night Tights crew. Taking out every last SJW and Karen in their path, one by one, piece by piece. Friday Night Tights face off against Killer Karens from outer space. Rated R. Ramgoolies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night. It's Friday Night Tights.
Fuck.
You're
Hey.
I don't always like how
Greetings,
bad-
everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler, and I come to you from nerdrotic.com, and I am live in San Diego, California. And this is Friday Night Tights. Our guest is not here, so he's got the link, and he will show up when he shows up, and the show must go on. And we have so much to talk about. Happy Halloween, everyone. Stuck in your homes, Europe. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about Europe. We even have a European here. Oh, I'm sorry, a British American. And we'll get to him in just a moment. But welcome, everyone. Let's go around the horn and introduce our friends, shall we? And we'll start with, I don't know if he's a Jedi or just a lazy toxic male. I can't tell if he's just wearing a robe or his Jedi. There you go.
Does this help?
Sure, it's your big phallic lightsaber, big boy. Ryan from RK Outpost.
What's going on, Gary? Thanks for having me on. It's exciting to be here. Maybe not quite as excited as I would have been, 6 years ago to dress up in something Star Wars related. But, I bought it and I'm going to fucking get my money's worth out of this. So I'm happy to be here. Standing Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the best Halloween candy. Fuck candy corn.
Oh, fuck you, by the way. And I was, by the way, chat, I was going to be Jeffrey Toobin, but the wife ixnayed it. So, I was going to be Zoomin Toobin. Fuck you. Candy corn is the candy of the gods, you little shit. I'm sorry I ever spawned you out of Jeremy's loins. And,
Boomer candy.
Whatever. I'm old. You'd be lucky to live this long. Mouth like that, son.
I agree. Somebody's going to kill me, honestly. So.
And yes, we will be talking about the Mandalorian. And we have, there's so many alternate Jeremys. I don't know. SJW Jeremy.
I am SJW Jeremy. Cobra. What's up, racist and bigots? It's SJW Cobra here, coming to you with another video, and I am here to take the masculinity out of geeks and gamers. I am here to bring the soy. Our first new hire will be Daniel Kibblesmith. Daniel Kibblesmith will come in, and he will get all of the soy infected into what we're going to rename it as Racist and Bigots. Racistandbigots.com, where you can find all of the toxic masculinity, because we are going to put it all there to die. And I am here with my purple hair, and I am really against penis, and I am really for vagina having all the power as long as that vagina agrees with me. Thank you for having me, but I feel that there's too much toxicity on this panel. Can you all just leave? Can you all just leave and apologize?
I take responsibility.
Thank you.
I denounce white supremacy.
So Jeremy asked to be on this panel. He asked.
Well said.
Jeremy asked to be on this panel. Jeremy wants to come on, and now he's trying to change things. Now he wants to make it her. What are your pronouns? What the fuck are you?
What are your pronouns?
Fuck and you is my pronoun.
Well, now fuck you wants to change everything and make it their space. How predictable.
Yep. Very predictable.
Well, look, listen. All right. The takeover has already begun. All right. We've already gotten Jeremy's personal channel with a strike. I called up the soy boy extraordinaire, Don Lemon. I had Daniel Kibblesmith let him know that he was taking over. And as soon as Don Lemon heard that Daniel Kibblesmith was involved, strike on the D-Day Cobra channel. The takeover has begun.
By the way, I want to correct you, sir. It's Daniel Kibblesmith.
Kibblesmith. All you black people out there better not have no opinion, because Daniel Kibblesmith will get you.
He's coming to get you with the baseball bat, yo.
There's that comic book at Kibblesmith.
Yeah.
He's a fully fledged member of Anquifa.
Somebody just told me in my comments, because I made a video about CNN striking my channel. In the comments, they said, dude, Joe Biden's YouTube channel, they're turning off the comments. And I checked, they're turning off, like, at least like for every video, every other video, the comment section has been turned off on Joe Biden's YouTube channel. I checked like 10 videos, and like half of them, the comment section was turned off. It's fucking beautiful.
So nationally, just so you know, he's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
We'll have to check in on that later. Come on, man. Hey, on the bottom right-hand corner, that might be the bottom left-hand corner if you're facing out. I'm not sure. He might look like a stranger to you, but he's coming back. He's a new father. I got to speak to him in Wookiee. Welcome back, Odin the Wookiee Papa. Wow, how hairy is your kid?
Well, he's quite fuzzy.
and pretty funny to see. But hello, everybody, and I'm glad to be back indeed. Thank you for everyone for all the love being shown in the chat. Baby Thor is doing very well. He's a big old boy. He's over 9 pounds already, and he's eating well. He's pooping well. He's doing all the things that a baby Thor should be doing.
Good boy.
Yes.
Good.
Congratulations.
Welcome back, Odin.
Another toxic male in the world today. Another
white
toxic male.
You're welcome.
Thank God. Thank
So
God.
depressing.
Why do we have this?
You're welcome, Renfamous. That was for you.
That
Hey,
really was.
at least we have Joe Biden's comment section, a safe place for all of us. I gotta put my mask on. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm supposed to have my mask on inside in the state of Clownifornia, but
Are you serious?
Yeah, they are suggesting it.
Sake.
I didn't see that one. I saw the Thanksgiving rules that no one's going to listen to. I didn't see the mask indoors.
Yeah, I'll go over the rules, and we weren't sure if it was true or not, but it is true. Gavin Newsom suggested no shouting, chanting, or singing.
That's fine by me. I won't do it at all.
So no shouting, chanting, or singing. It sounds like a perfect place to hold a Joe Biden rally.
Listen. I'm back.
Singers,
Listen. This is a very important situation. I am back, but there was only one mask here, and I'm going to wear the mask. But before I show you this mask, I just want to show you the importance of wearing masks, because it hurts for me to wear this, but it shows that the virus will kill you. This is why I'm wearing this mask. It's the only one, and I don't support it. I'm sorry.
Is your vagina crying?
I'm sorry. But it'll protect me. It will protect me, but I don't want it. No, I don't want it.
That's against the law. That's against the law. You can't yell.
That's going to be Jeremy's thumbnail for the next fucking 6 months.
Somebody just clipped that, and that's going to make the rounds forever.
You should be doing that in your car.
Are you okay? Do you need a little self-coupling time or something? You okay? So next we have a return of another former guest from a few months back. He was a big hit in the show, one of our most viewed Friday Night Tights. Razor Fist has returned. The background looks a little different though. What's up, Razor Fist?
Yeah, I'm actually not Razor Fist. What happens when you have one too many donuts? I'm Glazer Fist, but I'll be your Huckleberry.
All right. I thought you were going to show a little skin there, big boy.
No, it's
it's early.
This is the wrong shirt.
It's early.
I was trying to find my Michael Jackson shirt.
Oh.
And hey, first time on this, and thanks for coming, Tom. First time on this show, banned from Twitch. It looks like he looks a little different since his banning on Twitch, but maybe he's taking a little hard. But we have Dr. Diabetes. I'm sorry, Dr. Disrespect. I love you, Az. I'm just kidding. You said that name, by the way.
I know. Hi, everyone. I'm wearing the black on black slate black blazer and everything. But I was gonna go as Trailblazer, but it got a little bit problematic. I mean, the blackface was fine. They just ran out of insulin. So I just couldn't put the insulin in every 5 minutes, to stop me from keeling over the fucking diabetes.
It wasn't in the bottomless backpack? That's what it's full of, right?
Went through it all and it's bottomless. She also had a cardiac arrest and died as soon as she tried to run. How you doing?
Good.
3 weeks in a row, man.
3 weeks in a row.
I know.
Disrespecting.
Fucking hell. I haven't done something 3 weeks in a row since last time I got married. And that was just pay out alimony.
Wait a minute. The last time you got married? How many times you been married, Az?
Oh.
Doesn't want to
Hi,
say.
everyone.
He had to think about it, and then he decided he wasn't going to.
Yeah. Oh, you got to get that first one out of the way. That's
married to the job.
Always got to say.
All right, Champions Club.
Hey, that's Champions Club. I was trying to think of that. And I'm like, I don't watch them enough. Sorry, my bad. Hey,
click it.
click the like button. So we have another guest in. I don't know if he's ready or not, but he's here.
I'm ready.
Count Coffula. Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
My name is Count Copula.
Oh, dude.
Little did you know, but the coof, it came from me. It is really just a vampire virus.
I didn't know you were Chinese.
It is vampire bat virus.
Oh my god!
I cannot breathe. Let me take one of these masks.
Oh my god!
He's got like multiple masks.
Floyd. Oh my god!
I feel so much better.
There you
How's everybody feeling tonight?
Amazing.
go.
Sniffly, I hope.
I don't appreciate you making fun of the mask situation. This is a very important topic. I don't appreciate this at all. People are dying right now.
200,000 Americans are no longer here with us.
Exactly.
I did see a comment. I saw a super chat go by from Lethal Lightning. It said, "Is it just me, or does Jeremy look less gay than normal?"
No, it's not just you. Lethal, you're spot on there, buddy.
Pretty accurate.
Pretty accurate assessment.
Yeah, we do have a that's the number one toxic male that's being let go from Geeks and Gamers. That's the first line of business right there. So he is definitely Lord Long Dong, as he calls himself, which is very toxic. It's very toxic to talk about your genitalia, and I don't like it because genitalia is evil.
Women have penises too. That's what I've been told.
And men bleed too. Yeah.
That's why it's called men straight.
I think Daniel Kibblesmith has proven that women don't have
No,
penises.
that's every time a man sees a woman like that, he does get very straight.
When are they going to change the words menopause and menstruate? Or it's men.
I've thought of that. I've asked myself the same
Womenopause.
question. Yeah.
Womenopause.
But then again, they're probably fine with that because it's the one time of the month they can't stand. So it's like, oh, it's a fitting name.
Woo! Hi, ladies. How you doing?
Got bangs on his head.
So, where's EVS? Ask the chat. I don't know. He's got the link, and he can come on in when he is ready. And let's welcome some people here. First off, thank you to the Modrotics. Eric K is here with his wrench. YH1U T. Oh man, when they I'm just gonna pass that one up. Mike, TV Dub, Dan75, The Packin, Jonathan Lopez, Truth Be Known, Finbar Hooley, Tim Scorpion, Dario Sussman, Jeffrey Riley, Cleaner Ben, Fat Elvis, you're just big bone, Celeb, Jennifer Cisco, Lathan Lund, and Ninja Knight, Andrew Stewart, Soul Assassin, Swift Raptor, Marty Kapinnen, and the Tweaky Kid, Biggie, and Matt Guy, choke me, and that's and the rest. Welcome to Friday Night Motherfucking Tights. So, what's the first thing we want to talk about? Well, obviously, it's Jeremy. We got to talk about Jeremy. Always the biggest subject in the room, right, guys?
Didn't even want to come back. He didn't even want to come on this week. He's like, I had my week off yesterday at the Trump rally, but now he's like, I got to talk about my stuff. So here he is.
That's right. Well, conveniently for me, about an hour before the show, I was issued a copyright strike on my personal channel, D-Day Cobra, and nothing could make me happier because I will take full advantage of this situation, just like I did with the Naughty Dog. But essentially, it's a 2-minute clip of Don Lemon and Chris Cuomo talking about. Don Lemon basically says that Trump supporters are like drug addicts, and he talked about how he had friends who were Trump supporters in his life that he had to let go because they were just too far gone for him. And it was a 2-minute clip of I think Don Lemon show's like an hour long, and so I reacted to that. I paused it, broke down and challenged certain aspects of what he was saying. My entire video was 13 minutes long, and they issued a copyright strike for my channel. And the video is doing really well for my personal channel. And yeah, so I will be challenging it. I'm already in contact with my lawyer. And it's just stupid because it's not all, this doesn't help anything. This only hurts this situation. And, do I think it's directly tied to the election? Maybe, but ultimately it's not a good look. And if it was from Fox News, okay. But the fact that CNN is silencing a video 4 days before the election seems kind of interesting, to say the least.
Just the latest thing. The latest thing that's going on. Lots of weirdness going on this platform. And with those clips, they're pretty arbitrary because, you're supposed to be able to use them, by the way. Those news clips, that is the most fair use thing out there.
Apparently Dave Rubin during his video earlier played the entire full 2-minute clips without even pausing it. And someone said that in my comment section. I went and checked it, and it was a full clip. And it's ridiculous. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be able, when you get a copyright strike, even if you're in the right, it still puts a heavy amount of stress on you because you can only get 3 strikes and your channel is completely gone. And you have to go through the appeals process. The appeals process can take up to 30 days. And the person that lays out the claim has up to 30 days to respond, so they can really stretch the situation out. Meanwhile, you as a content creator are thinking twice about should I upload this? Or, what type of video should I do? Should I back off? And it's a broken system. It's a completely broken system. But I mean, I'm happy about it because of the fact, if I hate saying if, I want to say when Trump wins, but if Trump wins, what I'm going to be able to do with this information, what CNN did to my channel, is going to be unbelievable. And I'm going to do the same thing I did with Naughty Dog when Naughty Dog attacked our channel, along with so many others, by the way. It wasn't just an isolated Geeks and Gamers thing. Ryan Kennel had 2 strikes on his channel. Fuck CNN and fuck Naughty Dog. That's essentially what we're going to do. Did you guys see the clip of Jim Acosta that he put on Twitter?
Yes.
Where
yes.
He was putting his mask on like he fucking all, and then he's like, behind him is a Trump rally, and these Trump supporters are like, CNN sucks, CNN sucks, and he's like, CNN sucks. He's like, I deal with this everywhere I go, and there's always a person in the crowd looking at me directly because they know what's happening is wrong, and they're letting me know that they know. It's like, no,
Jim,
they're not.
come here, man.
No.
Suckle on me titty. Come here, come on. Suckle on me titty, mate. Go make you feel good. Real fucking Yorkshire milk in here. Real Yorkshire milk. Suckle on that titty, boy. Fucking little baby.
Everybody break out your violins.
Oh,
but ultimately, if anybody wants to help with that, you go to my channel and just share that video that I just uploaded talking about it, put a signal boost on that. Other than that, my personal channel is for some people. It's not. I'm very political right now, so either that works for you. If it doesn't, I get it if it doesn't. But we've got a lot of good things working for Geeks and Gamers, and this is just going to be another. This is going to be another stepping stone. And we're heading for 3 channels that have over 100,000 subs very soon. I'm definitely enjoying this, and we'll make the most of it.
Dude, either way it goes, it's going to be a content city.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be great.
Right.
Oh, whatever happens, this is far from over.
It's not ending Tuesday. I'm just putting that out there. It ain't
No,
not.
no, of course not. Of course not. I've been through that before in the early 2000s. That was the first time I grew a beard, as a matter of fact, because I said, I'll grow a beard once we have a president with the Bush Gore thing. And that went on. God, it felt like forever. Was it like a month? I think it was a month.
Hanging Chads.
Hanging Chads, Florida. And it was exciting because, at the time I couldn't give a fuck. So I was just like, but yeah, it's probably better it turned out the way it did. Who knows?
Can I just say,
get the Patriot
Don
Act.
Lemon, I've lost friends because of the way that they voted. Don, you're a bellend. You're a massive fucking bellend and a shite friend. If you want to ditch people because they vote for somebody that you don't want to be in power, you pathetic, sad little soy-based shite.
They left him. He tried to make it sound like, I had to get rid of friends.
Yeah, they probably bailed him.
They stopped being friends with you, man.
This guy's a fucking twat.
It really is.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, Ryan.
I think he probably lost friends because he assaults gay bartenders. That's probably what the problem is.
Is it assault
maybe
or
Don
assault?
alt.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a new trendy thing to put on Twitter, though. There's all these like fucking 19-year-old girls going, "I've had to leave family behind."
Yeah,
family tells they. And it's just like, shut up, you spoiled little twat.
There was that one. There was that one cunt who was like, "My dad's on his deathbed." I told him we wouldn't give a shit if you died, and so he voted for Biden or something. What?
So you you guilt tripped your own dying father on his deathbed into vote against his own values.
Yeah.
That man voted his own values and just told you what you wanted to hear.
Yeah, he voted for Trump. Trust me.
Yeah, that's true. She's a bitch, and the dad, if you really did change your vote, you're a pussy. Sorry, you're dying though, I guess.
No. The dad's not a pussy, right? The dad is dying, and he wants his fucking family around him in his final moments. You know, that girl is a fucking cunt.
Yes.
An
Piece of
absolute
shit.
despicable, disgusting fucking excuse for a human being to use that. I tell you what,
and to do it just so like, oh, I'm so virtuous. Look at me. I'm doing my little card routine, pulling it out like I'm some
it's
fucking moral
clean.
high ground person.
How old was she?
Just some fucking banjo music with it.
Yeah.
Was she young?
Fucking life is just gonna go back to a fucking middle class, nice little house with a fucking mum with the money, and they're gonna fucking bankroll her through college and university and all this kind of stuff. She's never gonna want for anything, but she's a victim.
This
fucking
the most
victims. Fuck off.
ridiculous thing is that most of this shit. I mean, we're not aside. The coof is real, fine. Everything else, trumped up, for lack of a better term, invented, exploited, overblown. It's been fucking ridiculous. It's just a presidential election. We should worry about the coof and totalitarian governments locking us down forever. And but like as far as elections are concerned, elections are elections. They come and go.
No, this is not just an election, Gary. This is the most important election of our time.
Since the next one.
Or the last 5.
4 years before this is the most important election of our time.
It's important. It's fucking important. It is.
I did say something really bad in the video that could have led to the strike. And towards the end of it, I talked about normal people like me. I'm a strong Trump supporter, and everybody knows this. And I said, this is the part that probably got me in trouble. I said, if you vote for Joe Biden, I can still be your friend.
Oh my God.
You're done, man.
Crazy.
You're done.
Insane.
Sorry.
So
damn it.
And as I was saying, the important thing is to vote down the line. I know you all there are going to, because you're all smart. Don't just like click the presidential box, because honestly, that's the most inconsequential right now. Is here in
Ballot
America.
fatigue.
Yeah,
local elections are the most important. They have the most profound impact on
locals.
Yeah, I mean, there's a fucking maniac running my state, and California. This is what happens when you elect a San Francisco mayor as your governor. He's a San Francisco politician. They are a different beast. San Francisco is the most. South Park said it perfectly. With the smug and smelling their own farts, they do think they are better than everyone. They think they exist outside of the United States and that they're self-sufficient for some reason.
I thought that's just California in general.
No, that's San Francisco. California, it's a big state. There's a lot of. I just saw the dumbest article in the LA Times. Red California has a hard. There's a. Here, I'll read the article. It was talking about the red counties in California, basically the LA Times calling them racist. Let me,
Holy hell.
Calling them racist? That's crazy. I've never heard that in the last 4 years.
Right.
Oh my God, maybe he's
maybe he's a fucking Nazi.
In red California.
You denounce white supremacy, though.
In red California. He does. In red California, race tests friendships, worsens divisions. They're fucking dicks. The LA Times are they're
I can't say it any clearer than that.
Yeah, no, really can't. And it was well said, by the way. Sorry to interrupt you.
Your show, carry on.
Yeah, I can't pull up the headline because I don't want to subscribe to the LA fucking shit Times. But they're just crap. So Still checking on the guest. No guest. So Quarter Black, you're our guest. Okay, just so you know. We're gonna go to. What do you want to start off with first? A-Force.
Yes, I do.
Woke race. No, let's do the race swap.
There it
This is
is.
dumb. This is so fucking dumb. Oh my god, this is clown world. Here we go. Historical figure Anne Boleyn gets race swapped in Channel 5's upcoming miniseries. That's Channel 5 in the UK, by the way. British TV station Channel 5 will race swap a historical figure. Anne, how am I supposed to say her last name? I mean,
Anne Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn.
Boleyn.
Just imagine she's from like a trailer park in America.
Anne Boleyn. Anne Boleyn. Anne Boleyn. In their
struggling, just call it Anne Berlin.
I'm just gonna call her Anne. In their upcoming miniseries about the last months of the executed Queen of England's life.
Did you kill me because I is black?
Is she also gonna be pregnant in the show?
It's all that prejudice.
It's ignorance. You're beheading me.
You just hate me because I'm black.
They are literally rewriting history. It's insanity. It's actual insanity because this is nothing but tokenization. This is
100%.
This is just patronizing tokenization to be sensational and get people to go, oh my god, but Anne Boleyn was white, and they go, history doesn't matter. It's the portrayal. No. It would matter a lot because somebody's color, particularly back in those days, would be massive to how you would treat.
Yeah. Yep. Hamilton effect. This is because of the musical Hamilton. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, that's kind of what started the real trend with this, because the whole point of that musical is to cast, again, historically white characters and to cast them to be minorities, right? And so that's definitely exactly what they're doing here. They're just copying off of what Hamilton did.
And they're starting out small, and then they'll work their way up to bigger, more historical figures, well-known figures, and then eventually they will recast them, to different races, and eventually history. And again, not within our lifetime or anything, but just down the road, history will be completely rewritten.
No, they'll go back. No, yeah, they absolutely go back, and this was just found out that
all started with
Thomas Jefferson was black. It'll be something like that.
Of course.
How are they going to justify that with being a slave owner? That'll be the question.
I'm black.
Well, can they not tell black stories? Like, did black people existed back then? Why don't you tell a black story?
There are tons of stories.
Because you think it's not going to be financially viable.
Exactly.
Because they think black people are little fucking children. They think they're little children to be used, and come here, you little black person. You need to be so grown because you're little.
Let me take care of you.
This is like one of the most racist things that you can fucking do.
Yeah,
because you as a fucking white person is saying, we are going to give you. Me, Whitey McFucking Whiteface, is going to give you the opportunity to be a wife of Henry VIII. I give it to you. Fuck out of here, you fucking weirdos. You absolute fucking weirdos.
Well, I mean, again, it's just
fuckers. This is why people are sick of the fucking left.
Yes, I mean, again,
they do shit like this.
You're just racist. You're fucking racist and bigoted to the nines, and it just drips off you. And now it's so brazen. Everything
it's all projection. They always do projection. They're the racist ones, so they go, "You're racist." You're
just
racist,
like Daniel,
even though they're doing racist things.
Was calling people a racist, and then he makes a racist comment about Lil Wayne because Lil Wayne had an opinion he didn't.
Like within a couple of days.
You ain't black. You ain't black.
Well, I equate this.
You ain't black.
Except Anne Boleyn, she black now.
I equate this with the old circus freak situation where you'd be like, look, we have the dog boy, we have the girl, the bearded lady. That's exactly what it is. These people are using people of that are black and not white and gay and homosexual, all the LGBTQ community. All they're doing is using them as tokens. And like a quarter black person like Garrett here, like we are. That's right. No, it's just kidding. But no, it is. It's like we're toting them out here going, look what we got. And that's what they're doing here. It's like, look what we did. It's like we changed her to black. Ooh. That's supposed to make it better in what way?
It's not stunning and brave. It's disgusting and tokenized.
I actually, guys, I've discovered some new information. I'm sharing my screen, Gary. I think that maybe we've just been wrong about this all along. There's some professors that are saying something different that I just discovered.
Did you say that you made a Star Trek discovery? Is that what
I have made?
And that means you've
made a Star
officially
Trek
made more
discovery.
discoveries than Star Trek Discovery has.
I've made a Star Trek discovery. Let's listen to these gentlemen here. It's a little low.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I'll tell you something that's very interesting in this book, that the original rulers of England and Britain.
Oh, that guy.
We
thinks
was kings.
He thinks Shakespeare is black.
Let's listen to this, guys. He's exposing the truth.
Sorry, we gotta let everybody listen now. Sit down.
A light-skinned black man. You clearly see the Vikings as black men. Do you see that with your glasses? These are black men. This is a black man. They know that in his hometown.
Beethoven. In his hometown. Dagging him.
Black.
Henry VIII. Black. Undoubtedly black.
So there you go. Obviously,
They're all
we have
dead.
just got a lesson here, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, if you didn't know, now you know. Every major historical figure is actually black. That's at least what's to be believed. If we, look at this. We have another.
There he is.
And he would come in as a peacock as well.
Hello,
I
everyone.
predicted the future.
Yes, good evening. Good evening. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Hi. How you doing, man? Good to have you on.
Great. Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I'll catch up with the
It's
discussion.
okay. We are talking about the most ridiculous race swap ever. They race swapped a historical figure for one of Henry.
Raphael?
Yeah, it's
Raphael. Not that yet. Not Raphael yet.
If they did that, I'd kill.
Yeah.
They're making him a salamander.
He's
EVS.
surveying the room. He's like looking at her. He's like, "What the fuck is going on in here?" Sees Dr. Disrespect.
In case you don't know, this is Ethan Van Sciver, creator of CyberFrog, available on Indiegogo. We'll have all the links provided. He's got a few. I'm not sure. How many things do you have going currently right now on Indiegogo?
Just two right now.
Okay.
We're going to launch Rainbow Brute midway through November.
I can't
because
wait.
you demanded it.
I can't wait for that.
I can't wait for that. That's the one I've been looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, and we'll share that and we'll get that. And by the way, thanks again to Perry Chan for the great opening. And he put a CyberFrog commercial right before.
Oh, how great. Thank you so much, Perry Chan.
That was awesome.
Appreciate it.
Again, Anne Boleyn is going to be, now, was she a wife? Well, I guess we could find out.
A wife, yes.
Okay, because John F.
She was
Trent.
one of the beheadeds.
So they.
One of, yeah.
So they
turned her black just to kill her.
Just to kill her.
So when she's on the block, she's gonna go, "Is it because I's black?"
Yes.
And they'd be like, "Yes."
And he'd be like, "Yeah, motherfucker."
Yeah.
For
Because
those,
he's black as well, according to the other guy.
for those unfamiliar with Anne Boleyn,
go,
she was the second wife of King Henry the Eighth, right, of England, and was a key figure in the English Reformation that saw Henry VIII create the Church of England and cut ties with the Catholic Church. Sorry, Father Christopher Miller. Anne Boleyn was previously engaged to marry James Butler, the 9th Earl of Ormond. But those plans were called off, and she secured a position as a maid of honor at Henry VIII's first wife's Catherine at the wedding of the wife Catherine of Aragon. Or Aragon, sorry, I want to say Aragorn. She would then be secretly engaged to Henry Piercy. However, Piercy's father did not support the marriage. Cardinal Thomas Wolsey also opposed the marriage, and the engagement was broken off. Eventually, Henry VIII would begin to pursue her and attempt to make her his mistress, like her sister Mary. So, is her sister going to be race swapped too, or no? She'll be adopted or something.
So all this happened because she was black. Is that what we're learning finally? I see.
That makes sense. You know, they didn't want an interracial marriage. Evidently, that's what the father was so upset about. So it's all the pieces are coming together now.
They really
learn
are.
Learn your history, I guess.
In his pursuit of Anne, he would attempt to annul, I almost thought that said anal, his marriage to Catherine of Aragon through the Catholic Church, but Pope Clement, God damn it, seventh, who gives a shit, refused Cardinal Wolsey would fall. I don't know my Roman numerals. I mean, like, once it gets, the only way I know them is through Star Wars movies, and I don't care about episode 7, all right? Fall out of favor after being unable to obtain an annulment, and he was stripped of his government titles, which included the position of Lord Chancellor. He would retreat to York to fulfill his duties and of the Archbishop before Henry VIII summoned him to London on charges of treason. Wolsey would die of natural causes on the way to London. Oh, I'm sure he died of natural causes. Wolsey didn't kill himself.
Natural.
Yeah.
His head fell off.
Yes, that's natural. With the Catholic Church standing in the way of marriage to Anne, Henry VIII would begin to shut down monasteries and nunneries throughout the country. We didn't need the whole fucking thing, John. And eventually formed the Church of England.
Too much backstory.
Too much. And by the way, John, I'm like sick of seeing the turtles, dude. Fucking mix this up. Throw in something else. I like the turtles and everything, but goddamn, that's the only one I ever get now. Henry VIII would divorce Catherine. When do we get to the deaths? I want to get to the deaths. In order to marry Jane Seymour. Jane Seymour? You mean Jane Seymour from the Bond film?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pretty old, but she looks great.
Henry and Anne brought up on charges of high treason as well as adultery, plotting to kill the king, and incest. She was arrested and held in the Tower of London. She would be convicted on charges on May 15th, 1536, and beheaded less than a week later. So great. We don't need to watch it now. We just took the whole story.
Film.
Oh, sorry, spoilers.
Yes, I mean, this is just the beginning of. I can't wait to find out that JFK was shot for being the first black president. You know, and
Abraham Lincoln also black.
Yeah,
I mean, somehow they figured out that he's not the black.
Also, I
black
think
president.
definitely black. Machines out of control, Garrett.
Yeah.
No, this is just coronavirus. It's probably around.
Working, man.
Like this is
the corona.
Beginning elements when they start changing those little things, it's them conditioning people. It's them conditioning people for little bitty things to try to let people know, like, oh, these changes are fine. It's no problem. And then they work their way up to start changing major historical figures and then eventually rewriting history generations down the road.
Frog in the pot analogy. Just turn that heat up. Keep turning it up.
Well, the
slowly.
BBC are changing who can do charity work for comic relief.
What? Huh?
What is
if
it?
if you're white, you're not allowed to go to Africa for comic relief anymore.
Oh no!
Because they say you're appearing to be a white savior of black people.
That's my entire vacation to Zimbabwe is ruined.
You're gonna have to cancel it now. Can't get those.
Oh
that money
yeah, the
back.
BBC can't do that anymore.
Oh boy!
I was looking forward to seeing Howie Mandel.
So you got to be the right color to get involved in charity.
Yeah, easy enough for me.
Oh my god! By the end of it, the only charity people will be able to fucking do for like people like poor people like us will be forced to fucking fund the fucking Ku Klux Klan or something.
Hey, what are we gonna do for tax write-offs now? Jesus.
Becky Brower just tagged me in comments. Said Josiah just had a video taken down. I was just talking to him.
You know how Josiah's crazy, man. That crazy Christian Josiah, so dangerous.
Have you
We
seen
got to
that hat?
stamp out the right wing. You
Yeah.
got to in this country. We got to come together.
I mean, yeah, Salty Cracker got a strike just a few days ago. I just got a strike about 2 hours ago.
This is not a coincidence then. Yeah.
So
Hail
What
Salty
do you all have in
Cracker.
common? Oh, that's right. You're white men.
That's right. That's right.
Tell your friends and share out the stream, folks. I guarantee you we're going to see quarterback Garrett die of carbon monoxide asphyxiation before the show's done.
Carbon. This is
So history in the making.
It is the COVID.
It is the COVID. Yeah, I'm surrounded. The COVID surrounds you. It
I'm trying
binds
to
you.
infect you.
I don't know if I can put the mask back on. It'll protect me from the.
What if you put it inside out?
What? Put it on. You have to. Put it on. You have to.
Then Trump would be touching her.
That's very true. He would be grabbing her by the lips.
Grabbing her by the boosie.
Do it. Yes.
No more COVID, but it's got Trump on it.
Now he needs the TikTok video.
I don't think he's a real SJW. A real SJW would rather die than put Trump on their body.
Yeah. That's true. That is true. Wait a second. What if we come to a compromise? If Trump's reelected, and he will be, we say, look, mandatory mask wearing, but they're all going to look like this. So let's come to it. I mean, we can compromise, everyone. We can compromise.
I think that's a good compromise. I like that. We got a couple of things we got to do here. Let's read a couple super chats, and I need to tell you about a little book, or Ethan could tell you about a little book called CyberFrog. 200-watt studio for $20. Gary, regarding Babylon 5, don't start with the movie in the beginning. It was made during the 4th season and contains spoilers from the 1st season to the 4th. Start with The Gathering, pilot movie, and then season 1 through 4. Okay, 200-watt studio. Thank you for the $20. I will do that. I appreciate it. I can't wait to watch it. Chris Patterson for $10. Saw a cheese and cracker tray at a party last weekend.
Call me a fucking cracker.
No, I'm the cracker. I'm the cracker.
Racist fucking shit.
I am a peckerwood, not a cracker. I had just taken a bite when I heard someone mention that the cheese was actually brie. I almost threw up in my mouth. Thanks a lot, Disney Marvel, says Chris Patterson for $10.
That's not for brie. Cheese is beautiful.
Yeah, don't take it out on brie cheese. It's
yeah.
wonderful.
Brie was first. Brie cheese was first.
Brie's on a brie on a cracker. Brie on a cracker.
Free the brie.
Free the
brie
brie.
on a cracker.
Brie on a
If she
cracker.
plays the cards right, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what that means.
You don't.
No one does. It's provocative.
Just say it.
No idea.
So,
just said words.
Ethan's been a little busy, making comic books, kind of helping reinvent the comic book industry. Nothing much, no big deal.
Fighting COVID, fighting injustice
every day.
All that stuff takes time too.
It really does. It does. But I'm going to share this link out as well. This is one of Ethan's books, CyberFrog Wreck Planet. And this is, I believe, you might not have heard, I used to own a comic shop in San Francisco for 10 years.
Really?
I did. I swear to God.
Whoa.
Well, I never heard you mention
about this.
I know. I don't mention it enough. I'm sorry. There's always somebody new at the channel. You never know. So as far as what the American superhero comic book, the North American comic book that isn't Dog Boy or manga, and hey, manga's awesome. Thank God it's there. But all the other shit, the children's books that I would be forced to sell as a comic shop owner would be pretty much the 7th layer of hell. And I would be buying more things like Wrecked Planet. If I was a comic shop owner, I would reach out to Ethan and try to make a deal, although Ethan is all about the direct-to-consumer because that's the future, quite frankly. And this shit looks so good. It looks so good. So how's it going? How's Wreck Planet's doing? Pretty well, dude. $1 million? $1 million.
Yeah. We hit 1.1 million 2 days ago. And that cover that you were just showing, I mean, that's Jay Lee. That's the great Jay Lee, who almost got canceled for doing that. He was available to do a little work. He did 2 covers for me. And when Tom King of Marvel Comics found out, was he with Marvel? What was the complaint? Jay Lee did a cover for one of Tom King's books too. I can't remember if it was a DC or a Marvel book.
It was Rorschach.
Rorschach miniseries. Yeah.
That's right. That's correct. So anyway, Tom King of DC Comics, let's just say then, found out that Jay Lee had done a cover for him and a cover for us and a cover for CyberFrog. And he actually attempted to cancel the career of Jay Lee, the 35-year career of beloved industry veteran Jay Lee, over cooties. I mean, essentially that's what it was. It was just comic book cooties because, he drew a frog. And what was great, what happened in 2020 over this cover is that Jay Lee stood up and said, no, I'm not going to, sorry. And he kind of fought back and shamed Tom King, and it worked. Tom King had to apologize for the first time for trying to mount a lynch mob an internet lynch mob against an artist for working with Comicsgate, and it was great. So I'm so proud to have this cover on the book. It's by far the highest selling cover on this series, and I'm grateful to Jay Lee. Everything kind of worked out really, really well for Comicsgate this year. I feel like just stuff like that, instances like that were great. And also, we've got toys. We've got the PVC toys that are underway right now. We're working on testing the clamshell packaging. Salamandroid weighs way too much, from what I understand. The ladies in China are scared, but too bad. I mean, maybe we'll use boxes. But I actually had a big internet toy retailer reach out to me and say we'd like to carry. I don't want to say yet, but you can probably guess. Reach out to me and say they want to carry CyberFrog toys, which is
DC Comics.
That would be great.
DC Collectibles.
That's gone. DC Collectibles doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. And they got rid of another distributor, and they cut out DC has cut out comic book
toys. Sorry.
They've cut out comic book clubs and eBay stores. Which now we'll find out how many comic shops are really in the country, because it's a number we've never known and that's like something I tried to find out for years. Diamond would never tell us. There is master lists out there, of course, but I think that 2,000, and at one point it was 3,000 comic shops. There was a lot of comic clubs and online stores that were mixed in with that.
Gary, were you there? Did you get the leaks? Like earlier this year, Diamond's master list leaked out to the internet, and we got a copy of it, so we know exactly how many accounts they have or had. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them have shut down now. Did you get that?
I did.
It was eye-opening.
It was, and you see that there's just very few comic shops kind of running everything. And like Brian Hibbs practically runs the West Coast, and he's not even, like, as far as dollars, not even nowhere near the biggest shop, but he's got a lot of say in what goes on. God, I love this one. That one's awesome, dude.
I bought 3.
Oh, the honeycomb box. I got it here.
I missed out on that one, sadly.
Yeah, we got the prototype for the honeycomb box in, and it's just really, really pretty.
Tom, since it's Christmas, I got 3. Would you like one?
You don't have to, dude. But if you
okay, I won't then. That's fine.
I figured it much. No, but if you
I like to take people at their word, Tom. So you said your first word, so that's fine.
If you're serious, I'll actually pay you for the shipping. If you're serious.
Here's the thing I don't understand though. $1.1 million. I think that's more than CyberFrog Blood Honey. I didn't think that was possible. I thought there was no way you could make more on this second one, Ethan. That's what I was told.
I was told that too by a lot of people who pointed fingers at me and said, "You're never going to do that again." But we're growing every single time. I think comic skaters who kind of stick to the plan and push forward. Every time they do a new book, it seems to be doing better. Graveyard Shift by John Malin is the prime example of a campaign that, because he's on his third book, it has done like 60% better every single time, and it just won't stop. So we'll see how CyberFrog 3 does to continue the trend. But yeah, it's amazing. It really is great.
Congratulations, buddy. It's awesome,
dude. I'm thankful that there's still a market, that there's something like this out there, because it's. I mean, I don't buy Marvel and DC comics anymore. First time in my life. I mean, even when I was in freaking locked up, I still got comics. And yeah, I have no desire. Even if something's good, I don't give a shit. I just can't stand supporting these people. And it's not because of their politics. It's with their treatment of the customer and what they've done to the industry and destroying. And I mentioned in my video, fucking Antifa Batgirl. I mean, that says it all. Antifa motherfucking Batgirl.
Did you see Zach's video?
I did.
Oh, fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. What the actual fuck was that comic?
Yeah. And they hate you. I mean, Marvel and DC hates you. They hate customers. I mean, it's like, I don't know if you, I think I caught a little bit of this. Maybe you talked about Don Lemon canceling his friends that were Trump supporters.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is how it is. I mean, you cannot, these people cannot, they used to talk about tolerance all the time, but it's like everything that they've ever said with projection, they cannot tolerate even existing with us, which is a shame, because I made up bumper stickers that said, you know, the coexist bumper stickers, but I made the X into a swastika instead of and they didn't. So I was ready to go, but no, they cannot be our friends. They cannot coexist with us. They hate us. They're going to use their power in media to denigrate us, to call us names, and to isolate us. I think that's too bad. The only thing to really do is just do what we're doing, which is create our own media. Just continue to do that. And I love seeing these renegades, these guys who just go out and do it for themselves. You know, it's fantastic. That's the future. That is absolutely the future. You know,
it's punk rock in every sense of the word. That's exactly what you guys are doing, and making your own labels. It's fucking great. I love it. So I can't wait.
Jack
to see what
Black
comes
told
out.
me that Joe Biden was punk rock.
Jack Black.
Joe Biden said, "Who's Joe Biden?"
I'm Joe Biden's husband.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on,
Hey,
man.
shout out to John Talks for that fucking brilliant video that's got over 1 million views on his channel. That video he put together.
He's been rocking it with those.
He has.
His
that
cuts
video,
are brilliant.
dude. I did a reaction to the video on D-Day Cobra, and that reaction got over 500,000
That did.
views
That's
on my
fucking
personal
awesome.
channel. Like, it's absolutely insane. And
that's awesome.
And then you got you know, your boy Ryan stealing his
Ian
content.
Miles Chong. Yeah, Ian Miles Chong is an absolute fuck. I won't get into it in too much detail, but that dude is listen, I know a lot of people retweet Ian Miles Chong. Ian Miles Chong steals content from other people and then puts it up on his Twitter. Ian Miles Chong will stab anybody in the back. Ian Miles Chong tries to cozy up next to anybody with a little bit of power so he can suck off their tit. That's what he does. He is the scum of the earth. Don't trust the dude. He lives in fucking Malaysia. He's not some like American hero. Ian Miles Chong can go fuck himself.
I knew that. That's how well I know Ryan. I just gave him a bit of a nudge, and I knew he was.
What are you trying to say? What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm just not a big fan of him.
Stay a little clearer. I can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just give Ryan a little nudge, and he'll get going.
Also, I think there's someone in the back room for you.
Is it Ian Miles Chong?
Thanks, man. Yeah, we no. I was just gonna share John Talks channel. I love John Talks. Remember when we had John Talks on the show and John didn't talk the whole damn time?
No, listen. John Talks makes one fucking video for Geeks and Gamers. We have a conversation. This is years ago.
He's great.
And he's like, yeah, man, I'd really love to make content. Motherfucker makes one video, gets 400,000 views, never does another video. He's like, fuck it. I'm never going to top that shit. I'm done.
Yep.
And the thing is that video probably gets me more hate than almost any video I've ever done, because it was titled "The Top 5 Reasons Why Captain Marvel Will Fail." People are always screenshot
Geeks and Gamers is fake news.
So yeah, John Talks is awesome. Yeah, he made that one video, and he's like, I can't top that shit. I'm just not going to do another one. All right, fair enough.
He's actually going to change his channel names to John Edits now. That's what he's doing. But
Hey,
it is
easy
awesome.
money, dude. That's great, and he's
Yeah.
good at it. He's really good. He gets the point across, and you know, him and Memology, dude. Memology, international
Memology's awesome.
treasure.
Hell,
There.
Memology.
Yeah, fuck, he's been great. So yeah, it's been very interesting. We'll have John on. I love John. I think he's great. So let me give to a couple super chats here. Bearded Warrior Daniel Kebblesmith decided he was man enough to take the piss out of Kim Kardashian for idolizing her dead father. What a great guy, right? He did?
Yeah. Yeah, he made some passive aggressive tweet about a tweet from hers on Twitter. He's fucking, that dude's just racist. He is a legitimate racist fuck, is what he is. A male feminist racist fuck. That's what Daniel Kibblesmith is.
He made Santa's husband black. What are you talking about?
He can't be racist.
But the only member of New Warriors he was scared of was the
black one.
Yep.
I couldn't buy the comic because it had a black guy on it. Daniel, that is not very nice.
like we've all been roasting the fact that actually didn't get released, right? That you can't buy it anywhere. That they pretended like they released it, but it's not in stock. It's not available.
I want to read it.
That's the reason this dude is spurging out on Twitter. Like that's why this is happening, I think, because the past couple days it's been nonstop with him. I think he's lashing out because he realizes like what happened with his comic.
I think he's a performance artist. That's my opinion. He's too good to be true. I love Daniel Kibblesmith and his weird soy character. I think he's a character. He can't be real. I mean, Gary, what do you think?
I can buy into that.
Real.
But I mean, yeah, maybe maybe it's trumped up a little bit because I bought for $1.99 and watched that entire just to use like a 2-second clip. I watched that entire fucking Millionaire Match show, and I feel dead inside for doing that. And he does.
I'm rich
I can
and
buy
want
into
to
that.
buy a wife.
I think a lot of the Spurgs are melting down. I mean, again, we are a few days away from the general election. These people have built this moment up in their minds, and they have convinced themselves that if Trump is reelected, their lives are over and the world is going to end. So I think that has something to do with his lashing out online now.
I've just sent him a tweet. I just said, "Hey, Kibblesmith, don't call it a comeback, hun."
Sweetie.
He said in the Little Wayne retweet, he said, well, we don't need knives we want knives at our throats for the next 4 years. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean,
it's like a little bit of Andy Kaufman. You know, he's going real deep on this character, and he's just going to keep playing it out. Maybe he'll die off.
I like EVS's approach because it does give me faith that a bitch-made dude doesn't exist that bad. That dude is faking it because, my God.
I mean, Babylon B up in there.
Pretty sure he really is a bitch.
He definitely really is a bitch. But I think what he's doing is I think he's playing up the soy boy so that we make videos because like the stuff that he says, it's made for videos. It's made for a Geeks and Gamers video.
It really is.
Yeah.
Like, please, somebody talk about me.
I mean, look, if Daniel Kibblesmith is legit and he's not acting, I mean, my female chihuahua has a bigger dick than him. I mean, that's how pathetic this dude is. I mean, it's absolutely pathetic that a grown-ass man could actually be that pathetic. But I don't know. Time will tell.
It's pathetic. That's all I know.
We don't want to talk about him. We want to talk about his shit book.
Did anybody buy Santa's Husband? Does that exist?
It's on Amazon. I found it there, but I'm not gonna fucking buy it.
Why wouldn't you buy it? That's like an endless. That's a Christmas time video.
Alone.
Yeah, of course.
I'll tell you what, EVS, you buy it and read it to us for Christmas.
Well, I will. I've got my reading to do before that. This is the Kick-Ass Writer by Chuck Wendig.
Oh no, this is the Chuck Wendig, but oh my god.
So this is.
Oh my god.
I am going to be making inspirational, instructional videos.
That book is like, he says, like, you must write every day. Oh my god, dick joke. It's just everything has like some fucking bit to do with his penis at the end of it or something. You make sure that you're fully inspired, just like I am when I have a big fucking hard on. It's just like, what is wrong with this man? Fucking just, are you telling us to write? It's just like, he's got one fucking under his pencil writing.
We're going to find out later that he was jacking off onto some ferns or something.
God, this is the best fucking thing I've ever fucking done. Oh my god.
So did any of you guys see Aubrey Sitterson's trailer for his Beef Bros comic?
Yes, we're going to watch that in a little bit. We're going to watch the Beef Bros trailer. I saw you guys going over it.
I unironically like that.
I did too.
We might have some conflict in here. I went, holy shit, Aubrey Sitterson's a really talented guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's excellent.
I was kind of blown away by it. I was like, wow, that's actually a pretty high energy trailer that he has there.
Super entertaining. Yeah. Like I hate
that. That's to me.
Oh shit. See, this is what I mean.
God.
He just looks so repulsed that a woman is kissing him. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
This is what I mean. This
He has
is
the same reaction as Finn. Oh, what's this? What's going on?
I'm gonna get kitty.
Listen, I think that Santa's husband was a cry for what this man really wants.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think that's
got no stubble.
Maybe he was just afraid if he opened his mouth, she'd get pregnant.
Oh God!
No, he was worried that he would get pregnant.
Or that, yeah.
Look at this man when he walks up. All right, when this woman walks up, look at where this cuck's hands are. Watch this.
Come on, you don't believe that's real. Come on.
Wow.
Oh.
Look at this dude.
Special.
Toy,
Hi.
man.
Don't touch me. I might get girl cooties.
Oh my
You're like so aggressively female. I don't know what to
I saw this and
do.
thought, that's a comic book writer.
It really is.
Nobody said that. Be touching. Nobody said that.
Oh, he winced. He fucking winced when she kissed him.
Look at him.
Don't call it a comeback, baby.
Oh my God.
There is no way this man likes pussy. I'm just saying it right now.
No, I don't believe it.
Nope.
No, you're looking at the
believe
Peg
it.
and Peggy relationship
Yes.
here in the
Yes.
daylight hours outdoors.
His mum
that,
sent him on his TV show. No, his dad sent him. You will get a girlfriend, but Daddy, I don't want one.
I don't
Looking at
want
a.
it.
So
I don't
he
want it,
hangs out with Preston. Is that what you're saying?
father.
EVS.
A little bit, yeah. He likes the same things. They share the same interests. Those two.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
I don't think so. She's probably got a bigger dick than he does.
I've never known anyone to be so. I was less scared losing my fucking virginity than this fucking guy is kissing a girl.
He looks like he's about to vomit.
Oh my God. I'm closing my eyes because I just don't want to look at her.
I was less scared going to prison than that. Like, Jesus Christ.
Right?
Fuck. Okay, here's Santa's husband, by the way. It's $17. $17.
Wow.
Oh, the audiobook.
That's $16 too many.
There's an audiobook? Oh,
no.
Yes. According to the good father.
So go ahead, Gary.
Yes.
Hit the preview.
No, there
If
is.
the narrator doesn't speak with a lisp, I'm going to be very upset.
There's a preview.
It's Kibblesmith, so.
play the preview. I mean, if you can do it.
But as long as children believe in the magic of Christmas, there will always be a Santa Claus.
Hey.
Jingle my bells.
That was it.
And as long as there's a Santa
all
Claus,
they give you?
you will have a man waiting at home who loves
He'll
him.
have a black dick at his ass.
Also,
You just missed the best part. Okay.
Instead of hearing balls
It
slapping,
does
you're
look
hearing
like
jingle
Santa
bells
Black.
slapping. Is that what's going on here?
Hang on. You guys missed the best part. Hang on. So
Santa's black and gay.
hang on.
But as long as children believe in the magic of Christmas, there will always be a Santa
There's a
Claus.
little pause here, and it starts back up.
Why is the crickets at the North Pole?
And as long as there's a Santa Claus, he will have a man waiting at home who loves him. Also, Santa's husband's name is David.
Merry Christmas.
All right, fuck this shit. I'm out.
This is Daniel.
I can't take anymore.
This production of Santa's Husband was directed by Robin Lai.
Oh, shut up.
Why haven't any of you? I mean, I
Fucking credits
condemn.
are part of the preview. What the fuck?
No, I point the finger of scorn at all of you YouTubers who have not yet got that book or the audiobook and done a video.
I just bought it.
It's more festive.
It's been for years.
Well, I guess we know what you can get us for Christmas now, Ethan.
I think I think it's a very appropriate time right now that I do denounce white supremacy.
Oh yes, you better.
I haven't done it. I haven't done it in about 7 or 8 minutes. So just wanted to make.
I take responsibility.
Well said.
Thank you. I just don't get why people keep asking because I explain it.
Oh, whoops! I sent it to my old address. Hang on, I just bought it.
Oh, wait a minute. I have to figure this out real quick.
Well, I got 2 addresses,
What
man.
do you want for Christmas, Santa?
Oh, I put it on my. I put it on my
Right
wife's
now
card,
in
too.
Rochester,
Thanks, hon.
Trump supporters, the state limited size for the rally is 250, and there's Trump supporters lined the fucking streets as far as I can see, saying they are not leaving. They want in. They are not going to be turned away. This is fucking fantastic.
Wow.
It sounds like Selma to me, frankly. I think some parallels can be drawn. This is a modern civil rights movement. These guys are not going to go. They're not going to be pushed around. Nope. Arm in arm, we walk through Rochester, awesome. To support our president. It is awesome. It's very heroic of us.
Well, it is when you're getting executed and, demonized and called all kinds of things. Well, white supremacist, basically. You are now a Trump supporter just means white supremacist. Now, yeah, this hasn't been overblown at all. By the way, we need to welcome in Jim Poole, Tim Poole's drug dealing brother, I'm guessing, or former.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jim Poole. Tim Poole's evil clone. I spread fake news rather than real journalism.
Do you sell buckets of food for the apocalypse?
I do. I sell buckets of food, prepping supplies.
Do you say the word hyperbole?
As well as other things.
Hyperbole and Civil War is coming. The hyperbole Civil War is coming.
Hey, Jim, fix your sleeves, please. Thank you. It's time to fix the sleeves again.
Oh,
please.
does Tim Pool already have a? Sorry. Yeah, you'll be the SJW version then. I guess he's already got it with some problems. Sorry. We love Tim Pool though. Yeah. All right. So, hey, wait, didn't you have a video you wanted to share, Odin? Did you pass that to me in Twitter or?
It's a new show by the makers of South Park, and they basically do deepfakes, and they have President Trump's face with a different voice doing this. It's called Sassy Justice. And they have this it's just great. It's South Park comedy and it's fantastic.
Am I gonna get hit for probably gonna get hit for this? So
maybe you only watch a little bit of it, but I mean.
Channel 9, Cheyenne, Wyoming.
The times they are a changin'.
Here in Cheyenne, scammers are finding new ways to take advantage of you, the consumer. Now, with a technology called deepfake,
You can get screwed over and lied to in ways never before possible. Hi, I'm Fred Sassy. Today we'll dive into the world of deepfake. Plus, is a local Cheyenne dialysis clinic charging too much for dialysis? All this and more right now on an all-new Sassy Justice.
Sassy Justice.
That looks so good.
It's just fantastic. I love it.
Sassy Justice. Sassy Justice. Why is this door closed? Justice. Sassy Justice. Sassy Justice.
That's not bad.
That's good.
That's really good.
I've actually just found Daniel Kibblesmith's YouTube channel.
What?
Yeah, I've shared it here, and he's got a video, and it's crazy.
Hi, I'm Roy. I have a bitch ex-wife, a millennial daughter, and the things I love most are shopping, crushing pussy, and gossip. They call me Catty Daddy. And I'm just worried about your friend Wendy.
No, why?
Because she's gained a lot of weight.
Dad,
No, I care about her. If she gets any fatter, like no one will love her. It's so bad. I just noticed your sleepover with Stacy. Her eyeliner is insane. I'm just worried. Does she ever look at YouTube tutorials? Sorry. Next time on Catty Daddy. Knock knock, sweetheart. I just realized something.
This better not be gossip.
It's not gossip. I just have literally heard 0 good things about Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh my God.
Literally 0. Oh my God.
That's good.
Channel thrives.
That was way too manly for Daniel Kibblesmith, though. I'm sorry. He was much too masculine.
That was the great Carl Dunnigan, by the way, guys.
Yes. 200 Watt Studio for $5. Man, they is Babylon 5 like anime and manga? Once you like say the words anime or manga, I'm gonna get 50,000 suggestions in the chat. You should try, Bitches of Harajuku or whatever the fuck it's called. Babylon 5 season 1 is a character and world building season, and by the latter half, it really picks up. But the mystery pays off later, 100%. We'll stick with it, brother. We promise. We'll stick with it. Thank you.
It's a good series, man.
Yeah. I just, when it was on, I don't know. I was, when did it come on? Was it the late 90s, early 90s? Anybody know?
Like the mid 90s.
Oh,
yeah,
I was in my
Yeah.
first marriage. I was dealing with the first marriage.
It was obviously on before DS9 because everyone was comparing it.
It had a guy named Garibaldi who
Yeah.
was bald. He was
And I
bald.
love Garibaldi biscuits.
Yeah.
Final Death Star for $5. Hey, what's up, Final Death Star? He's got a channel. Go check him out. Hail, gotta work, but wanted to drop in for the put a bit in the bucket for you guys. Thank you for the bit in the bucket. And what kind of a bucket is it, though? That's what I want to know. Final Death Star. You got to be
Is it a pee bucket?
specific about
piss
that.
bucket.
Piss boy.
93.
Lance
93.
Alwa for $10 says, community, help needed. Please pre-order author Stephen Walton's book, The Fandom Menace Volume 2, Rise of the Rebellion, available on Indiegogo, as Volume 1 is fantastic and deserves more attention. Absolutely. We'll drop a link in there. One of my modrotics can do that. And yes, definitely.
I think we've got an interview coming up with him on geeksandgamers.com.
Excellent.
So Andrew did an interview with him. So be on the lookout for that.
Average Political Joe for £5. I think I'm starting to enjoy poetry. Roses are red, Harris anti-black, Biden is hiding, and Hunter's on crack. That was pretty good. There you go.
The iambic pentameter that I just heard was fantastic.
Oh, man.
And the Doctor 14 Blu-ray reviews, Jeremy, for £2. Always the best super chats. He's always telling me how much his dad hates me or whatever. Greta Thunberg was on Blue Peter on Thursday. How dare you? I don't know.
Dare you?
Ethan, did you watch The Mandalorian?
Yes.
Did everybody here watch The Mandalorian?
Yeah,
I watched it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk about it in a little bit then. Culture Casino for $5. Mandalorian continues to pull from non-canon EU. Frustrating. How is everyone feeling about Boba Fett now? They even cut the scene of the armor theft. They did? There was a scene there? Well. And Culture Casino, thank you for the phallic unicorn. Thank you for the $5. They could have added that scene and cut out the... for one, how are they reminiscing on speeder bikes in the wind? And he's just all talking like, hey, like he's standing right next to him.
Those are going like 150 kilometers an hour. They're just
Yeah.
flying through the desert. He's like,
I had that
yeah.
same thought.
They do that all the time in movies. I know it's dumb, but
Maybe they slowed down to just a little cruise there for a little while to have a chat. Yeah.
Just to socialize. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just to socialize. So let's talk about The Mandalorian. There's an article I want to get to in a bit about some celebrities. They say celebrities slamming Gavin Newsom. It's like Adam Carolla. But I love anytime somebody's slamming Gavin Newsom, I
doesn't
love
really
it.
count.
And we're gonna watch it. And
Always a
but
good
let's
thing.
talk
Fuck that
about
motherfucker.
The Mandalorian. Do we want to get into well, I mean, the Boba Fett thing was already said, and that's already out there. But well, I don't know. Is there anything to spoil? Really? Other than
we all knew
It's just
Boba Fett was
the
going
first
to be in it.
episode. Yeah. I mean, I liked it. I have some issues, but it's nothing to do with the storytelling. Storytelling is fine. I enjoyed it. I honestly was not going to watch it but we were doing Friday Night Tights. So, and not say I wasn't going to watch it at all. Just I wasn't super excited to watch it is all I'm saying. So I probably would have waited till sometime this weekend. There's a lot of other things going on in the world that I'm a little more tied into right now. But I watched it and I enjoyed it. I liked it. And I liked season 1. And I had my issues were, and like I told you guys before we went live, aesthetically, like there's just something, it looks like it's on a soundstage at times. Like it looks, I understand that some of the CG looks really good, but there were times where it just felt like it didn't look authentic.
Well, it's not authentic, Jeremy. Do you know how they're doing it?
Yeah,
how are they
all
doing
on a
it?
sound.
It's all on a sound stage. They have a screen where they are projecting the background.
Yep.
See, and there's other times where that's fine if it's on a a lot of films and a lot of shows are on sound stage, but it's supposed to immerse you and make you not realize that, and that doesn't. The show's not taking me into that, but that's my issue with it.
Can you tell me a scene where you in particular where you felt like
just
that?
Even when he went into the little area with Tatooine where the little area, and you just it didn't feel immersed like I did watching, even like the OG Star Wars, which obviously I understand that wasn't green screen, but it doesn't immerse me into that. That's what took me out of it.
You think it's worse than the first season?
It stood out to me a little more in this episode than the first season. Now, again, there were some really good CG in this episode too. There was some really good CG. The other thing, like the first when Mando gets there at Tatooine, what's her name? What's the woman's name? The mechanic.
The fucking Afro bitch who's annoying as fuck.
That scene looked like they were rehearsing. That did not look like an authentic scene to me. Now, again, those are my issues though. In terms of just the story, Mando having Boba Fett, armor, I'm good with all that. I was entertained, and I'm looking forward to the next episode. And I'm glad it was Baby Yoda centric. Baby Yoda was there. Baby Yoda. So, and I know there's a lot of criticisms out there about it. My whole thing on Star Wars has always been this. Number one, I'm checked out of Star Wars for the most part, but keep identity politics out of it. And they've done that up until this point. Keep that shit out of it. I don't give a fuck about all I wasn't an EU guy. All I've heard about EU people is include the EU. Now it's included. Now they're saying don't include the EU. You're ripping the EU off. So I don't know what EU people want.
That's not fucking true because you've talked about this a million fucking times. No,
that is
too late.
true.
They've already fucked everything so badly that they can't even.
I just wanted to fuck with
EU.
Ryan right there.
Everything
I say is to piss him off, to get him worked up.
Yeah,
this is what I say we do this on the phone all the time.
Yeah, the thing is, the thing is, like what Culture Casino was talking about, that's what Expanded Universe fans wanted. People who had actually been following Star Wars when it was, more than just the movies. They were actually following along with it and spending a shit ton of money on it. When those stories got thrown out in the wastebasket, we said, well, we don't have source material. We're starting from scratch. And then you steal literal parts of that and just make it as your own. Like that, the entire
always
scene,
works.
The entire Crate Dragon scene is directly. You might as well have been playing KOTOR the video game. It's directly from a plot, from using a bantha to get him out of a cave to using explosives as soon as his belly got over them. The whole thing, which is fine. Like I know not a lot of people are going to have a big problem with that. There's a lot of things Why do I have a problem with these people?
Why would you have a problem with?
Why would I have a problem with people throwing? Why would I have a problem with people throwing away 35 years of canon?
You know what I'm talking about, right? Why would you have a problem with something which has existed in the Star Wars universe being put onto the screen for people who wouldn't see the video game or the books or stuff like that to experience?
Because you made that non-canon, you threw it away. You said we don't want this. That's what you did to it. All the lore, all the world building, everything, you threw it away.
But that's what I don't agree
Disney
with that.
Star Wars did.
Well, but it's still but you still could pull elements from it to benefit the storytelling that you're. So Chewbacca didn't. Now again, I'm not an EU guy. Didn't Chewbacca die from a planet hitting him? So that's supposed to always exist in Star Wars. Because in the EU, a planet kills Chewbacca, so that's always supposed to be canon. Like,
no, what I'm saying
around that.
Yeah, there is.
I understand that. My point is, so everything that's ever been in the EU has to exist in current Star Wars, right?
I'm saying no. Like, if you're gonna fucking tell your own stories, then fucking do it. That's what I'm saying. Now, my criticism applies to like 5 to 10% of people, right? 5 to 10% of people. Overall, I think there's a lot of things to like about this episode. I like the fact that they're getting back to a true Western feel. The show needs to keep a lane and stick with it. You had the first 2 episodes that felt like a Western. Then you wanted to make it feel like John Wick. Then it felt like CW. Then it went back to John Wick. And then it was kind of a Western to finish off. I think if they stick with the straight Western theme, they've got a really good thing going. Baby Yoda is a problem. Baby Yoda's a problem because why is he out? He has a fucking egg. Keep him in the egg. He's literally hunted. He's being hunted. the people that he's meeting with know Mandalorian well enough in the first scene to be like, yeah, we know he goes with you everywhere. Why aren't you keeping a lower profile? Why aren't you keeping this thing that people are seeking fucking hidden, especially when you have an egg just for that? The reason is, we all know, it's because they need Baby Yoda for marketing. He needs to be following him along. He needs to be in every scene to do something cute, even if it has nothing to do with the story, because that's what this show is now. I enjoyed seeing him. What's that?
Yeah, I don't know how much longer you can use them. I think that's a trick that's going to wear thin, probably after the season.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so too.
But he wasn't even a major part of this. He was there for window dressing for the most part, which was fine. I think that's what hasn't that what we wanted though, of it not to be centered around him.
I agree.
He was not a vocal point in this episode. Isn't that what we were asking for? Now we get it, and we're still complaining about the fact that he was there. Of course he's there. He's in the show, but he did not take away from the storytelling in this episode, in my opinion. And I think everything we got out of Baby Yoda was exactly what people wanted. Like, why are we focusing everything around him? He wasn't. He was there. He was cute. He got the awes and the whatever. That's what he's there for. So I don't see what the problem was with Baby Yoda in this episode.
The leaving him outside with the speeder bike when you walk into the bar without even putting the egg over or anything.
He can take care of himself, though. Baby Yoda's already demonstrated he's 50 years old. He's wiser than his infantile years, and he does whatever he wants to do. He does his own shit, and he can lift you in the air with his little hand. But then he has to take a nap. Then it's nap time when he does that. I hear what Ryan's saying. I like the idea of taking the stuff that has been scrapped and repurposing it. Ryan's still angry about Kathleen Kennedy scrapping all the stuff that he valued. I totally get that. Here's the thing, though. I think Jon Favreau is a hero. I gotta say, I thoroughly enjoyed every second of the season 2 premiere, and I had some worries. Frankly, we all know that once something works out, SJWs get their claws in it, they get their hooks in it, and they fuck with it. But I think Jon Favreau is one of us. In fact, I've had that confirmed for me. He's one of us. And the fact that he has treated Gina Carano the way he has, which is well, despite what she's going through on the internet, and evidently not treating the Mandalorian fellow very well. He is no longer with the show. This gives me great hope. This gives me great hope that we're going to get stories. Now, Ryan right now is like, I just want them to be fucking Westerns. And I feel you on that. But isn't it great to only have to worry about that, dude? Isn't it great?
For now.
That's exactly what I was going to say is we're sitting here arguing about actual shit. We're not talking about them taking a shit on their fans. We're not talking about them inserting identity politics into us. And that's the best thing about Mandalorian as far as I'm concerned.
That's what
I
we
think
want
we're
to
all
do. We want to argue about stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we're all a little leery though. Like I think EVS probably enjoys it the most of anybody here. I think I'm right behind EVS in that stance, but I think even me and EVS are like, I'm not ready to commit to this thing fully. I'm just saying I liked what I have, but I don't know what the fuck, I don't know if we're gonna.
Eventually, something's coming.
I don't think the show's going to go down any identity politic route.
I mean, I hope not either, but it is Lucasfilm.
I don't think
and I think that these fucking weirdos believe that once something becomes successful, that's when it's at its height. They can shove that bullshit into it. Look at the MCU. The MCU did not have this bullshit. You can question the storytelling and everything and the quality of the MCU, but it wasn't identity politics until it became what it is now. And now they're starting to push that bullshit into it and ruin it. And this is what we all looked at with the Mandalorian season 1. It was a success. It was a success because people really responded to Baby Yoda. It got really popular, a lot of social media traction. Baby Yoda was a hit, yada, yada, yada. And it brought it brought the discussion back to Star Wars. It moved away from us bitching about Rey and Mary Sue's and all that shit. And it got back to us arguing about lore and all that bullshit, which is exactly what we should be arguing about.
Right. Yeah.
But we're all looking at it going, but this is the same Lucasfilm that, that did all this other shit.
let's
I'm
not.
scared, but so far so good. And I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth too much. It's too nice. But I mean, look, this is inevitable. What you're talking about is absolutely inevitable. I use Jason Blumhouse Productions is the perfect example of this. Like, here's a guy who took like $10,000 and made a bunch of horror movies. He made Paranormal Activity, which cost nothing and made like billions of dollars at the box office. And it's just like he learned how to make scares through talent with very little to create a whole lot. Well, he blew up Blumhouse Productions into the horror movie studio, the horror production studio. And then the SJWs came for him and said, you don't have any women on your staff.
Yep, I remember that.
And he kneeled to them so quick, So that could happen here too. I hope not. I really hope not.
It always could.
Yeah.
And we're in a universe. I mean, this is the hardest. This is just for me personally. This exists in a world I could give two fucks about anymore because the characters I loved. This is the universe that destroyed Han Solo. So every time I start enjoying something, I see Han Solo getting stabbed over and over again in my head, and I'm like, oh, fuck this, because we're now in a we're in a time period with the Mandalorian. We could run into some of these characters potentially, a younger, or I don't know if they'll recast or they'll have them in the background blurry. How will you think of them then, knowing where they end up? That's the problem. I said, I'll probably say it in my review. If the Mandalorian goes somewhere away from all this shit, away from Empire, fucking everything, and becomes its own thing somewhere in the outer regions or whatever, I would like that even more, personally. Get away from all this shit. But I think it's going to end up being, I don't know. We'll see how long. It all depends on how long Jon Favreau sticks around. If he sticks around for the long haul, then we're probably good. If you end up seeing him depart at some point, that's probably very bad.
Yeah. I firmly believe Jon Favreau will be positioned to take over Lucasfilm at some point. I'm not saying like they're firing tomorrow and all that shit. I'm saying in time, he looks like he could be the guy. If Mandalorian continues on the path it's on in terms of keeping people happy, I think that he could definitely be in that, groomed for that position down the road whenever Skeletor decides to leave.
You're going to make me cry, man. You're going to make me cry. Like, I honestly, could life get that good? I mean, look, we'll see what happens on Tuesday, but it's like, I'm sitting here going, if Trump is reelected for another 4 years, and he will be, and Jon Favreau were to take over Lucasfilm, could life get that good?
Too much winning.
I think
gonna get sick of winning.
And they erased the Disney trilogy. Yes.
Listen. I've been told that Favreau hates what they did to Luke in the sequel trilogy, and that he wants to help redeem some of that.
Well, you can't redeem it though, because it's done.
I know.
It's done.
But in this season, Gary was talking about a cameo. From somebody, Luke Skywalker. One of the stuntmen filmed scenes doing that. So whether it happens or not, whether it eventually we see it, who knows? That's supposedly supposed to be in this season.
Yeah,
so I
Mark
guess we'll
Hamill.
see.
Didn't Mark Hamill say something about licensing off his likeness and something like that? So
I think there's reason to be hopeful.
Question,
but at the same, go ahead.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but like we're on Tatooine, by the way, and in the episode, it's established that as soon as the Empire left, it was destabilized and taken by a Union thugs came over and took everything over, and then killed everybody. I don't know how they made them slaves by killing them, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
How did Luke Skywalker let his home fucking planet descend into chaos? He didn't think about it once.
Here's the thing, though, that this is why I still think we need to be critical, right? Because according to current lore, before any of this started, there was never an Imperial occupation. Like Disney canon, there was not an Imperial occupation on Tatooine at all. All of a sudden, Cobb Vanth tells this story about an Imperial occupation. Not true in Disney canon.
Well, it's not true in Star Wars canon either.
Right. But Cobb Vanth, he is a character from the novels. The story of how he got the armor is Chuck Wendig.
He got a nice payday, I'll bet.
But the story of how he got the armor is completely different in this than it is in the book. And they didn't need to change it, which is interesting why they changed it. Again, they rebooted everything to keep continuity, and it would have been so simple just to keep that, but they wanted to tell that story. And so it's, you know,
I've got an. I didn't realize he was a Chuck Wingding's character.
In the Aftermath trilogy. I don't remember which book.
Oh, dude, the first Aftermath sucks. Go on, sorry.
That was terrible.
I have an
horrible,
interesting,
fucking horrible.
I have an interesting theory that I didn't think I would actually, get to the point. But we know how we felt like Mandalorian season 1, where we were maybe enjoying it because of the sequel trilogy, in terms of because it set our expectations so low. Yep. You know, hashtag solo lost money, by the way, but it put our expectations so low because you were like, okay, it's not shit and it's not full of identity. I kind of feel like if this season moves in the direction it looks like it's moving into, I feel like this season is going to be suffering because of the sequel trilogy now. Because if you eliminate all of Disney Star Wars and just give us the Mandalorian, don't you view this entire thing in a much different lens? Not to say it would be all-time great. I'm just saying, can't you enjoy it without the concerns and the worry to go, are they about to pull a chick out and make her flop her 8-inch dick out on the table? You know, because that's what we're all worried about. You know, we're waiting for the chick with a dick. We're waiting for, the Daniel Kibblesmith to be the ultimate Jedi. We're waiting for that bullshit to happen.
The Mandalorian came out before the Fall of Skywalker, right? So now we are truly dealing with post Fall of Skywalker, and I don't know how excited people are. You can't tell. Disney won't release numbers, and you don't know if this is a massive hit like Stranger Things. It doesn't feel like it, but I mean, I know it's a hit still. Don't get me wrong, but why is it a hit? Is it because of Baby Yoda? Are people really into the story? And in this episode, the one thing I did realize is, fuck canon or anything, the Mando will have to take off his mask at some point. You can't do 5 seasons of this guy constantly behind a mask. It's just not going to work. Not for me anyway.
There's going to come a point where he loses it, and people see him, and he's going to have to keep it off.
Yeah, that rule with the mask on is bullshit. They should not have introduced that.
In Disney canon, you have Mandalorians 10 years before this. 10 years before this in Disney canon, taking off their helmets all the fucking time.
Yeah, you also have like comic books with Boba Fett taking his helmet off.
Well, Boba Fett's not a true Mandalorian in Disney canon.
He's not a Mandalorian, really.
Well, speaking of Boba Fett and his Boba Fettish, did anybody really give a shit about him showing up at the end? I mean, I get the whole show, the Fandalorian, but I mean, I don't know.
I think it was really cool, especially if people weren't expecting it. Because unlike us, who are like tuned into all this shit and all the rumors, not everybody is looking at every Screen Rant article about Boba Fett being cast or whatever. So I think for those people, it's probably pretty awesome. We'll see. I think there was something that
how many people are going to be confused,
mind.
though.
Yeah, there was something that went through my mind as this crate dragon who is in a cave from a Sarlacc pit. I don't even think about it. I don't know how that happened, but he's in a cave from a killed Sarlacc pit. Maybe that crate dragon fucking ate the Sarlacc pit with the pit of Carcoon, and that's how Boba was eventually able to escape it. And maybe that's why he's burned with acid. Maybe it's not the inner lining of Sarlacc. Maybe it's the crate dragon.
How did you know that was Boba Fett? I gotta say, there have been a couple of things on the show that I'm just like, they kind of wink to big, huge fans. How did you know that character at the end was Boba Fett?
Wait, it was Tamura Morrison, so it was the face of Jango Fett.
It was the guy that played whose clone was
old clone.
And he redid the voice in the special.
He's cloned his own son, so he is what he is.
Yeah,
there have been a couple of things like that, and the black lightsaber at the end of season 1.
The dark saber.
Yeah, the dark saber.
There's a real Boba Fett.
Yeah,
Jeremy Bullock.
Yeah,
that's our man right there.
But as far as that, and you could see his face was acid burn again. We've seen this story played out a couple, 20 years before. They're bringing it back. They're bringing it back, but you could see his face was burned, probably acid, which is probably why his armor's so fucked up as well.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
All in all, I think that it was a solid start. It was kind of weird. I thought that they would do more with advancing what his purpose is rather than focus so much on getting Boba Fett's armor in the first episode.
Well, there's a chance. Let's Pedro Pascal is leaving the show, has left the show. What happens if this show shifts entirely to focus on Boba Fett? How would you feel about that?
It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy if it actually happened, and we've heard the rumors flying.
It's called The Mandalorian. You've got room to play. you got room to pass. He can pass the child on to another Mandalorian.
As someone that enjoys the show, Mando is not the reason I tune in every week. I just tune in for the world and the environment. Mando is cool. I'm not saying Mando's not cool. He's cool, but I don't think the show loses a whole lot. Yeah,
we didn't get to know enough of him in season 1. Like, we didn't get to know enough of his we got those little flashbacks, but we didn't really get to know him. So I did think, remember when all this Boba Fett shit was coming? I made a video and I was talking about, like, what if they do replace him? And at the end, you realize, like, Pedro Pascal's character dies, whatever happens to him. And at the end credits, it's like The Mandalorian, and then up at the top flashes Boba Fett. So it's like Boba Fett, the Mandalorian, and then he, to actually become a true Mandalorian in Disney canon, maybe he has to complete the task and get Baby Yoda to his home, whatever.
Well, remember they were talking about doing
I'd watch it.
Yeah, they were talking about doing a Boba Fett show last year, and there was like, oh, the Boba Fett show has been scrapped, but here's the Mandalorian.
It was a movie.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think it's pretty clear. Like, we all talked about this. I'm pretty sure segments of season 1 of Mandalorian is a repurposed Boba Fett movie.
Absolutely.
Because
I think it is.
I feel like that's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be him going around and doing these bounties to risk, like, because he lost his armor, right? To get another set of armor. And that place could easily look like Tatooine that he was on those first 2 episodes. If
Also,
they just changed the shading a little bit.
Yeah, the timing of the episodes too. Remember, because it was so frustrating because all of the run times were just so all over the place and just not really as long.
The structure of it was kind of weird too.
Look, all I'm saying is we have a Disney Star Wars and they're removing one male character and replacing him with another male character. That's a fucking
That's a win.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a fucking win.
This is good. Life is good right now.
Not a tranny or something.
Yeah,
That's all good.
I listen. Yeah, I mean, I watch it kind of objectively now. I've said it before. I mean, like, because I do not care about Star Wars anymore. It doesn't move the needle for me at all. So when I see The Mandalorian, it's like, you know. I thought the episode was. I want them longer, but this was way too long. And
I actually felt it was a good length.
It was. I thought there's way. So
yes, I know phrasing.
I think there was a little too much filler in this episode, and we know. I think what's going to happen again is, and I don't know if this is going to work or not, we're going to get just a guest star every week, and it's not going to build up to anything. It's just going to be the Mando on his journey, slowly trying to find Baby Yoda's species or planet, and it still
should
felt
make it like Samurai Jack.
Well, you do realize they keep saying his kind.
still-
his kind. We're going to find out there is no Yoda species.
I think his kind is
going to be
Jedi.
Jedi.
I think he's a clone. Yeah.
I don't think. I think his kind is Jedi, not.
That's
not
what I was
Rey.
thinking.
That's my
That actually would make sense. I mean,
I-
overall,
No,
I mean,
Gina
I thought the
Carano.
pacing of the episode was a lot better than what we've got from the previous season. You know, it being actually close to an hour, that worked. I know there was some filler bits in it. For the most part,
Anakin
I
should have
thought it was
just
fine.
talked to the. Can we say Sand people anymore? Is it okay to say
Yeah,
Sand
we can say
people?
Sand people.
We can say Sand people. Okay, I'm going to say Sand
Excuse
people.
me,
People of
excuse me.
sand.
Anakin
Excuse me,
should
it's very toxic.
Anakin should have just talked to the Sand people.
Yeah, that's the thing that kind of annoyed me was the whole thing with it felt very Dances with Wolves with me.
Yeah, it's like
except it was Dances with Tusken Raiders.
Stay away from that stuff. It's a big
I loved
galaxy.
it. I thought the episode was great. I thought the episode
Okay.
was fun. I
You
thought
can
the
say
setting
Sam
was great. I thought the acting was great. I thought the directing was great. I liked the way that the villagers and the Sun people learned to actually work together as opposed to against each other. I like those little stories when you bring tribes together as opposed to
they did
pulling
it in
them
season
apart.
1.
I like the fact that you just thought this thing was going to gobble you, then it started spitting shit in acid at you, and I was like, ooh. I thought it was good. I thought it was great. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was a good episode. I thought it was a good start, and I am ready for episode 2.
You can say Sand.
There you go.
I was gonna say, you can say Sand people, but go ahead, Ryan.
I was going to say, I think there were great things about this. The fact that we know this is on a limited budget, right? We know it's around $100 million a season. So I really do think that they did the most with what they had. You know, they didn't show the entire Crate Dragon. You know, they showed parts of it, obviously, that's one of the reasons I think they kind of made a retcon and had it under the ground, so that they didn't have to show this entire monster. So they were able to show the scale of this thing without blowing their CGI budget. So I think there are things that really worked with this episode. I will say, stop making Star Wars so small. You're telling me the same motherfucker that found Boba Fett's armor also is using Anakin's fucking pod racer as a speeder bike?
Like, come on.
Like, I get it. Like, Easter eggs, don't make the galaxy that small.
Damn it, I
All
didn't.
I'm saying, I would very close to Mos Eisley, though.
When
Very
Ryan,
close to Mos
when,
Eisley.
yeah, when Ryan can
chances
find
are
anything to compliment about this show, you know, is doing something right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So
I liked.
and I mean that. Like, I mean that genuinely speaking. Like, Ryan knows far more about Star Wars than me.
Yeah.
And he's the lore guy,
When you think
and
about it,
if he can watch it and enjoy it, that says a lot about it.
I like the fight scene in the beginning. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I really liked the opening.
Yeah,
I thought the opening
was good.
Just interchangeable with Batman, though, Gary. I mean, it's just those scenes are Batman scenes.
Yep, that's why I like it.
They kind of are. There was like a Dark Knight fight scene. Almost.
That's what Star Wars is now.
Like
I think
a lot
that,
of elbows. You know,
where's
the trigger?
You know
won't give it to an ordinary citizen.
You know, when they went into their board meeting after their 3-hour diversity meeting, they actually started talking about content, and they're like, "Hey, this MCU thing is kind of working for us. We have a superhero. He's got a suit. He can shoot shit. Let's make a Star Wars MCU." It's going to be hard without the cinematic part, though, because there would be no cinemas. But yeah, I think it's a good way to go. Hey, listen, if they had, hindsight's 2020. I said this the first time I saw The Mandalorian, did a review. I'm like, Jon Favreau should be in charge. This is what you should have done. This is what you should do now. And listen, it's already done. The Disney trilogy has happened. It's not going to be erased. Luke has been destroyed. Han has been destroyed. I don't know how you exist in this world and actually make it work, but this seems to be the best we're going to get at this point.
Well, nobody knows. This is how I do it. We don't know how we're going to end up. Like, I know how Jeremy's going to end up. He's going to become a legend. They'll make a movie of his life, and the actor playing him will be black. That's
there we go. Yeah.
That's
only
his,
from the waist down. Only from the waist down. Okay. Only from the waist.
Michael B. Jordan.
But you live in the now. I
Deepfake.
I ignore that. So that hasn't happened yet. I'm not worried about it. I just finished Return of the Jedi. I'm living in the Mandalorian time period, and I'm happy there. You know what I mean? It's like almost like I wish I could go back in time and live in the happiest day of my life forever and not worry about anything bad that happened in the future. That's the kind of mindset that you should be in when you're watching The Mandalorian.
You're right
when
there.
Fan
I mean,
service becomes one of the biggest problems. That's a good thing.
it is.
Yeah.
It is. No, again, like you guys said before, it's not woke. It's not filled with intersectional feminism. That is a fucking win.
Now we can focus on the real thing, which is the content.
Yeah. I can get over a lot of things, honestly.
Hey, all I know is when I'm and I'll go back to my prequel argument versus the SJW lunatics that defend the sequel trilogy. When I'm arguing with people about Mandalorian, I'm arguing about Star Wars.
That's
and
true.
I'm fucking arguing about goddamn identity politics and lunatics with blue fucking hair like this stupid motherfucker looks right now. We're talking about Star Wars.
I'm really happy about it.
It's a good place to be.
It brings it back to feels like the prequels again. And I like fighting. This is why Ryan and I get along so
feels
well.
good to argue
fight
about
a
this
lot.
stuff.
Exactly.
Why? And no matter what the fucking weirdos on the left say, fighting and arguing is good. Debate is healthy. Conversation is good. And that is what I'm enjoying most about this show is that we're fighting about the shit that we should fight about, not a bunch of bullshit about genders and twats and
no. There's other properties to take that fight. It's not over. It's long from over. The Mandalorian was a win from freaking a bygone era, by the way. So don't think that the Mandalorian can't fall into straight up identity politics after this year. Remember, this was made last year when we were gaining ground, when common sense was gaining ground. Now that is fucking out the window. I mean, the fight is in other places. Star Trek Discovery, which descended into stupidity I didn't think it could find. It found new ways to impress me how bad it was.
A spaceship hit her.
Yes, a spaceship ran into a human being.
Fell into a planet.
We had the same exact story we got this week in Mandalorian, only better in Mandalorian.
Yes, we did.
Pretty much.
As a matter of fact. That's a good
yeah,
point.
and you can say sand people. It's not racist. Just don't say sand man.
I like
And
people of sand. People of sand.
People
yeah,
of sand.
and people, they're coarse and they get
POS.
everywhere. I
Oh,
understand
shit.
they're not everybody's cup of tea, but
I do.
That's a
hope
dog
that,
whistle.
Like
It is.
for the
Cup of
show,
tea.
I do hope they really separate from the sequel trilogy. And one thing with like the
Yes.
constant cameos we're having, whether that's a result of the Pascal drama that has been rumored and talked about, or whether that was like kind of intended. I think one thing is they slipped it in a piece of canon that force healing is a dyad force skill. So the fact that we saw specifically Baby Yoda heal before the Rise of Skywalker, obviously connecting that, who's his force dyad, and is that going to be linked at all to the sequel trilogy? Is it going to be fucking Ahsoka? Is Ahsoka going to be part of the force dyad?
Wait. Is he gonna be fucking Ahsoka?
Yeah, that's what I.
I am in.
I'm in.
On that, right.
It's gonna be Yaddle.
She's like that.
Where's that play set?
Oh, shit, that's brilliant. Because I'll be fucked if you wanted me to take it off.
just for the fuck of it, it's Dyad Star Wars.
Yeah, it's dyad Star Wars. Yeah,
Dyad Star Wars. Laser fist.
At least we know there's not going to be any. There's not going to be identity politics when it comes to transgendered people around Rosario Dawson, from what we've heard. So we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, like if you just look back at this whole conversation, this is what Star Wars should be, and if they can continue in this direction, I think we'll all be in a much better place.
Yeah,
that bitch is still running Lucasfilm, so
and
who knows?
No, yeah, and she is, and some of the people
you
still
never
work
know.
there, and I can see the people in the chat going, "What about Pablo Hidalgo and all those pieces of shit?" We'll never get an apology from them at this point. If they just shut the fuck up, that would be a start. But at least Gina Carano didn't get fired. I mean, that's a win there
That's
too.
huge.
That's a win right there.
And she engages with the fans.
Yes.
I mean, I mean, I when I first saw her, I panicked and made a video like, oh my god, here we go with the woke woman character.
I remember that.
And I was just like,
is that the one you got roasted on pretty bad?
Yeah. I got like a 50%. Yeah. But I was just
Well,
like,
I thought you followed UFC.
How wrong? I mean, yeah, Gina Carano has come out. She engages with the fans. She retweets her fans on Twitter. She's accessible. She's just great. And
Dude, just the other day, was it Minority Home said to her to get a shout out for Lethal Lightning for his birthday, and she responded. She responded.
She wished him happy birthday. Put
Yeah.
a little baby Yoda gif eating chicken nuggies. Yeah,
that's better for Krista than Lethal, but either
that goes so far with fans. That goes so
Yeah.
far with fans. You know.
Happy birthday, Lethal Lightning. I hope you enjoyed your baby Yoda gif with chicky nuggies.
Imagine if you asked fucking Matt Martin or one of the story group fucks for something like that. He'd be like, "Well,
he'd
is
be
this
white.
white male?" Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
Ryan, who was it that was the Lucasfilm employee that took the backhanded shot at her when all that stuff was going on? There was some person.
One of the give me a second. He's one of the High Republic comic book writers. Daniel Jose Older. Daniel Jose Older.
What did
That
he
stupid
say?
Fuck. Well, that he retweeted. This was with the mask shit when she was talking about open up the country. He retweeted a picture of Pablo Hidalgo or of Pedro Pascal as the Mandalorian and her when those promotional images came out, and he's like, she's probably triggered because he's wearing a mask or something like that.
Oh, God.
Lucasfilm employees, and it was more than just him. Other people talk, especially this like really shady, like we've had a lot of disruption. Support this trans rights charity about hate in Star Wars.
The
Yeah,
same
fuck those
people, the same losers that were calling us sexist were retweeting pictures of them with Gina Carano at a convention or something and saying replace her face.
Oh,
I don't
Noah
want her-
Outlaw.
Noah
He's
Outlaw
like, Tessa Run transmissions. Fuck that dude.
Like,
He's a
please,
bitch.
please replace this transphobe.
Everybody who said anything nice about Gina Carano, they have to be aware she could kick the shit out of every fucking one of you.
every single fucking one of you.
Every single fucking man, woman, and child of you. She would break your fucking arms before you could blink.
And with that comes a certain level of security in oneself.
Yeah.
And that's, that's a good thing.
She's secure.
She's a badass.
Wait, she is someone that doesn't come from this fucking Hollywood bubble, right?
No.
She's self-made. She made it in MMA, and then she transitioned.
And she worked for someone like Dana White, who doesn't bend the knee to bitches.
Right.
You know? So
and then she, no pun intended, transitioned to Hollywood. So she's not from this fucking bubble that these people are in.
But that right there shows you the leadership. I mean, because, and I'm not saying that Dana White's directly responsible, but that is where she really got where she got a lot of her following from and a lot of her fame. And Dana White runs a place that he allows people to have whatever political opinion they want, and he doesn't give a fuck what you think. He lets people say their BLM shit. He lets people say MAGA shit. He doesn't fucking care. And he's also very, very outspoken about his support for the president of the United States. He doesn't give a fuck. And that's what leadership is all about. And that leadership creates other people within your brand and your company to show them, fuck you if you don't like what I have to say.
Because USC's real, right?
Yeah.
The shit that they do is real. Twitter ain't fucking real.
Yeah. No.
Twitter's the fucking wonderland of spurgs. That's what fucking Twitter is. It's just some fucking fictional place where people who think, got no life, they wouldn't look you in the eye if you walk down the street, they wouldn't do any of that, can just go and go, fuck off, you. That's Twitter.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
They feel like they've got power.
All of my channels and brands have improved significantly since I was banned from Twitter. It's been great for my focus.
Yeah. What did I say? I ended up spending more time.
These people have been knocked fucking senseless. They're gonna give a shit about some fucking 13-year-old retard going fucking, I think you should put pronouns in your fucking profile.
And that costume makes it even better.
Wait, you need to full screen that shit, Gary. He's got to redo that full screen. That was fucking gold. Go for it. As Dr. Disrespect, come on.
I think you should put your fucking pronouns into your profile.
As Dr. Disrespect.
Champions Club.
Champions Club, baby. Champions Club. All right. We got to say goodbye to Papa Odin. He's got to go be a dad. So plug your channel, bud.
Oh, well, thank you. You can check me out over at Odin's movie blog. I'll make videos again, hopefully soon. But sleep needs to happen first. And so I'm going to go ahead and tag out my wife so she can get a little bit of a rest. So
no,
what? You're respecting women? Get the fuck out of here! What?
Your baby's beautiful, dude. Your baby boy's beautiful.
Yes.
Congratulations!
By the way, nice microphone you got there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation.
Everybody's getting.
You're welcome.
Everybody's getting the Joe Rogan one. I wanted to get the Ethan Klein one, so because he's so awesome. Bye, Odin. Thank you.
See you, buddy.
See you next week, buddy.
Care.
Bye.
Take care.
Later, Odin. Take care.
Take her. So, but nobody hated the episode, right?
No, I didn't hate it. Right. I thought it was right.
I didn't hate it.
Apparently,
it was all right. It was all right.
From what I hear,
it's been pretty. I've seen some people saying it's the best thing they've ever seen. I've seen some people saying it's the fucking worst episode. I was saying it earlier. I really think that the show needs a direction. Like it. I think that with the different directors every episode in season 1, it had a really tough time finding a tone. And like for instance, episode 7 at the end, you have that lead up to the sacrifice by Quill, not quite making it back to the Razor's Crest. Immediately, the start of the next episode, you have Taika Waititi's dumbass come in and do a fucking joke about stormtroopers not being able to shoot.
I know, dude, that pissed me off.
So like the tone, because I think you are meant to watch it as a whole thing.
I agree with that.
So I think
for sure.
Yeah, and then like the first episode of season 1, this reminded me of that. That truly had the Western feel. The guy who immediately walks in, takes care of fucking business, is intimidating, and then proceeds on his quest. That had this Western feel. Episode 6 felt like John Wick in space. Episode 4 felt like a CW show. So they just need to find their path.
Which one was episode 4?
That was the one where he met Gina, and he was like saving the village, and had the random bitch that he just met almost took off his helmet and convinced him to forsake all of his ways.
Yeah,
because he was after
I don't see CW there at all. I just thought it was a nice little. I thought it was a nice little story of somebody who's deeply disconnected from the world, finding a connection and
I
finding
didn't see that much
a
into
link to what could be normality.
So to me, that was the one that was from Bryce Dallas Howard, and I thought it was. To me, it just seemed different. The discussions back and forth just felt weird to me, and it seemed like the plot of an Arrow show.
Well,
Yeah,
should women should women be doing that? I'm sorry.
No, they shouldn't. Ethan, no.
Westerns, no. I just,
or
no.
anything.
Have we gotten word like on the directors of each
Working?
episode?
Should women be working? Is that what you said?
Is that what you said?
In the clip? No.
Hey, I will
No.
speak. I will speak for Daniel Kibblesmith. Women should get back into the fucking kitchen and vote Democrat. Daniel Kibblesmith. That's what he believes.
Can we get a hashtag? Can we get a hashtag repeal the 19th so Daniel Kibblesmith can't vote?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel Kibblesmith. Alrighty. So, yeah, Mandalorian. We'll see what happens.
I will watch this episode 8 more times in my life, and I will never watch the Disney movies again. And I think that's
true.
Yeah.
That's what can be said about it. You know what I mean? This episode was better than anything that Kathleen Kennedy has produced prior to The Mandalorian.
Oh, The Mandalorian is
I'm
the
never,
best
I'm
thing
never
it's
going to
done.
watch Force Awakens again. I'm never going to watch The Last Jedi again. I've never even seen Rise of Skywalker, and I'm not going to.
I'm not missing anything, man.
I blame Ethan for me watching. I blame EVS for me watching The Force Awakens the only time since The Last Jedi, because we had to do it for the High Council that watched through. I blame
you motherfucker. You made me watch The Last Jedi 3 times.
You poor bastard.
Oh my god.
I did. That's the only time
terrible.
I've watched Force Awakens since I saw The Last Jedi.
Utterly terrible.
I couldn't even imagine watching The Last Jedi again. I couldn't even imagine it.
I can't either, man.
I would
my
have to be in
enthusiasm for
some
Star Wars
fucking-
altogether. It's
Just
just
shows,
gone.
hey, it just shows
fucking shit.
that just shows how much we loved our High Council supporters. We watched The Last Jedi for you fuckers. All right. So,
We'll have to do another High Council reunion soon. It's been a while, so we
it
should
has
probably
been a
do
while.
like a
We're not
Christmas
watching The Last
special.
Jedi though. We're not
Christmas, the holiday special. We can,
Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker. You got to watch it.
well, we could. Yeah, we could do it.
The follow
Most definitely. Let's do a couple super chats, and we're gonna bitch about California a little bit. Although I don't think I've got a lot to bitch about, considering what's going on over there in the UK. And
get this fucking wig off.
Yeah, it sounds so
We're just-
bad in the
we're
UK right
gonna-
now.
Yeah, we've been told. We just had an alert now saying looks like the country's going to go into a second lockdown on Monday.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
For what?
The
What's
Great
the reason?
Reset, buddy.
Do you have any
We're pushing the
reason?
Great Reset.
Because nothing's happening and cases are absolutely nowhere near peak at all. But let's just shut everyone in. I tell you what. More people are dying from fucking killing themselves than fucking COVID.
They are.
But
Yeah.
between killing yourselves, between eating like fucking dog shit, between not being able to go to the gym, I guarantee you the long-term ramifications of all that shit is going to be far worse than having a fucking cough.
Now, you guys, you know deaths from COVID are way up, but every other kind of death is way
No one's died from the flu this year. Congratulations.
It's down 90%.
Nobody's died of AIDS or cancer this year.
Nobody's died from car wrecks either. Did you hear from that guy? Did you hear about the guy in Florida who died on a fucking motorcycle accident and he was listed as a COVID death?
Yep.
The fuck out of here.
He shouldn't have been outside. He should have been quarantined.
And remember, rioting and protesting prevents the spread of COVID.
Was it?
No.
COVID,
saying
no.
Black Lives Matter.
No, that's right. Saying
Listen,
Black Lives Matter.
I was at a Trump rally last week in Pensacola. So I actually spoke
We
with
might
the
have heard.
COVID because the COVID only goes to the Trump rally. So I spoke with the COVID. The COVID told me that if you burn buildings down, you don't have to social distance, no masks. It does not go after you. I talked to the COVID. So
It's like
that's confirmed.
mosquitoes. The smoke keeps it
So,
away, right?
yeah.
When you're at a campfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. So that's just look, man. That's what happens when you have almost 3 channels at 100,000 subs. That's the kind of pull I have. I talked to the COVID, so we're good.
It
Don't
is
worry about
mysterious how COVID's adversely affecting the black community. Yet the riots, the
with that? It's
protests,
weird.
no big deal. Yeah.
I saw that video of rioters looting a Five Below, and I felt a sense of existential dread. There is nothing in
Yeah,
a Five
Five
Below that I
Below.
want. There's nothing that I want. And if there
There's
was,
a dollar
I'd pay
store
for
right
it.
next to it too, and they got looted as well.
Now, Gary.
Wait, what is this?
Gary, I'll leave this in your court, but there is another Daniel Kibblesmith video.
Oh no!
And he's talking about Alyssa Milano and COVID.
Really?
Mm.
Hang on. Let me get this one off.
I'm very interested in this.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, I'm Roy. I have a bitch ex-wife, a millennial daughter, and the things I love most are shopping, crushing pussy, and gossip.
Smaller tits are.
They call me Caddy Daddy.
Smaller tits are.
Tonight on a very special Caddy Daddy.
Carla, I need to speak with you.
I'm working. Go away.
No, this is crazy serious.
I found this while rifling through your backpack.
It's not mine. It's Stacy's.
Oh, no shit. My bad, Carla, listen. Carla, the second worst thing you could do is drink alcohol. You have your mother's chubby gene. But the worst thing you could do is lie to your father. Next thing you know, you're Alyssa Milano on Twitter pulling your hair out. Trying to convince you of COVID-19.
This is my hair loss.
That is a normal amount of hair loss when using a detangler brush with wet hair. Look at this sad old witch.
What my wife said.
Who's the boss? That black hole in her stomach screaming, "Daddy, please pay attention to me." Well, you're dead listening. Because if I have a daughter who grows up to be anything like this Alyssa Milano, I swear to God, I will kill myself. Is that what you want? For me to kill myself? Don't cry, sweetheart.
I feel bad because you trusted
You
me.
look ugly when you cry. Next time on Caddy Daddy.
Does that answer questions for people?
Yes.
Baby.
All babies are chubby, Dad.
That is not true. I was a hot baby.
Oh,
was that really Kibblesmith?
Hi, everybody.
No.
I just
Oh.
wanted to
Yes.
show you the amount of hair that's coming out of my head as a result of COVID. This is a detangler brush, my favorite detangler brush.
She is
as
as
you
dumb
can
as she
see
looks.
in there,
She's mad.
there
Unsufferable,
is
man.
No hair in there.
It's a
right
detangler brush. That's what they're supposed to do. I shouldn't even know
Yeah.
this shit, but I do because I'm married to her.
Oh shit,
dude. The fear is real, man.
Fucking psycho.
Oh my God.
He's not wrong.
You're going bald.
Hair's gone.
She is
falling out.
Maybe it's all the rat poison you're sticking in your face.
Or the fact that she's over 40 and
Maybe it's the PTSD from those Weinstein interviews.
It might be.
She's psycho-wise, man.
Remember when she had that knitted mask on that like, and she posted that
Might as well
picture and
been a
got
screen.
roasted on Twitter?
Yes.
That was beautiful.
Well, stop doing it. She's like, look, here's the rest of my hair.
Here
Stop
it is. Here it is.
brushing it.
All here.
it's also, I'm pretty sure it's related to stress, but yeah, you're right. It's probably just the fact that she's using a detangler brush.
Fucking Kibblesmith living his best life.
Well, when you get older, you lose your hair, from what I hear. I mean, I haven't personally experienced that, but was that Kibblesmith, or are you putting me on?
That's not him.
No.
That's Kyle Dunnigan.
Kyle
Because
Dunnigan.
I like Kibblesmith. That was Kibblesmith.
Oh my God, he'd be a comedic genius.
Yeah.
EVS, please get Kibblesmith on for a stream,
Yeah.
please.
I will be happy.
You've got enough pull. You can do it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I will definitely ask him if he wants to come on. Sure.
He's watching right now.
You know the guy, the fucking millionaire matchmaker, the person who was like hosted that show, like retweeted him one time, was like, yeah, you're definitely not getting laid.
No way. You got to find that tweet, dude.
Yeah, let me find it.
Oh man.
Yeah,
And then he- and then he-
subscribe to Kyle Dunnigan's channel, folks. Give him some love for that so beautiful video.
Yeah. Could you put the link in the private chat, Az?
I will.
Yeah,
I
thanks.
will.
And I'll link it on in the description for this video. He deserves that. So yeah, things are bad everywhere. The UK is going into another lockdown. It has no business doing that. I forgot if it was Twitter or YouTube. There was an interview. Somebody from the BBC was interviewing a government official, a conservative government official from Britain, and she just kept on saying, "What about Sweden? What about Sweden?" And he couldn't fucking answer. He saw
Exactly.
we're different environment. And he skirted around the issue by saying it's just a bunch of white people. That's what he wanted to say. But they do things different. It's dark most of the time there. Like that has anything to do with the coof.
Yeah.
And he couldn't answer the question. So I know our friend Dave Cullen has done a lot of videos. I recommend you check them out.
Yep.
They're very
Worth
good.
looking at.
He and I are going to have a conversation very, very soon on this channel. So I'll let you know. I can't do Friday Night Tights because of the hours, but maybe we can get the crew together at another time for Dave for like a special or something, because that would be pretty cool. But yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And what's going on here, I guess Gavin Newsom just allowed some schools to open. I just heard this happen a couple hours ago. Don't know if it's true.
Wow.
No, they have been going back and forth. There will be a day I wake up and it says cases are surging. And then I'll read another article, which I'm doing a video on, that San Francisco is the model city for COVID. But I read an article a week before saying that the cases were surging in San Francisco specifically. The one thing I know that's surging is crime, which is now up 50% from last
They
year.
don't talk about that.
50.
No, of course not.
Yep. The tourism business in San Francisco, they're approaching 80% gone, done. Who knows? They stopped reporting how many businesses have left. My wife went there a week ago to work. She said she was on Haight Street, which was open, and it was an absolute ghost town. And a reminder, San Francisco relied on people who didn't live there. The population of that city used to double every day during its work week. 1 million people went into San Francisco and the surrounding areas, and they're not doing that anymore. It's fucking done. And it's because of this is why I need to vote all the way down the ballot. And it's going to be a tough battle here. That's why I'm fucking leaving, because Gavin Newsom is a San Francisco politician. He just wants control. He will be very obedient to his party, and he doesn't give a fuck about our kids, any of us at this point. And unfortunately, I think this is going to affect Texas adversely. But
I'm pretty concerned about that as well, man, because the last election was pretty freaking close. So it's a good possibility that Texas could flip.
We were just talking to people. I'm in Texas, and we were just talking to people on the street, and a lot of the people we asked, it was blue, a lot of blues, several reds, but a lot of blues. So
now,
and they're only getting more. You know, they're coming from California because they're running away from those. So.
And they're stupid.
It's going to get worse.
They don't realize what they're running from. So yeah, that's going to factor into where I go. Honestly, but I mean, fuck, that would suck if Texas. But there's so many things that are great about Texas that would take a long time to undo. Like probably not my lifetime, but I got to think about my kids too. There's things we can't do here. You guys can just open up businesses in certain places. We have to go through fucking flaming hoops. And the taxes are ridiculous. And again, if I could stay in San Diego, if it's seceded from California, I'd fucking stay, but it's in California.
San Diego County's doing everything they can to not fucking have to shut down again. And I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do whatever.
Yeah, they were talking about shutting down again, and they might shut San Francisco down again. That model city that doesn't have anything going on has some of the lowest deaths of any big city in the country, and always has. Yep. I think it's barely hit 100. And yeah, they're going to probably shut down again. Celebrities, now these are certain celebrities, rip California's Governor Newsom over the COOF Thanksgiving rules. The pushback comes as California has surpassed 912,000 confirmed coronavirus cases in California, a state of 30. How many million people do we got now? 33 million, something like that. And more than 17, that's counted, by the way, and more than 17,000 related deaths. Related deaths. I don't know what that means, but whatever. Celebrities have taken to, what was that?
No. I was going to say something. Go ahead. I'll let you finish this.
Celebrities have taken to Twitter to criticize newly revised guidelines unveiled by California Governor Gavin Newsom and the state's Department of Public Health earlier this month that banned indoor gatherings in order to curb the spread of the coof. The guidelines announced ahead of Thanksgiving holiday define greetings as social situations that bring together people from different households at the same time in a single space or place. Yeah, no shit. The order requires the host of any private gathering to limit attendance to no more than 3 households, and the duration can last no more than 2 hours. Hosts, because coof, by the way, Ben Shapiro mentioned this in this video.
I just need 2 minutes.
Sometimes I don't want to go for 2 hours either with the family. There's going to be a lot of people using this as, I can't make it. Gavin Newsom said to coof. Sorry.
Gotta get out.
Gotta get out.
It's only
But,
safety. Thinking about you.
The coof can transfer in 15 minutes. So 2 hours is fucking dumb. All this is fucking dumb. It's just, this is bureaucracy at its best. They are just making shit up now to stay in control. Not that the coof is
It all
real.
goes away. It all goes away in a few days. So.
And not here.
Look, here's what's going to happen. Listen, this is all,
go away.
again, this has all been politicized by the mainstream media to discredit Donald Trump. Regardless of the election outcome, if Trump wins, they've lost their battle. If Biden wins, the narrative shifts to how much everything is improving. The cases are improving. They're dropping. You know, like it's all about the narrative that's out there. Again, I am not saying this thing doesn't exist. I know that there's something out there that we need to be concerned about. What I'm saying is the media and politicians have politicized it. That is what I'm saying.
They have,
You know,
and they have been in bed with Silicon Valley and the mainstream media, and that is the very definition of fascism, by the way. So, and yeah, it's ridiculous. So I'll finish this real quick. If my aunt comes over, can I throw? I already read. That was from Rob Schneider, and I put that in my video. And it's true, by the way. You cannot sing. Part of the guidelines are you cannot shout, chant, or sing. Yep. So, Full Metal Jacket.
Traditional Thanksgiving song.
Yeah, all the time. I always chant on Thanksgiving as well. Don't you guys? So.
Turkey.
I like to practice voodoo. There's a lot of chanting in voodoo, so
actor
it's freedom of religion.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're sacrificing the turkey alive, and actor Adam Baldwin was equally displeased with the restrictions, deeming them ridiculously unenforceable in the tweet that was since been removed. Why'd you remove it, Adam?
Which Baldwin?
Adam.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
No one cares about him. Yeah.
He's like the same
Adam,
one, right?
Adam Baldwin is
it's Alec or none.
Firefly.
Yeah, but guys,
Firefly Adam Baldwin. Is it
400 pieces of candy in one bag? 400 pieces. Oh, you got rid of it. Shit.
Do this shit.
Trailblazer.
Whichever one was in The Departed is the one I respect.
That's Alec.
That's Baldwin. Different Baldwin.
I mean, he's an enormous piece of human garbage.
All
But,
the
yeah, he's a better
Baldwins are
actor than his
bad.
brother.
Well, again, as I constantly say, I don't care. Celebrities are paid to pretend to be other people. That's why they are relevant. They're not relevant because they're interesting individuals.
Tend to be
Adam
people
Baldwin's
right
pretty
now.
based though. This Adam Baldwin, Full Metal Jacket album.
Yeah.
He's based.
Yeah.
So.
He's Gamergate, right? I mean, Adam Baldwin.
Yeah. No, that's the other Baldwin. That's
There's a lot of fucking Baldwins.
he was in Firefly.
Why are there so many?
You're all wrong anyway. It's Steven.
Did you guys see the Gamergate film that's coming out?
No.
With Ellen Page?
What?
What?
No.
Link.
Ellen Page is in it?
Link.
Yeah.
Link.
Yeah, and it's made by BuzzFeed Studios or Buzz Studios.
Yeah.
Oh, God. We got to watch that now.
Who's playing? Never mind.
I wouldn't even pirate it.
No, I wouldn't either. So Chuck Woolery is popped off. He calls Gavin Newsom bonkers. Did he say California's Gavin Newsom goes bonkers, issuing Thanksgiving coof orders where we can't sing. And this is a week after, again, that they called San Francisco the model city of the country for coof, and the LA Times rolled out an expert saying that if Donald Trump had done what Mayor London Breed had done, only 50,000 people would have died in the country than 200.
That's a load of shit.
Total load of shit. I mean, we would have lost
Bullshit.
our economy and probably been in an irreversible depression, and we still don't know if that's true. California's been locked down pretty much just as much as most states, and we have some of the worst COOF numbers out there. Proving to me it doesn't work with the fucking shit. So, and Sweden is just fine. Again,
That's the thing they always say. Oh, hey, Sweden, go to look at Sweden for all of these taxes and social welfare things. Now we're going look at Sweden, and they're like, don't look at Sweden. It's not the same. It's not the same as the U.S.
Do you know what Sweden did? Do you know what Sweden did?
What did they do?
did Sweden do?
Nothing.
Yep.
That's what Sweden did. They did nothing. They just carried on.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's what we should have done. And
they didn't all die.
Isn't the discredited, sorry, Mama Susan, World Health Organization now saying you shouldn't lock down either? Nobody's listening to them anymore.
They're saying that, locking down is absolutely catastrophic to your mental health.
Yeah, they say it's worse
catastrophic
than
to the economy. No fucking shit.
In other words, China still needs to make money, so they capitulated.
And they basically just destroyed any chance of herd immunization too, by basically shutting us all off from each other.
Yeah, they're making it worse. I said this from the beginning. It's made it worse. We're all going to go back into a population where the COVID's still there. It's not going away. It's going to circulate. We're all
your chances are going to go up of getting it. They're not going to go down.
Yep.
So Ellen Page, the only person in the world that has a bigger forehead than me, Ellen Page, Paris Barrow, starring in video game comedy One Up. The first feature coming from BuzzFeed Studios. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yeah, hard pass.
Still be impartial.
Julia Yorks wrote the script that has been described as being in the vein of Pitch Perfect, but set in the world of esports with a Gamergate backdrop.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Is Monday Matt going to star in it?
Fucking worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh God.
He'll be crying one way or the other. The story centers on a female gamer who quits her college esports team rather than put up with sexism from her male counterparts. But with her scholarship on the line, she is forced to assemble a varsity caliber all-women's team that can compete with the boys. With the help of
they can't.
Yeah, they can't. It's going to be like the Bully Hunters. With the help of an enigmatic coach who returns to the spotlight after her own Gamergate scandal, the young woman recruits an unlikely crew of unskilled misfits to kick some serious gamer butt.
I've actually got a linked page of script from that, which was just handed to me now by mystery person. This character is called Zoe Blinn, and this character says, "Oh my God, I just fucked journalists so I could get some good scores, and now I'm gonna make that guy kill himself."
Sounds a lot like someone else that with that same type of name. I don't know. Maybe it's probably just
I have no idea what that's all about.
There's a lot of stories that happen.
Yeah.
Crossover.
I'm so looking forward to this movie coming out and totally bombing because no one's going to see it.
Oh,
Look, I'm more interested in where is Gamer Girl on fucking PS4?
Listen to me. If people don't see it, it's because men are intimidated by women and they don't want to support women. That's why it will fail. And if it does succeed, it's only because men are going to gawk at women because they view them as sexual beings. So either way, we win.
The male game.
I want to find out from Welsh Studios, where is Gamer Girl the video game?
Yeah, why hasn't that come out yet?
I'm sure it's getting released the exact same day that the new Warriors is getting released.
You didn't get your copy?
I heard it's pushed back because of Cyberpunk. That's what I heard.
Oh, okay. Is that the reason? Yeah.
But
it's funny because for it being unavailable, I guess sold out on Amazon, it's not on Comicsology either. So what happened to it?
Well, speaking of Daniel Kibblesmith, this is what started all this.
You're misreading that. What it means is it's out of stock because no stock arrived. No, I'm not even taking a piss. That's
No,
actually
I
what it
think you're
means.
right. I think you're right.
It means it's out of stock because because it has a set date, and so it's expecting stock. No stock arrived, and the date ticked over, so it had to say out of stock because it was meant to have stock, but nothing came in.
It was never going to come out.
There's something fishier to that because here's the thing: if that normally happens, because I've had that happen in the past, it won't say stock unavailable. It'll just say date, delivery date unknown, and it will say currently unavailable. It won't say out of stock.
They did this. They did.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
No. They did this a long time ago. They were supposed to gather all those 60s Marvel cartoons, the ones that weren't Spider-Man. Everything else was supposed to go in this big gift set that I was looking forward to. This was fucking 15 years ago. Same thing happened. It was never going to come out. They sent the SKU in to Amazon. They just never scrubbed it. That's all that happened.
Those
so
fuckers.
it was never fucking coming out on the 27th. So,
So this is the millionaire matchmaker who was evidently so bad at her job, she couldn't even get Daniel Kibblesmith, a millionaire, to not cringe when he touched a girl. I don't know. Are you a high-valued woman? Do you reach for the check on the first date? Don't. He who pays is a man, not a boy. Men know it's their job to pay, especially if they asked you out. No need to feel bad. It's their birthright to provide. Just say thank you. Daniel Kibblesmith, evidently bitter, still 7 years later.
Wow.
He says, high-valued women can do whatever the fuck they want, you snake oil salesman.
Wow.
And then she responds, lol, clearly you aren't getting laid.
Oh man, that's awesome.
So he's still, and then he has his wife go in the replies and be like, hey, just so you know, I'm his wife. It's definitely not because of all his millions. It's definitely because of his massive cock. Yeah, that's why.
He definitely fucks me.
Yeah, he bought me online for $200,000 from Russia.
Did we ever
kissed with mouths open once?
Where did he get his millions? Does anybody know?
Groupon. He was like involved in some startup for fucking Groupon. I don't know when that first came to be.
Is he from San Francisco?
He looks like it.
Yeah.
No offense,
he does.
He looks like a
I'm not. Hey, I wasn't born there, dude. No.
Exactly.
I was born here. So yeah, that's I'm gonna have to look into that.
I hate that he has fucking like Dark Side with the Christmas hat as his fucking profile picture. It ain't even fucking Christmas, you dumb bitch. Why you have that on
You're
there?
so mad at you.
Fucking early.
Ryan's always mad at everything.
Yeah, that's his baseline right there. So
I love it.
True.
No, but I mean,
Ethan, what's funny is me met Ryan. Me and Gary met Ryan at a meetup in San Diego. Like comes in there like, hey guys, blah blah blah. He was super nice and respectful, but he knew shit about everything. And separately, me and Gary both went to Ryan. I didn't know Gary did this, and Gary didn't know. We both went to, dude, you should start a YouTube channel. And then next thing you know, he starts a YouTube channel. I get him on the Geeks and Gamers team. Becomes this fucking machine. So
it's awesome.
There you go.
So apparently Kibblesmith is from Chicago.
Okay.
Oh god damn it.
Chicago.
I'm not from the
city. He is from Oak Park.
I'm not from the city.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
no, that's the schools he went to. But yeah, he's from Chicago.
I heard Chicago's refusing their lockdown. I heard some businesses said, fuck no, we're not locking down.
Spain are rioting at the moment. Spain are actually charging police vehicles and forcing them to drive away because they're refusing to go into lockdown.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
I've got footage of it actually.
Share it.
Yeah,
well, give me a second. I want to do this first, because we need to talk about Ethan's CyberFrog warts and all. It's a complete 90s CyberFrog hardcover omnibus collection. How much work went into this, Ethan?
Well, not a lot, like almost none.
Good.
We took all of the shit. Excuse my language, but it's fucking shit that I did in the 1990s, when I was younger. This is my first comic book stuff in the CyberFrog was my first project in comics. And so I did about 13 issues of it. and then moved on to DC Comics, and now I've revisited CyberFrog, and I've improved CyberFrog quite a bit. But people are saying we want to read the old stuff, and I said no, you don't. And they said no, we do want to read the old stuff. And if you find it on eBay, CyberFrog number 4 on eBay sold for $685 yesterday. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
So I feel like, and then the same thing sold the next day for $580. So I feel like it's a service at this point to just repackage all that material for those people who are curious into one beautiful hardcover comic book, one hardcover omnibus collection for just $30. It's 416 pages now for $30, which is a great value. Yep. You'll have every scrap of everything CyberFrog, from the 1990s, all in one hardcover book. And we are going to make it look really, really, really nice. The presentation here, like the inside's just shit, Gary. It's shit. Okay. But it's gonna look nice. Yeah, like I did a new cover for it, all this stuff. But I want people to understand it's like I'm doing this so that if you're curious about the old CyberFrog stuff, here it is, as nicely presented as it is humanly possible. We also have great beanies and baseball caps. We have a hoodie. We've got all kinds of stuff with our All Caps Comics branding. It even says Comicsgate on the side of the hat. I mean, it's the MAGA hat of the comic book industry, I think. We got
I bought the hoodie, I bought the caps, I bought the beanies. I got the whole.
That's the best compliment you can have right there, EVS.
Hell yes, dude. They get so triggered by it. I mean, the hat our logo is great. It's the laughing man, and that's the spirit of everything that I do, is just that guy going and that's us laughing at SJWs. That's us laughing at everything that they're up to, all of their weirdo intersectionalism that they try to force down your throat. We just laugh at them. So get an All Caps Comics cap if you want to. We made them flex fit. Our designer, Jeremy, we got the guy who does Coca-Cola's merchandise to do all the All Caps Comics and CyberFrog clothing, apparel. So really, really nicely designed stuff. Like, I'll send you one. I know you've
Are you still running it through the same company?
No, a different company.
I didn't want to name. Yeah, I didn't want to throw the name, so that's why. I mean, I know the name of the old one, but or who you got a new one now?
No, it's just us. We're doing it ourselves. We have St. Clair Apparel actually producing it, and then we're buying it and we're shipping it out.
I want to learn more about that offline, so we'll have to talk.
Yeah, let's hook up and talk about it. I can get these guys to do Geeks and Gamers merch.
Yes, that's exactly what. Yeah, you already know me. You read my mind, so we'll talk about it. So for sure,
but
I got a lot of ideas.
Oh yeah. Just give them your logos. They'll run with it. But yeah. So this is the thing. Hardcover CyberFrog, warts and all. It's everything so that you don't have to go hunting on the internet if you're curious about the CyberFrog stuff that came before Blood Honey and Wreck Planet. It's all here, low price. And it's going to be a lot of fun. You know what we're making, Gary? We're making CyberFrog sticky grabbers. You know those things you get out of gumball machines?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
We're making a CyberFrog head with that as his tongue. So you're going to...
That's awesome. Oh, that is great.
He's so fun. There'll be free giveaways for this once we hit, I think, 420,000. So anyway, good stuff. Also, Unforgettable Tales, CyberFrog Unforgettable Tales number 3 is on this campaign. A lot of people love the presentation of Unforgettable Tales 1 and 2. Great stuff. Everybody's supporting it, and we are very, very humbled and grateful.
I still haven't got the first one though.
The first one, the Blood Honey.
Yeah, the original one. I think Anna said she was going to send me one, but then she never did.
Oh, dude, just hit me up on Twitter.
Yeah, I was going to bug you.
We'll comp you one. That's no problem at all.
Fucking eBay. Oh, never mind.
That's your own fault. You wouldn't have given me one of yours. Maybe you would have been nice. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not a skinflint, Tom. Fucking pay creators for their fucking work.
Yeah, we'll definitely comp you one. I mean, that's no problem.
I just bought warts and all too, by the way. So I got that one, and I got the other one you did before that too.
Oh man, thank you very much. This one comes, by the way, everyone who buys a hardcover, we're also producing free trading card binders. Everyone's going to get a free trading card binder. Awesome. And we are now making 9 new trading cards. So that's a whole trading card page that's going to come with this book for free as well. that's what happens when these campaigns are successful. We build on them and we make them grow, and people get more stuff for their money. So for $30, you're getting a trading card binder, you're getting 9 trading cards, you're getting, you know, the hardcover book and all that stuff. It's a pretty good deal.
Dude, it's everything that's great about 90s comics. Like put into like, I miss that with the presentation. Used to get all this cool shit. I remember bought a Spider-Man comic where you got a Ramones fucking cassette in it in the bag.
Oh, nice.
God, it was
Awesome.
just, those are the good days.
Well, I mean, when you know, when you're actually dealing, see, this project only exists because people asked for it. I mean, I said, no, I don't want to. They said, we want to see the old stuff. I said, no, you don't. And they said, we do. So that's why the project exists. And that's what Comicsgate's about. You know, it's about listening to the customers and giving them what they want. So we're giving them what they want, and we're giving it to them beautifully, like the best presentation we possibly can. So thank you, Gary.
You are welcome. No, thank you for putting out good comic books, dude. I really do appreciate that. Because there is not. I mean, I'm saving tons of money, so I can just spend it on you,
man.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll just send it to you and
I'm glad it's
Zach.
happening.
Hey, it's the first time I bought comics in like fucking 20 years outside of Flashpoint, I think.
The only thing, well, I just recently I've read the first 2 issues of Joker War, and I have the last one to pick up. Those are the first comics I have bought in over a year easily from the comic book store, just because it's just fucking nothing. They're telling you they don't want you to fucking buy their shit.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, what's the point in buying it then?
Oh shit!
What is this?
It's the running of the bulls.
Retreat.
This is Spain going, fuck you, we're not going into lockdown.
Wow.
Anti-lockdowners.
Damn.
Never seen police cars move so quick.
The police are actually running from COVID.
Damn, they fucking.
That is
I can't
so
believe they're
hilarious.
running the other way.
Wow.
People are tired of this shit.
Yeah, tired.
I got some more real footage of Kibblesmith there if you want to check that out. It's like 25
Smith.
This is actually
I'm
Kibblesmith.
really excited. Can I
This
ask
is
some
from the
questions
dating
about
show.
being a
He's about to make out with this guy.
I don't even know where to begin. Do you have a horse?
A horse?
Yeah.
No. It's all very modern, so it's a regular life. It's just a lot of history. So it's a mix of both worlds.
Finding out that Max was a prince was kind of mind-blowing. He was already maybe the coolest guy I'd ever met, and then to find out he was a very tough character was a really big
Oh
deal.
man, he really wants him.
He's
Look
like,
at the shine in his
He's
eye.
all over this guy. Look at those eyes.
look at how comfortable he is
intense.
talking to a dude who he wants to.
Yeah,
fuck him.
he's just like
Right?
giving me those fuck
I
eyes,
wish,
man.
I wish somebody looked at me the way Kibblesmith looked at this guy.
He's like, "Do you have a horse, cock?"
Thank you, Culture Casino, for sending me
Are
that.
you
I
hung
think
like
it's
a
beautiful.
horse? Do you have a horse?
And he sent me another one too here, actually. Bring this one up.
Yeah, it's because in my video that I was showing earlier, those stills that got blocked by NBC Universal for like fucking 3 days. I was fighting the copyright claim, but it has to be out there.
You gotta
never
fight
been
him.
laid,
Good,
has he?
good lad. What's that?
He's never been laid, has he?
I think that's the Millionaire Matchmaker.
Yeah.
What did she say? I can't hear.
I'm gonna say it again.
Has he?
Play one
He's
more
never been laid, has he?
Oh.
The way he was like holding both of his hands in front of his junk, like so scared when that woman approached. I've never seen anything so cuck-like in my life.
Maybe he is real. I don't know. I'm
And then he's like,
confused
"Do you
now.
have a horse? Like, could you ride in like you're Prince Charming? Take me away."
I want to hear where he's like all like turned on by the fact when he gets told he's a prince. Oh shit.
There's one in my video where like the girl's like, "Well, we went to the art show like you wanted. Now I want to show you something from my life. Let's go to the bar." And he's like,
Sounds too masculine for me. I'm gonna have to pass.
He says, "Okay, well, 2 drink maximum, all right?"
2 drink maximum. That's right.
That's what he
Wow.
said. 2 drink maximum. What a fucking bitch.
Terrible.
This dude.
Now, there is one
It's gonna be
more-
Zimas, by the way. Zimas.
There is one more Kibblesmith.
Nope. I'm ready.
I just put the other one away.
There's just one more.
Bring the other one back up.
I'm Roy. I have a bitch ex-wife, a millennial daughter, and the things I love most are shopping, crushing pussy, and gossip. They call me Caddy Daddy. You're Irish a boy or a lesbian? Sweetheart, what's the matter? Jacob broke up with me. Because of your tiny tits? Oh God, don't tell me you have your mother's ugly vagina. Don't panic, there's surgeries now. I'll start Googling. He's just moving. Next one. Get off the phone, I have to ask you something.
Hold on.
No, hold on. I'm your father and I have a very important question for you.
Oh, call you back. What?
Is there a Michelle Gellar dead?
No.
I just haven't seen her in so long. I know what she didn't do last summer, work in Hollywood.
Oh, he kind of broke it that last one. He could do it. He turned around.
Thank you so much for
Can we
fighting.
get
those
him on the
ads.
show? You should get him on the
Right?
show.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and get. Well, yeah.
Are there only those two, or did he make a bunch of those?
He made 3. He made those 3.
Oh, that's funny stuff.
He's got loads of different characters. I'm one of his long.
Yeah,
I love loads of different characters, but Caddy Daddy is just the fucking best.
It is the best. Real quick, I want to shout out a channel. It's that
he does
time.
A show with
Kurt.
With Kurt.
What was that?
Kurt Metzger.
Yeah, it's called Pussies.
Yeah, no. Somebody super chat and said we should get that guy on last night. Now I'm putting the connection. That's good. Here, I'm gonna real quick. It's milestone hour. Now this channel's not really close to a milestone. I just wanted to point this channel out because he is a supporter of all of ours, by the way, and he is a pretty fucking awesome story. All right, so I'm gonna bring his channel up, and just when it's about gratitude, folks, and I fucking love Bird of Prey 5. Bird of Prey 5 is, been around this channel for a long time. He, unfortunately, due to an accident, he is bedridden. Doesn't stop him. He live streams. He reviews. He does great reviews of Star Trek Discovery. He did the death count on Star Trek Picard. Please check out his channel. He's a huge Star Trek fan. His knowledge dwarfs mine. It's a Bird of Prey 5. He's got 230 subscribers, and he's been doing this for quite a while. He might even been in. He's the guy who always comes in and says, "Kapla." This is Bird of Prey 5. I didn't want to dox his name, but he's been doing this for a long time, and when we think about being locked down and stuff like that, think about Bird, and his attitude about the whole thing is great. And just check him out. I love this channel. I love this guy. So
He's a good dude. He's a great dude.
Fucking great.
Yeah, we
guy.
just had him on Monday.
Yeah, we love Bird.
He's awesome.
And we'll bring him on this show eventually. So, and I see him as an inspiration. That's just me. So thanks, Bird, and please check out his channel. I will link the description. I will link his channel in the chat right now. So if you would like, please subscribe to Bird of Prey 5. Is there?
Awesome.
There was another channel somebody wanted to bring up too, I believe.
Heel versus Babyface.
Heel. Oh yeah, Nerdrotic.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, if you're serious, I did have one.
Oh, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't serious.
Steve Kenobi is somebody who doesn't want you to subscribe because then that means he has to work.
Yeah.
So please, everybody get over there and subscribe to Steve Kenobi because for every 50 subscribers, he makes me a new video.
Oh, good.
So,
Do you got a link?
yeah, Stig is great.
Is the link in the chat here? I can.
I'll work on that. Get that right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
You
Steve.
guys think I was hard on Mandalorian?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Mahler will probably rip it too. Yeah. There's God, who was it?
Yeah, but Stig takes a lore standpoint and rips it apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what it needs.
I mean, I'll ask Ryan. Do you think what would it take for Disney to make it okay with you? I mean, like restore the lore, apologize.
I think at this point, I don't think that deleting the sequel trilogy is an option, right? And honestly, having gone through that, right, in 2014, when Disney says, hey, all this shit that you've been spending all your time, all your money, all your dedication on, all this shit back here, fuck it, it's gone. Doesn't matter anymore. Like, as long as you would have been like, as long as you would have continued the stories, because we had a bunch of stories that were, you know, not finished, that were in the middle of being told. I think that a lot of us could like live with those stories still being told under the Legends banner, alternate universe. It's not like that's unheard of. People aren't stupid. How many different iterations and different, you know, different timelines of Batman may be on the, or Spider-Man maybe on the shelf at any given time? Fans aren't retarded. I think that, you know, for a lot of people would do the job. Because as much as I hate everything that's come out, there are people out there that are sequel trilogy fans, as stupid as that may be. There are those people out there. And so for them, I wouldn't want all of their shit to get decanonized at the drop of a hat just because some different people took over.
I do.
So
I do.
I know.
I do. 100%.
I know you guys. I know you guys do, but I don't think it's realistic.
Yeah, no, Ryan doesn't give. Ryan doesn't fucking care. He just, but he's saying from a realistic standpoint.
Yeah, I'm being real here. I'm like from a real standpoint. If I could clap my hands and wipe it away, yeah, but realistically,
And he doesn't care if those people cry either. Don't start breaking character
are meant to be together.
Well, no, they died. He died.
I love, but he brought her back to life.
He brought her back to life.
tubing?
He brought her back to life, finished, and then
Yeah.
died. That's what happened to Ben. But yeah, I think if they continued it under the Legends banner, I think that would satisfy a lot of people.
Did
Now,
they force ghost him, by the way?
What?
Huh?
Did they force ghost him at all?
Kylo Ben?
Yeah, after he died.
Who knows what they'll do in the next iteration of the Rise of Skywalker? They're still writing
They
it.
do a Rey film, and she's asleep. She wakes up, and he got force ghost Ben just going at the end of the day.
It's off in the corner.
I get you.
Man, again.
No. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I get you. His top fives are amazing balls.
That's what that canon is.
Steeg's top fives are the bestest ever.
There he is, Steeg Kenobi. He shows up with Sporking. On the,
He's all over the place.
Yeah,
He's all over.
That's good. Oh, Martina Marcota is live right now. That's good to know.
Yeah.
So check out his channel. I put the link in the description.
Awesome.
And no, I like Steeg. Steeg's good. Good stuff. So
boy.
She hasn't been ghosted.
Well, let's see if and we haven't. Isn't it weird? This show doesn't get ghosted, but everything else sometimes does. Shadow ban, basically. Speaking of that, let's go back because we talked about this briefly last week. I didn't really know what the context was until this week, and I saw the interview on Adam Friended, and I credit him for getting him on so quick and kind of not clearing. I mean, Adam tried to clear it up. I don't think the guy cleared it up to me.
No, he didn't.
The guy who created the site said he was right wing. Did you know that?
Really?
Yes. He said he
What,
would
the guy that created it said what?
He said what? I didn't hear you.
He said he was right wing. He said I would consider myself on the
Based
right.
off of his classification, he said he would be considered
Listen to
right
me.
wing.
There's not a fucking right winger that takes a fucking profile picture with a goddamn mask on. Okay, that just
He
does not
changed
fucking
it. He
happen. I know
changed his
he changed
profile.
it, but he had his fucking
No,
profile.
no, I
picture
know what you're talking about, but he did change it
fucking
recently.
mask on. No fucking body's doing that. Nobody. So
unless it was ironic, it could be ironic.
This dude doesn't have that type of sense of humor.
I don't know.
Did he change it to anti-woke instead of anti-SJW?
Yes, he did.
He did. So
Yeah.
Not to be too
Really?
narcissistic here, but
Yeah,
it's-
Nee and I were talking about that.
I mean, me personally, like I went on Adam Friended's. I was in the comments and I super chatted the guy, but I've kind of look. If I don't spend that much time on Twitter, if it wasn't for Twitter, I wouldn't even know about this shit. So I don't even fucking care anymore. Like if he wants to put my channels on there, fucking put them. I don't give a shit. So
Well, I found his code repositories.
Recommendation list, really? Huh?
I said I found his code repositories for his project.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he
Holy-
has everything. He has everything in GitHub. Now he has some pretty extensive READMEs for his app, and he really lays out all the tags and how the application actually works. So it is a combination of using the YouTube API, where he basically gets like the viewer information, sub count, stuff like that, along with a combination of screen scraping, where he's going and pulling what the related content is, what is being recommended, who's being subbed,
who's in your comments.
Yeah, who's in your comments. Yeah. It's
Fuck
pretty
that.
interesting.
Justin Theroux has basically said the fucking school teacher that got beheaded, basically her fault.
Really?
Who said that?
Of course, yeah. Not
He's
surprised.
put, freedom of expression is not without limits. In a pluralistic, diverse society, we must be aware of the impact of our words and actions on others.
Trudeau said that?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Seriously, that is messed up.
Fucking
So,
penis.
so basically, her skirt was too short and she deserved it. Is what he's saying.
To think that I used to
said something, so it's okay to take it out on someone else.
To think that I used to respect that guy for doing blackface.
Oh, that reminds me, we need to denounce white supremacy.
A little bit too long.
Well, at first they had Sports Wars listed as a partisan right channel, and then, which is probably right, and then they moved it to center. Like, what did you see? Did you see Uche on there? So now we're center. Like, how did we go from partisan right to center on Sports Wars? I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Okay, when I looked you guys up
How does
first,
this
you were
whole thing
center.
work? Yeah,
I
it was
know, like, we got taken off because Andre and I requested, and he actually managed to. I think Mecca's not on there anymore. He's slowly getting to people who have requested to be taken off, I think. But again, this whole thing, I watched that stream
Mecca's
too.
here. There she is right there.
Oh, there she is. She's still on there. Oh, she's not going to be happy.
There's your boy Zach right there.
Yeah.
I don't think he gives a shit.
Woke. I like liberal hive mind. I just discovered that.
I know. You know what this has done? It found me some new channels to sub to.
That's what I
this
said.
did.
It's a recommendation list. I just go through here and just like, oh, look at this channel. I haven't seen this. Click it. Check out their videos.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I mean, D-Day Cobra's on there, Sports Wars and Geeks and Gamers, so that's fine. It helps people find
your
it.
picture's showing up right there. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. So,
at the end of the day, like I think that like we all caught light of this. The thing had like less than 1,000 likes on Twitter or something, even after it had like kind of blown up. At the end of the day, whenever you see this kind of like collection of information, it can like, what if this gets to people who are like, all right, well, all the people in this group, let's fucking censor them, right? That's everyone's worry.
Even if he is right and he has good intentions or whatever, he's just trying to get data. Like this can be used in a negative way. So think about
he's
that kind of
definitely
stuff.
doing this for money. And I'm sharing the repo for Transparency Tube. And if you read like the third line, he basically says, for video statistics, captions, and other larger, please contact, and he has his email address, to arrange for at-cost access to the database.
Yeah.
So he's definitely doing this for money.
Well, when they asked him if he could fix it, and change and put more categories on it, the first thing he said is, "Oh no, that would require more money." You know, he's all about the money. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, for sure.
If he gave a shit about how this really looked or what it could be used for, then he would have not done it.
Now, Refluence is
pay him to make
basically
my
what he's
circle
using to
bigger.
go and grab the data,
yeah.
and he really lays everything out here, including the tags that are being used.
Circle needs to be bigger with the views. If you're getting if your views have spiked for the day, it'll get bigger. That's it.
Yeah,
It's not about
hey,
subs.
can you just make me more prominent? I'll pay him and to be, hey, can you just put me right next to Joe Rogan so when people see that they find mine?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
oh man. So yeah, it's dumb, but I kind of, after the initial me worrying about it, I don't care.
Yeah, so. I didn't worry about it much either. I kind of looked into it. I'm like, did
It's
it
the same kind of weird shit that they did with that article where they're connecting all these the extreme
alternate
right
influencer network.
all the weird network thing connecting all these lines. It's like it's
That's
the same
part
weird
of the
shit.
reason
Like,
why he did it, because he thought that was garbage.
Well, it's kind of. Go ahead, Ryan.
Well, the difference is in that one, they're taking you right. They're drawing lines from like the most tame type of content, maybe not tame, but say like Sports Wars, right? Where we're talking about anti-woke shit in sports, and they're drawing lines in circles to fucking like Richard Spencer. You know that.
Well, the whole point was
Yeah,
to
with the people
basically
that
make guilt
discriminate.
by association. Where
Yeah.
this is actually, judging a channel based off of its content. I think the way they're grading it is completely wrong because, as a lot of people pointed out, being anti-woke or anti-SJW simply isn't just a right thing. It's pretty much bipartisan, and that's the thing that this guy doesn't get, or he's refusing to correct.
Yeah, but what is anti-SJW? Because I had this discussion with RMB the other night. We all believe in social justice in as much as we all believe that people should get what they deserve. We believe that everyone should be protected equally.
Right.
We believe that everybody should have equal rights when it comes to the law and all that sort of stuff. So we all believe in social justice, but social justice warriors, they don't believe in social justice.
No,
they
that's
go under the
correct,
banner
yeah.
of it, but it's completely different. So
Yeah.
to say you're anti-SJW right now means, yes, I am anti-SJW. I'm anti-racism. I'm anti-bigotry. I'm anti-sexism.
Yeah.
Because that's what those people are actually throwing at us. And then to be kind
that's
of
what they do.
But then we get put into the bubble, and then the actual word is used by its true association, which is not how we are actually being represented.
Nope.
And
I mean,
he's put the dumbass caveat in it now that says if you go into the anti-woke category, the anti-SJW category, you're automatically put into the right.
Yes,
Right,
that's the
I've
thing
never
that's wrong
voted
about
right
it.
in my fucking life.
Is there anyone who's who they say is liberal and anti-SJW in there at all, or is it automatically?
I think he ended up changing Shoe on Head's channel to being anti-SJW and left leaning.
Well, and like Nick Rekieta was in there as like center anti-SJW. And I mean,
it's all about. It kind of goes back to when I initially. I've talked about this in some of my videos, but when I initially, when I voted for Trump in 2016, I didn't publicly talk about it, and Geeks and Gamers wasn't what it is today. But I still had my small little following, and I didn't want to tell people like I voted for Trump to politicize the brand or whatever. But then I started seeing people weaponize a political opinion to go, hey, I hear the guy that runs that company is a Trump supporter. Oh. And I'm like, all right, if you motherfuckers are going to do that, then I'll just whip my dick out on the table. We can all talk about it right now. So I'm a Trump supporter. What the fuck are you going to do about it? So they're trying to like weaponize these brandings of whatever they want to brand people now. Like, oh, they're a right. They're a partisan right. And it's like, just fucking, I'll own it. Okay. If you want to call Sports Wars, the fact that Sports Wars, a channel that didn't even have fucking 200 views last year per video, is now prominent enough to be on your fucking goofy website, says more about us than it does about you. Fuck you. That's why I'm happy enough that Sports Wars has gained 60,000 subscribers in the past couple of months. I'm happy enough that we are prominent enough to be named your little partisan right bullshit or whatever. That just tells me that we're being successful. That's how I'm viewing it. Fuck you and your labels. I don't give a shit. That's how I look at it.
There's one thing I found pretty interesting that one of my viewers kind of brought up. Why is an Australian so interested in American politics? Because that's what really that the site kind of revolves around is more American politics. So why is that?
And
Australia doesn't matter.
An Australian can't decipher what is right or left or libertarian in this country. The only thing his information is coming from Facebook and the news. He doesn't live here, so he's getting a filter on it. He has no idea. I even mentioned that in the super chat to Adam. I'm just like, this guy he could not comprehend what's going on in this country. It would take way too long to explain. It's not anything you can put in little fucking bubbles and a little pie chart for an algorithm. He's looking to make a buck. Okay, great. That's good. He's doing it off fine. I'm with Jeremy. Like, if you want to label me that, so be it. If it means to be, if I'm on the right now because I want to common sense, free speech, free exprestion, then fine, so be it. Then I'm on the right. I don't give a shit.
That is right.
That's what if YouTube what if YouTube say, we're going to adopt this algorithm, and all the people on the right hand side, we're going to shadow ban them.
Yeah, well, there's several things.
That might be happening
it's kind
already.
of a coincidence that's coming out right before the election, which makes me think, that it could potentially be used for something afterwards, depending on who gets elected.
He was dumb for releasing it this late. He should have popped this out like a month or two ago. Like, and then it would have been better. I mean, like once the election's over, this thing's kind of useless. Unless you're around for midterm, which nobody cares about. But we should. But yeah,
It kind of gives us a look into how those shadow banning systems kind of work. I'm sure they look similar to this. You get put into this little label box, and they go, okay, well, this person, these videos are getting suggested. So also, okay, Jeremy is also, he's right. And then, okay, Neurotic, you're right. So now we're just going to shadow ban all these people. I mean, I'm sure that's how those things work. It may not look just like this, but I'm sure it's similar.
What did It's a Gundam say in one of his videos? He said it's a bad behavior list. It's not called a shadow ban.
Well, it's also
on the
kind of
edge.
a one-stop shop for going and finding out who you can go and try and get banned based off of your
I
your
personally
leanings.
not to play the hyperbole game, but honestly, I think this is the bigger thing is how this election turns out is what's going to have more to do with it. If Trump loses, I think that there will be a major shift in how they're going to start approaching, silencing people they don't agree with. If Trump wins,
well, you're right. If Trump loses, they're never going to let this happen again.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's from packing the courts.
They're already talking about it.
So I think that's the biggest thing we got to worry about. Like, seriously, this is a very important election for a lot of different reasons, and
it's the most important election of our lifetime, Jeremy.
I'm going full Tony Schiavone. Every time Tony Schiavone on Monday Nitro, WCW, this is the biggest event in the history of professional wrestling, Monday Nitro. But seriously, it is very important for a lot of different reasons. And if Trump wins, I think that it will have a certain impact on how they go about things. And if Biden wins, I think it's going to have an impact. And I won't get into the details of that because it's not really a political show, but subscribe to D-Day Cobra if my channel's still there.
It'll be 2000, 13, 14, 15 again.
Well, that's why I say these like Oscar rules are coming into play and all these other rules is because they don't care who wins. They're making sure that no matter what, no matter how much money's lost, no matter how many franchises nosedive into oblivion, they will continue to push their agenda. Period.
Yeah, that's
does
not
not matter.
stopping. None of this is stopping. None of it. So for people who are worried, like, what's Hollywood going to do? They're going to continue doing what they're doing. The president. I mean, they'll spurg about the Orange Man, but they'll be woke in another way if it's Biden. And Biden,
I've just shared, Gary. There's a couple of people that actually have something to legitimately say about that.
I'm always so skeptical. Whenever,
there it is. It's what hell sounds like. It's purgatory.
I was going to say, if all these people are on the right side of history and they're going to heaven, somebody please put a space aside for me in hell because I do not want to go there.
This is how you win.
November 4th, man.
This is how you convince people in the middle to vote. So if you don't care about politics, if you hate Trump and you hate Biden, okay, and you're just like, I don't care, fuck all.
You hate him.
I know. I agree. But I'm just giving these people an option. If they do, like, if you don't like either, but if you want good entertainment. And if you want to see great meltdowns by the mainstream media and more SJWs, vote for Trump.
We don't melt down here. This is the thing. Like, you think
entertainment
Jeremy is
alone,
not going to melt down. The right does not panic. We go,
right.
Fuck. All right. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna, that's kind of what we do.
Let me do an impression for you. This is an impression of a Republican reacting to Joe Biden getting elected. Okay.
Yeah, little sick feeling in your tummy, and then 2 days later it's gone.
I don't like it, but we'll wait till the next election.
This sucks, but okay.
This is a bunch of Karens reacting to Trump. Well, okay, no, but
I mean, here's the thing: the left doesn't stop. So the left pushes forward no matter what. They will find all we can really do, because I mean, all right-thinking people do is, as William F. Buckley said, stand astride history and say stop. I mean, that's kind of what we do. We try to slow progressivism down and maintain what was good about human civilization, Western civilization. So all we can really do is make it less profitable for them. And that's really the only power we have, is to demonstrate to people who still have some interest in turning a profit that what they're doing and what they're offering and the messages that they're sending do not make money. And we do. Our messaging does. The stories that we tell, the things that we enjoy, our pop culture does make money. And that's what, like, all of us, like Comicsgate, the Fandom Menace, Gamergate, like all of these reactions to the far left and their strident invasion of every aspect of pop culture. That's what we all have in common, is just trying to create something counter to that, punishing those who continue to force their agenda into the things that we love by closing our wallets and creating something new. And that's why I'm doing CYBERFROG. I'm just one person, but CYBERFROG will never be touched by SJWs ever. I've got Hollywood interested in CYBERFROG now. It's like, no, there will not be a CYBERFROG movie that I do not make and put on YouTube. There will not be a toy line that I do not make myself and sell direct, because I don't want a target. I don't want a target for SJWs to attack. And B, I don't want it to ever change its message. And CYBERFROG does have a message if you read it carefully.
And Ethan, you'll probably end up making more money. The chances are better that you would make more money if you just did it on your own and not had everything with that funky shit that goes down on in Hollywood.
Well,
anyway.
and if I do and other people do, then that points the way for others, doesn't it?
Yep.
You don't have to kowtow to SJWs. You don't have to kowtow to the left. You can do it yourself. That's the wonderful thing about the internet and crowdfunding and social media, is it has made these big corporations irrelevant. And again, you don't need the gatekeepers. You don't need the gatekeepers. And the worst thing about it is that even if you did, even if you want to go work for Marvel or DC or Lucasfilm, you are now all of your stories, everything that you're going to be allowed to say, do, and create will be in service of a giant corporation and their own messaging, the way that they want to appeal, the message that they want to send, not the message that you, young rogue creative person, little bit Looney Tunes, not the message that you want to send. You will always be in service. You'll always be a slave to a huge corporation. So we are actually living in the best time for creative people right now. If you could just break out of that bubble, take a risk on yourself, we're living in amazing times.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well said.
Well said. I'm sure Donnie Cates loves the fact that he helped generate some money for one of his bosses to donate $15 million to Trump. I'm sure he feels great about that.
I'm sure he's perfectly fine with that.
That was outstanding.
I'm waiting for them to resign. I'm waiting for their principles to kick in.
Where was that?
Speaking of Donnie Cates, how's his YouTube channel doing?
Your boss has gone against your teachings that you've been spewing out for fucking God knows how many years. Where is the power of your conviction? Why haven't you resigned? Because you're gonna take a paycheck. That's why. Because you're.
We had people like threatening to close down businesses, small businesses, just because they might support Richard C. Myers' Jawbreakers book. I mean, they worked on that little level, but now you find out that the last 4 years of your working at Marvel Comics all went $15 million into Trump's reelection effort. That's that's their effort. That money went into his pocket and then into Trump's pocket. Time to quit Marvel.
Mark Wade. Kelly Sudaconic, Dan Slott. Kelly Sudaconic, Dan Slott, Daniel Kibblesmith, Donnie Cates. Yes. Thanks for supporting the Trump campaign. I'm sure he appreciates it.
Yeah. Fortune bad. Yep.
So great. If Trump wins, it's going to be so funny.
Oh, it'll be a repeat of 16. I was watching
comics.
I don't know. I was watching the Cumia show because they had a live thing going on in 2016. They're like, that was so good. Anthony Cumia, he's so fucking good.
He's so funny.
That was a hoot. Todd Tyler for $10 says, "Hail Gary and company. Hope this helps keep up the good fight. Never give up. Never surrender. Never. Fuck no. Oh my God, no." Thank you for the $10, Todd. It always helps. We appreciate everyone here. Thank you to the Modrotics. Thank you to all the new members. Thanks to everyone who's hung out. We still have over 4,800 people watching with 2,598 likes. Love you guys. And with all of these channels, please subscribe to them all. Their links are all in the description. And you can watch them daily in some aspects. And they all most of them live stream. Jeremy, do you still live stream? Do you live stream over at Sports Wars now?
We have our weekly
Got a
live stream
couple.
on Sports Wars, and
Okay.
mainly Twitch is where you'll see me live streaming the most on our Geeks and Gamers Twitch channel. What's up, Ryan? You're about to say something.
We do the Game Week Geeks podcast every Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern. This weekend,
I was gonna fucking say this, but he interrupted me. This fucker. Go ahead.
Well, fucking looked like you were fucking over it. I don't know.
No, motherfucker. I was building up to it. This is what I have to deal with. This is the guy that runs every fucking channel at Geeks and
fucking
Gamers.
get in there and come and get out. Stop respecting all this foreplay.
Talk over me. This is bullshit. No, you
Right.
go, Ryan. You fucking plug it.
Yeah, Game Week Geeks podcast. Game Mill Entertainment, the people who made the G.I. Joe game Operation Blackout, which is a struggle to get through. They're going to be joining us on our podcast because crazy, a company that actually wants to listen to people who have constructive criticism. When you don't worship them, when you don't fucking wash their feet and say, please, will you give me free shit? They actually want to listen to us and hear our feedback and how they can make the game better. So they're going to be on the Game with Geeks podcast on Geeks and Gamers at 10 Pacific time, 1 Eastern tomorrow. That's going to be awesome. Then we do live stream on Sports Wars every Sunday at 12 Eastern for the first hour up into the NFL games. So catch us there.
If you guys don't watch me around, this is all we do is cuss each other out. But yes, having Game Mill reach out to me, and I know Ryan covered it last week on Friday Night Tights, but I gave a critical review of a video game that I was looking forward to because I'm a big G.I. Joe fan. And they reached out to me. They offered me a code before the game came out. I ignored it. And then I gave a pretty bad review of the game. They reached out to me. The CEO actually wanted to talk to me. I gave them my phone number. The CEO of the company calls me, talks to me, then puts me in contact with the lead developer. And they offer us multiple codes. I give them out to the team, and they want our feedback so that they can patch the game. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, this game's not good. All right? I don't give a fuck how many codes they've given me. The game's not good. But like I've said many times, I can deal with a bad movie. I can deal with a bad game. What I can't deal with is Ron fucking Johnson calling me a fucking man baby because he made a piece of shit movie. So what's Game Mill do? Game Mill reached out to us, and they said, you didn't like what we gave you. What can we do to improve it? Literally, that's all we've ever asked for. That's all we've ever asked for is just to be heard. So we will have the
rule number one customer service.
Yeah, man, it's absolutely fantastic, and it means a lot to us. And so we're gonna have them on. We're gonna be honest with them. And Mark the Cyborg will probably not shut up, which he never does. But we're looking forward to it. So there we go.
Excellent.
EVS.
Yep.
Is that your pimp jacket?
That is.
Yeah, he's a pimp.
That is brilliant. The Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews for £2 says, wear a mask. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. 14 Blu-ray reviews. My governor wants me to wear one in my house during Thanksgiving while we eat.
Off.
Yep, exactly. Larry for $1.99. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Butterbiscuit92 for $10 says, hail EVS. Been a long time since I caught you live. Please don't delist streams because I'm always a week behind. Just please.
Well, I don't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. Continue. Just jump in there, Ethan. That was to you. You don't delist your streams.
No, of course not. Please do subscribe to Comic Artist Pro Secrets. Right now, I'm like pretty much a 100% live streaming channel, but we go over all of the news. We go over what's going on in comics. We make fun of SJWs. We still do all the same stuff that we used to do. Might go back to making short videos pretty soon when I launch Rainbow Brew, because I'm just going to be very, very, very busy drawing. Yeah, it's still.
EVS said, "Fuck the YouTube algorithm. I'm live streaming, bitches."
That's what I like. He says, "I've got all the
what I want.
He says, I've got all the subs I need. Fuck subs. We're just gonna do streams."
Yeah.
No, we can never run out of subs. I would like more subs, but what I have is doing very well for me right now.
Yeah,
consistent.
It's unfortunate that YouTube, you have to do videos to get subs. Like that's just how it is. It seems. So.
It is. I mean, you have to play a certain game. They put you in a box. This is why we have so many channels for Geeks and Gamers, because it's like You know, we can't talk about sports on the main channel. We've learned that lesson. But it's crazy. But
I really
It's the
prefer
way they funnel subscribers in. They funnel subscribers in a way that if you don't talk about what they specifically came to your channel for, then they're like, "Fuck you! I don't want to watch your shit."
Yeah,
you know, and that's why you have to make the multiple channels, is because you have different people that get funneled in different ways.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, EVS?
I was just gonna say I like to be Rush Limbaugh. Making a 10-minute video, a pointed video is cool, but I really like to just kind of expound on things, and then also sometimes bring people into personal stuff that's going on in my life. So the live streaming just works better for me. A little radio show.
Live streaming is a lot more fun too.
Well, yeah, EVS, you said this to me back in the day, but about just talk radio. You know, what we do is talk radio, and Gary's actually said that to me too. You know, and I think I've spent a lot of time listening to sports radio and political radio, and that's exactly what it is. With that style of live streaming and stuff. So, I used to live stream, not anymore though.
Bama grad for $5. Knock knock. Who's there? Boo boo. Who? Damn SJW snowflake. I'll give you that. Taker 6110 for $2. Park Ranger. It's ma'am. Ethan's best work. Is that your best work, Ethan? Park Ranger. It's ma'am.
Oh, that was from the yeah, no. It was from the Rumble in Toontown.
Oh, that one. Yeah, on our High Council episode that we had, the throwdown in Toontown.
Yeah, I haven't watched that in a while. People are still watching that.
Yeah,
forgot about that.
That was a great one right there. Holy shit, that was hilarious, man. We couldn't stop laughing at that shit.
That was
we should rewatch that one at some point.
We should. And yeah, the Ranger ma'am who sat there and watched it all happen, then just kind of meandered away. Right.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm not going to touch that. No.
And
there was a new hero. Captain Chokeout was born.
Yes, Captain Chokeout. That's right.
Captain Chokeout.
Just another red shirt for $5. Hail Friday Night Tights. Ryan, were you disappointed you weren't invited to play Among Us with AOC and Ian Omar? Sounds like it was a big deal.
I was a little disappointed. I'm shocked they didn't reach out to me first. It was really crazy. But I think they made a much better move politically by going on there with Hassan Piker, the dude who said that America deserved 9/11.
Yep.
Great job, AOC.
Oh, wow.
Great job, Ilhan Omar.
Nice.
Like going on stream with the motherfucker who, again, like that. I said it last week. The most embarrassing thing about Hassan Piker might not be that. It might be that he's related to Cenk Uygur. But
that's right.
The dude said America deserves 9/11 on there with those two bitches. Great looking movie.
Oh, dude, if I ran against her in New York, that I would just put that on a loop. I put him saying she's on there. I mean, she's in New York, right? Is that where her jurisdiction is?
Yep.
Yeah, they're a little sensitive to that.
I think our Among Us stream was much better when I lied my way out of Uche and Quarter Black. Uche was like, Quarter Black, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Uche was relying on the quarter skin color that
I should have trusted it. I should have trusted it.
Should have trusted
Never
the brother
again.
connection.
Never again.
You relied on the 3/4.
I would like to see EVS play some Among Us with us. I would really like to see that.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm still here. You want to invite me to come on your channel? I definitely will.
You want to play? I will get EVS to play Among Us with us next time over on Twitch. I will make that happen. Do you have a Steam account?
Yes, I never use it, but yeah, I'll do it.
I will gift you Among Us, and that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I had a couple of people going, when are you and Jeremy going to do something together again? I was like, I don't know. I would like to do a High Council. We should have like an annual High Council reunion with me, you, and Jeff.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
And I will get you on to have EVS play some Among Us with us. I think that would be fantastic.
On the week of the anniversary of the release of The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
That was December 14th. I made a whole video that was like There are like, here's the top 10 worst things that have happened on December 14th and the release of The Last Jedi. And there were like murders and, you know, these were slightly worse.
Pale in comparison, I think.
Yeah.
Terry Wilkin for 5 Canadian pesos. Hail, everyone. Happy Halloween. Love you guys. Never miss the Friday Night Tights. Oh, that is awesome to hear, Terry. Thank you very much. We love you too. Okay, how am I going to say this name? Wakazashi for 666 yen. Hail to you all. Enjoying Halloween in Japan with the incredible Ash versus Evil Dead. A regular Nerdrotic recommendation. It's groovy. Best wishes. Damn right. Damn right. If you want a
Love
good
that
Halloween.
show. That show's so good.
Fucking great show. Yeah, just watch season 1 tonight. They're half-hour episodes, done perfect. First episode's an hour, though. And it's directed by Sam Raimi. Oh, boy. This one, it's Oka. Oh, I tried this one. Oka, I can't even say this one. Schwof? Oka Schwof? Wow, EVS joining Friday Night Tights. It's almost back in the days of the classic High Council. Thanks for the escapism in the dark times, guys. You are quite welcome for the £5. Yeah. We got 2/3 of the High Council here. That the inaugural member was Zach, but he never hung on after that.
He did 1.5 episodes and cut out. Typical.
Jason Smoot for $20. Will you like to take a minute to say how beautiful this shiny signed frogs, these shiny signed frogs books are? Thanks, EVS. He would like to take a minute. So
mine arrived yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, oh, thank you. I'm glad thank you for ordering those. I appreciate it. Those are Unforgettable Tales 1 and 2. And then there's the Wreck Planet preview. All that stuff's available on my eBay store, which is CyberFrog 9 on eBay. And you can still get those even though they're not available on Indiegogo anymore.
There you go. And
thank you so much, Tom. Wow, amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and DC Comics does not allow eBay stores to sell their books new anymore. That's interesting.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
There we go. Here's mine right here.
Nice.
Oh, thank you
They're
so
breaking them out.
I got my autographed copy. I'll have to go get it.
Mine's in a box.
I won't have to
somewhere.
fucking get up for me in person. He signed it in person for me. What's up? What's up with that? Let's see.
Mine somewhere got some.
Ryan, so Ryan, at this point, are you guys streaming tonight on Twitch after this? Do you know?
Oh, fucking no. We're gonna stream something. It just depends if it's the raid or not. If fucking Josiah's ass gets in there.
He's too busy with having more subs than anybody. So his channel won't be there much longer though.
Let it get to his head. Yeah. All you gotta do is make videos about, you know, Hollywood celebrities effing kids, and boom, subs pop right up. So.
Is that what does it? Wow. Okay.
Gonna get banned pretty soon now.
Josiah's gained like 120,000 subs in the past 3 months.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's crazy.
Dude is on fire.
Talent. That guy's great.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Matt Guy for £2. As you lucky son of a bitch. Wish I could watch Babylon 5 for the first time. That's good stuff. Venom Snake. Isn't this the guy who did everyone watch the was causing trouble in the bags and boards and chat? Right? Yeah.
Maybe.
$2.99 Australian. I hope you behave here. Did everyone watch the? It's a good question. This is fine. Did everyone watch the Alex Jones podcast? Yes, twice.
First
Not
time.
yet. I watched. I watched.
It's
about
pretty good.
Yeah, I watched the first hour, but I'm gonna have to mirror what a lot of people have said. I mean, Joe Rogan's consistent fact checking was getting a little annoying.
Now I kind of. It was annoying and it was very like repetitive. It's like, okay, I get it. Like you're kind of stopping him, but what he is doing is actually proving Alex Jones right.
Actually,
Yeah, he was.
He's going like, whoa, slow up. Let's fact check it. Fact check it. It's true. Boom. Look, he's right.
It did make Alex Jones look good.
Right.
You're right about that. It did make him look very good. So
it is definitely really annoying to be like, okay, why are you stopping Alex Jones? He's like on a roll. But
I wish that would happen. Right. I wish that would happen more often when they have some other guests on that Joe just kind of, oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Just lets him go.
And nods. Yeah. So,
I was just disappointed there was no ass eating involved. I mean,
this happened the last time Alex was on. Fucking Jamie was like, "Oh, that's not true." He was like, "Oh, that's not true."
Quarterback, have you met Alex Jones?
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a fucking crazy dude.
He's
The way he is
pleasure,
he is way huger in real life. Like he was coming down the block one time. We were outside, and you can hear his voice just echoing off of the walls. Like he's
I'll eat your ass. I'll
larger
eat
than
your
life.
neighbor's ass.
Well, Crowder took him through Austin, right? Didn't you guys go
Yeah,
through
we did that.
Austin and how fucked up Austin was?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picture.
Fucked up.
Oh man, he's
Larger than
entertaining
life.
as fuck. And the fact the fact that
Nice.
he such a entertaining person has been silenced from the internet. It's bullshit.
It's total bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. I've been listening to that guy for a long time before he got even political, and he was just straight up Build-A-Burgers. I'm gonna build. He called in Art Bell one time. This was fuck in the 90s, and he and whoever was with him were in a hotel outside the Build-A-Burger meeting, and during the phone call, the building got shut down, and security guards came after him because they had infiltrated the meeting earlier, and I thought it was all bullshit. I thought everything about this guy was bullshit until he got to Bohemian Grove, and and like they went into that in the podcast. He exposed a lot of shit, and he was dead wrong on some stuff and has been dead wrong. And I've always disagreed with him on a couple of factors I won't bring up here, but he is the first, and Joe Rogan mentioned this too. He is the first guy to me who mentioned that guy with that island and the plane and the connection to Bill Clinton. He was the first fucking guy who mentioned it. So yeah, that's they don't get rid of you for the misinformation. It's for the stuff they get right. That's what they got.
I think you're right on that one.
You don't have to like him. And yeah, there's a couple things he like missed badly on, like badly.
No one actually cares about him talking about lizard people. Right. No one cares about that.
That's
It's
the shit
when
I
he
listened
actually-
to, though. It was funny. It was entertaining. But you're right. It's stupid.
That's what he does. He says little nuggets of truth, but then he packages it into this crazy package. You have to like open up and then find the truth inside. Most people just see the crazy shit and then go, okay, well, it's crazy.
He's always talking like he'll go into transhumanism and the chimeras. The chimeras will come out in the transhumanism.
Elves.
And the machine elves will come out and it's funny.
Hillary Clinton's a goddamn demon.
Yep.
Love
She's
that
a
one.
demon.
Love that one.
Yes. Oh my
That's the
God.
best one, dude.
How right he was. You know?
You got to imagine, like, because I did think about this, because we have to think about this. What would it be like now with the coof with Hillary? Because do you think there would be more federal mandates?
Yeah.
Oh no,
there
Hillary
would
just
be.
gets people to kill people for.
I was gonna say they would have just covered it up.
I know. I think there would be more federal mandates. I think there would be a federal mandate.
I think we'd be
all over the
seeing the
place.
stripping of more of our civil liberties.
Yeah. I think it would be
100%.
It would be bad. And that's what might be coming down the road. I don't know if this thing's going. I don't think this thing goes away in a few days. I
think so.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think it does either.
Okay, now when I say does it go away, I just mean the hypersensitive nature of it and how I think that it's still going to be something that's out there, but the way it's treated, I do believe it's been politicized.
Absolutely. But the press is gonna
absolutely politicized.
The press is gonna be nuts until till the president leaves the White House or until that the election is official, and then they'll ramp it up again. Could you imagine 4 more years though? Like this?
I know.
That's what we're gonna
Well,
get.
I mean, it's like anything else. I mean, when Juicy Smollett, when the narrative was there to be built around that shit, it was fucking wall to wall news coverage. Then when he was exposed to be a liar and a fraud,
it
we
went
don't
away.
talk about it anymore.
It went away real fast.
Talking about like what's his name, Ryan? Fucking NFL player that faked the police brutality bullshit, the Bennett brother. Michael
Bennett.
Michael Bennett. You know, he faked there was a Las Vegas, I think it was Vegas situation with a shooting out there, and he claimed the police brutality, fucking wall to wall goddamn news coverage. You know, LeBron James and all these fucking people retweeting it. It was every fucking where. This was a couple years ago, and I mean, just. This is what we're fighting for, the brutality. Well, then the fucking body cam came out.
This is not okay.
Lied about every fucking thing. Suddenly, silence. No more talking about it.
Turns out the cops literally came into the room and he fucking ran away.
Yes. Yes, the whole thing was a fucking lie. But
I would run away if a room full of cops came out.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, but yeah, it's just it's ridiculous. So I think that the media narrative shifts completely when after the election on this thing. So, I mean, again, H1N1 was not a great thing. It was a pretty tough situation. Barack Obama called for a national state of emergency. Okay, but we weren't it wasn't treated like the end of the world scenario.
Right? Yeah, we didn't shut down.
Well, barely anyone got it that I recall.
Yep.
Man, it was a pretty widespread thing, generally speaking, not compared to
And it
this,
was a 50% chance you'd die.
So,
and we didn't shut down on that. So
yeah,
Jane Fonda called it a gift to Democrats.
Yep.
You know, that's and the balls of her to say that, but you know, she's a bitch.
She's nasty. She's always been
an
nasty.
NY Jane. F you. Fuck you, Jane Fonda. We haven't forgotten Jane Fonda. We haven't forgotten. You know, yeah, that's it. I think Jeremy's right to an extent. This isn't going away. This is something that we're going to have to learn to live with. You know, we're still talking about doing For the Fans Fest, a comic book convention in Florida. I've got everything lined up. I've got promoters. I've got people ready to build this convention for us. Where Fandom Menace, Comicsgate, Weeb Wars, everybody comes together. We have a big party. It's going to be fun. I don't know when to do it. It's like I need a date. I don't know.
You need to wait and see what happens with this election first, and then I mean, I was at the rally. You know, Governor DeSantis is out there with Trump standing there, and they literally talked about how blue states are shutting everything down and how they refuse to let that happen here in Florida. Like he said those words, and he said, we're not going to allow crime to overrun our cities. We're not going to shut down. We're going to allow people to go out, just be safe, you know, be cautious. And so I'd say give it a couple of days. Let's see what happens. And then after that's when, you know, you can make a more educated decision on that. But from everything I'm hearing in the state of Florida, obviously, see what happens in a few days, but state of Florida seems to be pointed in the right direction of not shutting
I love Florida leading the way.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, and
making
then
Texas
Trump
look
also,
like a chump.
Trump also called what's his name Watermelon Head at the
Jeremy, you better deliver that state. You better deliver your state to the president, because I can't do nothing I'm in New Jersey. I'm you know a drop in you sir, you are in a swing state. Ryan, where are you at? What state are you in?
I'm in fucking California.
Fuck, man, you're in my boat.
Well, now my absentee ballot's already sent in to Indiana, so luckily we'll deliver that state. I promise.
Okay, that's good to know. You know, Midnight's Edge, where are you at? He's gone.
Well, I just see this. Report.
I'm from Wisconsin.
CNN's Camerata says Dems are worried Florida isn't going Biden's way. That just broke.
I'm pretty sure we've got Florida. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Now I'm talking to my boys, my peeps in Philly. Okay, even though mysteriously in 2012 there were 0 votes for Mitt Romney from Philadelphia. Literally 0 votes for Mitt Romney. That's how corrupt fucking Philadelphia is.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping we can.
Not fishy at all.
No, it's a little strange. Hopefully we can deliver Pennsylvania though. Those are my neighbors, so I'll see what we can do about that.
So. Those voters just knew Mitt Romney would backstab Trump. They knew in advance.
Now if we've got Florida, we got Pennsylvania, we win.
Ohio.
I think
Ohio's good. I've checked that. We got that. But I mean, if we get Florida and Pennsylvania, those are the 2 big ones. That's 49 total electoral votes. And from there, that's a victory. North Carolina, I think, is going to go our way automatically. It's always just Florida and Pennsylvania that are tricky.
I think we got Florida.
I think so too.
Are you guys live streaming Quarter Black? Are you guys gonna be live streaming?
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah, you guys.
Me and Josiah is talking about doing a live stream on D-Day Cobra if the channel's still there. So
the thing is, like states like North Carolina, they've already confirmed they're going to accept absentee ballots up until November 13th.
That's
like
Jesus. That's fucking ridiculous.
Wow. Yeah, like some of these we're not going to know for weeks, and then that shit is going to go to the Supreme Court. People are going to throw a fit.
It's going to be dragged out.
It's going to be messy, man. I think this election is going to be.
It's got to be a landslide. It's got to be a landslide.
Yeah, it does. It has to
be. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
either way, it has to be a landslide.
Yes. It won't be. It just
there's no way it will be. It's already tight on the margins. We could see a few surprise states. Minnesota really going red? I mean, that would be first time since 1972.
72.
The best Trump ads are these fucking riots.
They didn't vote for Reagan.
That too. I mean,
that's why they're not talking about him anymore.
Minnesota.
You see what happened after the debate, right? Where one of the highest ranking Google searches was, "How do I change my vote?"
Yeah. Well, Minnesota, I mean, was the heart of the beginning of the Black Lives Matter riots, right? So, I mean, if it does go red, and by the way, Minnesota was only lost by 44,000 votes last time. Hillary only took it by very slim margin. So, you can imagine those riots pushing Minnesota over the edge to Trump. All of these things are possible and hopeful. I have 15 bottles of Trump wine. I will drink them all. Actually, I'm going to drink them all either way, I think. But I mean, we're going to have a celebration like you wouldn't. Is anyone live streaming the election here?
I am.
We are at Steven Crowder.
I'm thinking me and Josiah are thinking about doing something. So I'll let everybody know.
Hell, do it.
I'll do it on D-Day Cobra. So,
He's going to play video games and get the 10 people that aren't watching election coverage watch me.
I don't know if I just want to enjoy it or if I want to talk about it. I'm not quite sure, but I want to check in on.
That's the struggle too, because I enjoy enjoy watching it all unfold. But I don't know, because that's
a little post show once it's called, or if it's not called at the end of the night.
That's not going to happen, though. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're going to see the election. It's going to be like, all right, New York went that way, New York went this way, Texas went this way, Indiana and Kentucky went this way. A lot of other things. I don't think we're going to know.
CNN's going to be like, we can't call it now. We have to wait till all of the votes come in.
I think
they're not going to say.
Yeah, that fucking mail-in thing. I'm not too sure about that.
Oh, why do you think they strung out and politicized the COVID? So they could do this whole mail-in ballot thing. So then they could put
a lot of people that were
voting murky.
Yeah, a lot of people who were planning on doing mail-in voting actually went to vote in person instead.
I haven't voted yet.
Even my wife, who was planning on voting, doing mail-in ballot, we both went in person. And
Gina Carano voted in person. She tweeted that. That's good.
I'm not ready. Like I said, I'm registered in Indiana, not California.
Well, no, that makes sense for you, Ryan.
But what I'm saying is, a bunch of mail-in ballots arrived at my house that are from people that have not lived there in 5 years. They're at my house right now.
That's sketchy.
Can I just interrupt this to share the greatest Halloween costume that's ever been created?
Yours is pretty good. Got to be honest. Holy!
The guy dressed his dog up as a spider.
I've seen that.
I've seen that.
Oh my god, that's hilarious,
dude!
Yeah, I've seen this. This is good.
If I see that shit, I'm turning into Daniel Kibblesmith. I'm turning into Daniel Kibblesmith if I see that shit.
Spider webs. Oh my god!
You got him in the web.
The dog runs away.
Holy shit!
It's like, fuck this milk.
That's fucking
I'm
great.
out.
That is great.
I'm gonna run.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so we did watch. Some of us watched the Alex Jones podcast. I thought it was very good. I don't think it was the best one. The interrupting, I got used to it, and I thought it was pretty good, honestly. But there's better ones. The two before were really good.
Yeah, the last one was really good.
Oh.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah. Yeah.
The memes out of that one were just the best.
And watch the Crowder show where they're walking around Austin. That one's really good.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
good.
it was really good. Showing how far Austin has fallen. It kind of sucks. Like that's my
dude.
home. That's where I was born, and I love that city. And
Man,
it sucks now.
the last time I went to Austin, just I try to remember where it is. I know it's near 6th Street, but there's that homeless shelter. And I was driving through that area, and they just opened the doors. And I swear to God, there was probably like 100, 200 homeless people just like vacating this facility.
They're everywhere. We went there
man.
summer. They were everywhere. Every street corner, they were like tents. It was almost like San Francisco, or you go to
LA
California City,
is so
almost
fucking
just
bad.
like that in Austin.
I'm going,
and this was like 4 years ago, so I know it's got to be worse
I'm
now.
going,
it's way worse now. It sucks.
I'm going back up to San Francisco in a little bit before I take off to Texas. I'll let you guys know because that's coming up pretty soon. And I'm gonna get some video up there of just how. I mean, they don't show it a lot. I mean, Stefan Molyneux, who should be on this platform and isn't anymore, which is fucked up, did a pretty good series of going up to San Francisco and walking around the right areas that they don't show you that much. Except, I mean, they'll get you the shot once in a while, but like I can walk up and down the Tenderloin a little bit, and there's other areas that will just fucking, you won't believe it, dude. You won't believe it's California. Glad Disney copied a KOTOR level for Mando season 2, says Bweezy Bird for $1.99.
Can't wait till they turn Revan into a woman.
You know it's coming.
You know it's coming. Given that female Thor is being adapted to the big screen, would it be reasonable to fear that other woke comics like bisexual Wolverine and Cyclops is coming? I'm worried they'll screw up Logan. Nikki D for $10. I said it in my video today. I've said it, God, for years. Comic books is a proving ground for the cinema, for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They create precedent that they can now go, well, we're basing it on something. It's can't. And yes, Wolverine being bisexual is Marvel canon now. That's why.
So are the X-Men baseline bi too?
Everybody, yeah.
Baseline bi.
Female, and keep saying female Thor because it pisses off Taika Waititi.
Exactly. They hate it.
It's
They do. They hate it so much.
Baseline by. If you're baseline by, it's all right. Few generations, extinction.
You couldn't have created a more perfect fucking memeable cringe photo than Taika Waititi on a knee fucking holding up the hammer for Natalie Portman, who's just like yep,
I can barely hold
I guess
this
I have
thing.
it now. Like, fuck you. God, both those people.
Has anybody seen
Even
that?
though she couldn't hold the hammer at the Comic-Con, she had to have somebody actually hold it underneath as she was doing that.
That's what I'm saying. Her like sitting there with Taika Waititi holding it up for her.
Supposedly she was getting all yoked for the role. Has anybody seen her? Is there any
That's
new
not gonna
pictures of Natalie Portman?
She just meant she was only eating yolks.
Ah, yes.
She's very little. She looked very awkward with that hammer. I mean, if Gina Carano wanted to play female Thor,
right.
But Natalie Portman's a little tiny string bean of a person. I don't believe she's Thor. So.
No, I don't buy it. I'm with you.
It's because she isn't. Because Thor's a name.
Yep.
Well, there's that.
Right. There's
that. Isn't
there's
there?
that fact.
And she's called Jane.
Thorette.
But Marvel are retarded, so it don't matter.
They are. They are.
She's Thor. Well, it's that time of the month, I guess.
Chu for 14 Swedish krona. Thank you for the phallic unicorn. Man of War, we appreciate it. Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast, for $10. All reports say my homestead survived Zeta. So have some shekels. Zeta, what was Zeta? Was it a storm?
Hurricane.
Hurricane. A hurricane? What's a hurricane? Bloody Brit.
It's a special move in Street Fighter.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I thought it
Along
was
with the hurricane.
It's the sister to the hurricane, which is in the song rock you like a hurricane.
It's hurricane.
It's a hurricane, not hurricane. Yeah. Ben Parker for $5. We're men. We're manly men. We're men in tights. Tights, tights, tights on Friday night. Tights. That's right.
Tight tights.
Tight tights. They're very tight tights.
Super
Actually,
tight tights.
my Orville costume is way too big for me. These pants will fall off if I stand up. Nikki D for $5. Does Disney seriously believe that Brie Larson can lead the MCU like Robert Downey Jr.? Surely they can't be that stupid. Oh, they are.
They are.
They will try.
They will try and force Captain Marvel down your throat like they did with the comics.
Yeah.
How many times has it been canceled?
But they'll do it anyway.
We are talking about a company that thought Rey Skywalker could lead the entire Star Wars.
Yeah.
And for a short period of time when we were all fooled, she did, but eventually it blew up in their faces. And with Brie Larson, I mean, look, she needed my help to get past me in subs. So if she needs my help to get past me in subs, I don't think she can lead the MCU. But congratulations, Brie Larson. I was able to help you pass Geeks and Gamers in subs. You're welcome.
There you go.
MCU.
Letitia Wright says no thank you. An all-female Avengers movie is only a matter of time. Really, sweetheart? Really, darling?
Why not now?
Really,
why the
sugar?
fuck not
Why?
now? Yeah, why the fuck not now? Why are we waiting? If it's so important, why are we waiting?
Call it vagenders.
Yes.
No,
that's a good one.
These psychos. I don't understand these psychos. Why fucking now? Like, why at all? Like, the first Avengers movie wasn't just males. There were females in it. What the fuck is wrong with you, psychos? God damn.
It's so ridiculous.
Because the psychos. You're answering your own question.
What would you have to think up?
You're right.
Thanos came by and said, okay, I was wrong.
Remember,
We got to
this
get
whole
rid of the
thing, this whole
guys.
woke culture, everything. It's about taking away from us.
Of course.
It's about coming into a fandom and taking away. We're coming into your fandom. This looks not how we want it. We're going to change it
ours now.
You like sexy women? No, sorry, not allowed. You like action and buff dudes? No, not allowed.
Not bad.
You like this? This is happening through all fandoms. It's
No,
just
no.
about taking away.
That girl who wrote that blog about Tolkien fans, black people exist, and then fucking just some guy just tore it to fucking shreds. So much so that he was claimed because he used her picture from the blog, and YouTube took it fucking down, which is bullshit. By the way, you can hit every one of our articles now. The only reason they did it was because she was a black woman, probably not realizing that it matters. And
she probably submitted the claim too.
I'm sure she did. I'll talk to some guy about it. I want to. We're gonna have him on the show again because that was fucked up. And that was a great video, man. But no, she straight up said, "Yeah, I just picked up the books and I've watched the movies once and I read The Hobbit a while ago. All needs to change. All needs to change." Sorry, what?
Only a certain person's black life mattered.
Exactly. Only certain people's.
Just like the whole fucking fraud is.
One of many.
You're right. Sorry.
One of the many Avengers Endgame moments that had everyone talking was the all-female team-up during the massive final battle. By the way, that is old fucking news. Alongside
nobody cared, but not the way you wanted it.
Was that like 8 years ago?
It feels like it was 8 years ago. We saw Pepper Potts, Scarlet Witch. She wasn't called Scarlet Witch, was she? Weren't they calling her Wanda?
Wanda.
Valkyrie, that wasn't fucking Valkyrie. That was not Valkyrie. Broomhilda was killed. Mantis, the Wasp, she's okay. Nebula, Karen Gilliam's fucking awesome. And Shuri present a united front against Thanos' forces. So, Shuri, you are 60 pounds, maybe 70 pounds with the gloves on. What if somebody walks behind you and shoots you in the head with a Glock?
She's too smart.
She'll outsmart the bullet. You would say?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got the
She's
crazy
insufferable,
Wakanda
know-it-all
powers.
bitch.
The Wakanda magic will save her.
I had such a good time last.
No, ethno state magic will save
Ethno
her.
state magic.
Oh yeah, ethno state.
That's-
Forgot about that.
Yeah. So they are talking about the all-female Avengers. I had a good time last night putting together. I was rewatching everyone roasting Snowflake and Safe Space. I watched 30 videos on it last night, and half of a stream with Ethan and Cecil and John. God, I was up till 4 in the fucking morning, but it was fun. I was laughing my ass off, dude. God, those are good times, man. Gonna miss Snowflake and Safe Space, but
we hardly knew them.
This is from Thundercats Ho.
Sorry, we hardly
go on.
knew
What was that, Ethan?
them.
I just want to say I don't understand why the book didn't come out, and I mean this genuinely.
Yeah.
Marvel,
I think they know it's a disaster. That's why.
Well, it isn't, but it isn't a disaster. I mean, it's everyone was talking about it, and I would have purchased a copy. Everyone would have purchased a copy just to laugh at it. What does it matter why you're buying the fucking comic book? It's like that book was everywhere. Everyone was talking about it. Marvel can't get out of their own way.
No, they can't.
You put the book out.
Yeah, no, I've got that same mentality. Like a long time ago, there was a guy who put a video of a Geeks and Gamers shirt that he burnt, and I'm like, can you guys buy more and do this?
I think they felt shamed to the point where they couldn't put it out. I mean, that's a possibility.
No,
Who knows?
I honestly think you guys were the only ones who ordered it. I'm not fucking kidding.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think sales were big enough. Yeah.
What I honestly think is the book was a fuck you to comic fans.
Yeah,
it
absolutely
was. A fuck you to people who had spent their decades and hard-earned money collecting and being invested in superheroes. It was a fuck you to them.
But
and then Joe Rogan took the piss out of it, and normies looked at the comic book industry and went, "Look at you, fucking assholes! You are fucking morons! Why would we buy a comic? Look at them, they're fucking pink, and he's a football and." That bitch wants to go by they, them. Then you got that
internet gas
cow with a backpack and some fucking guy with internet gas. They were laughing their fucking heads off at this stupid industry.
Just to put it in perspective, the Marvel New Warriors trailer has a 2% like ratio.
Yeah.
that is better
I think Tom's
than
right.
the ratio for cuties.
Oh,
than with Marvel
shit.
New Warriors.
By the way, I need to remind the audience, because not everybody knows who everybody is. One of the two people that comic book was created, specifically, one of the two YouTubers, because I mentioned it in my video, is Ethan. So that comic book was created.
It was made to
bother Ethan and Richard and anybody who watches their live streams. That's how fucking thin-skinned that industry is.
Thank you, Ethan, by the way.
And that's
so entertaining.
That proves, they derailed an entire industry because, an entire fucking industry because they didn't like who was president and they didn't like a couple of YouTubers who pointed out how much they suck. That was it.
Well, I think ultimately the reason, and this is my theory on it, of why it didn't get released is it ended up offending the exact crowd that they were pandering to.
Yeah,
like
that was
calling
hilarious.
them Snowflake, calling them Safe Space, and they were like, why are you calling us those names that the alt-right calls us? And so I think that's where the backfire really hurt them. It's not that it had a bad ratio. It's not that the people that never denounced white supremacy like us were mad. It was that it offended the wrong people. That's what I think.
It was a
Well, not only that, but the non-binary community was pissed off about it.
That's
as well.
what Jeremy was saying. I think that's
The exact people they were pandering to ended up being offended over.
Don't think for a fucking minute they canceled it for us. No, hell no.
I still hear that soy bitch's fucking voice. Safe Space is your stereotypical jock.
No, he's not.
No,
but Jeremy
I've ever
reminded
met
me
were pink.
With his
Come
pink
on.
hair and his pink latex. Yeah.
But Jeremy
also-
reminded me it's time for Az to denounce white supremacy.
Yeah, you have not
Would
done
you
that
please,
in
Az?
30 minutes.
Every time.
Thank you. That was brave.
I mean,
that was
that's
brave.
That's pretty much all I got to say on that.
I am moved
Yeah.
by that statement.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't go to the grocery store anymore, Az. I mean it.
Yeah,
I know.
appreciate that.
I know.
I mean, it's
enough to
illegal.
make-
He's got restraining order.
Nikki D, you got a lot out of that super chat, Nikki D. Nerd cookies for $5. Nerd cookies, by the way, check out Nerd
Hey, Nerd
Cookies.
Cookies.
She's
Nerd Cookies,
brilliant.
awesome.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's got a channel, and yeah, it's Nerd Cookies. She talks about. I say this all the time, but stuff I like. Lord of the Rings. YouTube has replaced regular TV for me. So I want to thank you guys for making solid primetime entertainment and enriching my Friday nights. You are most welcome. I love hearing that. And yeah, we have figured out a way to entertain ourselves in this. We're in the midst of a paradigm shift. I mentioned it last Friday, but the Blockbuster was devalued over this last week, and not a lot of people talked about it. They tried to sell No Time to Die. There's conflicting, the article's conflicting. We don't know, but it was MGM tried to go out and pass around to see what they can get for it. And they wanted 600 million, and Apple and who else was it? Netflix or no, Amazon?
Amazon and Netflix.
Yeah, said
and
no.
Apple, I think.
They said no. So therefore that movie is no longer a potential 600 million blockbuster. It is now whatever it gets, which means every single blockbuster from here for the rest of time is devalued automatically, because we know there won't be as many movie theaters opening up as there were a year ago prior to the coup. So it's up in the air. We've talked about there not being $1 billion movie again, and there might not be, because the studios might not want to put that kind of money into them, knowing they obviously won't get the return. There's distribution deals. There's product placement deals. There is incentives that creatives aren't going to get anymore. This fucking changes Hollywood forever. And I mean, like, nobody. I saw Robert talking about it. I saw you. Midnight's Edge just put out a video. I was talking about it last week, and that's about it. Like, it's a big fucking deal.
Well, not only this, that shows the hand that we're right. They have to make at least $1 to $1.2 billion to cover these bitches, because that 600 million is just the flat rate. That's all money in their pocket. Because if you factor in the theaters and stuff, then that's what we were saying all this time. You cannot sustain an Avengers level, a 007 level movie without the theaters. It just can't be done. And they've learned that, especially after, all the movies that have come out on streaming now and stuff like that. It's just not, it can't feasibly be done. Not at this rate yet.
No, and that influx of billions they were getting every weekend that they could play weird Hollywood economics with, that fed everything else. So it'll be very interesting, because what basically, I mean, it's not going to be like a comic industry crash, right? But losing theaters is just like losing fucking comic shops. There's not a big difference, and you have to do direct to consumer. And what does that do every time? It devalues your overall product. Look at the fucking music industry. I mean, I've said this before. Look at the music industry. Look at books. It's
rise of streaming. That's all this is. I mean, you're seeing it. They're already prepared for it. Publishing DC Comics and Marvel Comics are going to go away because of streaming services, and publishing just doesn't mean anything anymore. Same thing with these movies. You're spending, Ryan, did you say $100 million a season on Mandalorian?
That's right about the estimated budget. Yeah.
That's a big budget, for a TV show. It's a pretty big budget.
That's insane.
You're going to be seeing more of that, I think. And I mean, Tom, you're exactly right. You can't make $1 billion in the movie theater anymore. You can't do it. So you're going to see people
fill up the theater.
Well, there aren't any. I mean, there are just no theaters. All these theaters are going to go out of business. I wonder if you're going to see more guys like, again, Jason Blumhouse I was talking about earlier. These guys who are able to take a shoestring budget and make something that simply people want to see. It doesn't have to be expensive. You just have to engage people's curiosity.
I think they're going to have to do that, especially if streaming is the future. They're definitely going to have to cut back.
The guy DC got rid of, Walter Hamada or whatever, that's what he was known for, man. The guy who got Me Too'd, he was known for bringing, the cheap horror movies and making a profit off them. That's too bad about that, but you're absolutely
They're going to do those middle of the road budget movies that we've been missing for so long. It's always it's been these huge tentpole stuff, but there haven't been any of these middle of the road. They're going to have to go to that.
Yeah.
Well, Bill and Ted is the reason this is. I guarantee you that's the fucking reason they tried doing this. Because MGM, who distributed Bill and Ted, they didn't make it, but they distributed it. They know off of streaming, and considering it was #1 for about a month, and they only made $40 million.
And that's all they're ever going to make. They can, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's why. And now that movie was profitable, very profitable, but that's because the movie only cost $20 million to make. There's a big difference there between that and a $300 million Bond film or Avengers film. Like that's yeah. I mean, even movies like Deadpool, remember that was so profitable, but guess what? We found out how they made it so cheap is because they worked all the animators and shit to the bone and didn't pay them. So they got sued out the wazoo at the end. So that even proves you can't really make these movies on less of a budget than like $100 million.
Oh, I tell you where.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to kill superhero movies.
Joker, 50 million.
Yeah.
Jesus. You're so right about that. If this kills superhero movies, that essentially kills Marvel and DC. That's it.
It does.
Yep. That's over.
And maybe they should have, I don't know, maybe instead of fucking around with like a Batgirl, fucking Stargirl, no offense to any Stargirl fans, make a Batman TV show, which you can do cheap, which a lot of people would fucking love. But instead, the CW burned all that fucking out, and you're not going to get big bloated superhero movies anymore.
Gary, Quarterback's got to bounce.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I gotta
bounce.
Gotta go to a costume party. After this.
Dude, thanks for coming in. No, thanks for being here for
coffee.
Plug
Thanks
your
for
channel.
enduring my crackly ass. I'm working on it.
I will.
Okay?
Big boy, I'll endure your crackly
I'm working on my
ass
crackly
every
ass.
day.
All right.
I'll eat your crackly ass.
I'll eat your crackly ass. So thanks for having me on again. It was a great time. And on Tuesday, Election Day, Steven Crowder's channel.
I'll be
We're
watching.
doing a 6-hour-long stream, more than likely. They're not going to call it, so we're going to be up till the wee hours. If you care about that kind of stuff, come check us out. If you want to, go check out Jeremy's channel. He's going to do one, right? Yeah.
Good guy, Garrett. Even though he stood us up on Among Us last night, but that's okay.
Hey, I didn't even get. I'm sorry, I didn't check my messages.
Are you gonna have
Don't worry
the-
about
are
it
you
next time. I'm there.
Are you gonna have the Zodiac Killer on this stream?
Oh my god!
I mean, Ted Cruz.
Yes, yeah.
Sorry,
Zodiac
Ted Cruz.
Killer's coming on. We had a bunch
Nice.
of guests. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Hey, tell him
but
thank you for
also-
roasting Jack Dorsey. Tell him thank you.
I know.
That was
It's so
fucking
good. It was
awesome.
so
Tell him thank you for beating Beto.
I know. I love Ted Cruz. Anyway,
I was so happy.
Thanks,
about that.
thanks,
Well,
bro.
Jack
thanks for having me on.
Thanks, brother.
Follow me on Twitter and all that stuff. I love all you guys. EVS, what's up, dude? It's the first time I've been on a stream with you.
I was
bro.
gonna say thank you so much. I've had a really good time spending a little few minutes with you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a fan of your stuff. So,
Thanks, brother.
all right.
Take it
Happy
easy,
Halloween,
Quarter Black.
everybody.
I will be in contact when soon.
See you later,
Soon.
dude.
Yeah, dude. Let me know
Yeah.
when you get around, and we'll do something.
Thanks, brother. Love you, man.
There's dude.
Take care.
Have a good one, man.
See you, quarterback. Shout out Jack Dorsey for looking like Osama bin Laden in front of the Senate the other day.
Was he on? Okay,
Bold move.
what drugs was he on?
That was the shit. That's what billionaires do. I swear to God, billionaires, they look like bums. Real billionaires look like bums, most of them.
Microdosing acid. What? I mean, honestly, what do you think he was on? He was on something.
If you had $1 billion,
Everything?
would you even shower? I mean, I don't.
Yes, I would.
What
in
did this-
money.
I'd pay somebody to scrub me.
Do
I'd
it.
just lay there.
I would just lie around and pretty much, God, just enjoy.
The royal penis is.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah,
Does
'cause
he look happy though? Does he look
because
like a
he
happy
tweeted
person?
out back in April that he was moving 1 billion of his Square equity. So 28% of his wealth was $1 billion.
Jesus Christ. Well, he looked like he smelled horrible. Like he looked like he smelled like vinegar. I mean,
how he looked. Probably.
Patchouli oil.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Ugh. Eskimotofono, welcome to the Geloja level. Thank you very much for joining. Member stream on Sunday. Fat Steven Seagal beat up Kimmel Smith for 2 Canadian pesos. Smash that like before Kimmel Smith tries to use it as a bat, a football bat. Got roasted by a Catholic priest. Father Christopher Miller.
That was awesome.
Fucking love you, man. Oh, no, I can't say I fucking
Can't say
love.
fucking love you to him.
No, I can't say I can't say
Fucking love
GD.
you, Reverend.
I can't say GD. Oh my God, he joins me on my member streams every Sunday. He listens to my mouth. We talk about you a lot. We talk about your soul being damned to hell and everything.
Me?
Yeah. Well, I'll be
What
there
about
with
Ryan?
you.
Ryan's worse than me.
Oh no.
I've accepted it.
Ryan's younger. Ryan learned from the father and the mother, obviously. Andrew Hoyle for £5. The only way Kibblecuck could lift a bat if it was jammed up his back passage. There you go. Gomer Kyle for $2. Thank you for the £5, by the way. Happy Halloween. Be good. The Beef Bros are watching you. Oh, we gotta. Yeah, you want to watch?
Oh, did we do that?
No, we haven't. We haven't yet.
Oh, we're gonna do that before we go. Real quick. It's super quick. Real quick. Witcher fans. It's probably gonna go fucking woke. Basically, what we heard already. But I got some pictures. There's a horse, and there's. I don't know if that's Henry Cavill coming out of trailer, but there he is right there. There's your set picks. There's going to be a horse and a red paint.
I like the oil on the ground.
I was going to say, I was going to say, I feel like that's the entire writing team. That's probably the aftermath of them based on the pictures we saw.
They and them. That's right. There's the writing staff of they and them. Yeah. There you go.
No, I meant the blood on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a bloody smear on the ground? What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little slow sometimes on the uptake there. Yeah. That's The Witcher, which he's not going to be the main character in. So that's always good.
Gary, let's do a book together called Back Passage. And it's
yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, what it'll be is it'll be a cross between who are those cannibals? The Donner Party.
Yeah, the Donner Party, yeah.
The Donner Party, but gay.
Okay.
Could Alex Jones be in it?
Yeah. So Back Passage, and it's we've got this other way. It's a nice double entendre. We found this other way through the mountains. It's a little snowy up there, but it's a shortcut, and it's gay, and they're having gay. So it'll be a cross between the Donner Party and Brokeback Mountain.
There you go.
Sold.
Done.
Hollywood.
I'm there.
Sold. Okay.
Oh my God! Yeah, if we put,
I don't know how to quit eating your thigh.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That line's got to be in there. It's got to be in there.
All the Oscars. I mean, it hits every box, so I think we're done.
Get a handy capable
The
lead.
trailer will end with this.
Well,
Eat my ass.
Eat my
I
will.
Boy, even if I didn't have to, I would.
I'll eat your ass.
Oh, man.
Here it is.
So good.
Aspirational leftist superhero. Oh my God, they got a lot of shout outs too. My Lord. They got it's on Kickstarter, that's why. I was looking for Beef Bros. Here is Beef Bros.
Oh my God, and how is it doing too? Because last time I saw it was $9,000.
Well, let's take a look.
Hopefully it's funded now.
Oh, I don't need to put on the sound.
I saw it a couple of days ago. It was on, I think, 11 or 13.
14,000.
14,000.
Almost funded. I mean, this book deserves to get funded. And the guys in SJW who apologized for being political on social media and thought that it ruined his career. And so I have to give him a hats off for that, right?
Fuck him. He only apologized because he fucked himself up.
Yeah.
If he hadn't have fucked himself up, he wouldn't be apologizing. The guy's full of shit.
Well, yeah, of course. Of course. It's like he came to see the thing about SJWs is they fuck themselves up. Like, look at Chuck Wendig. Where's his apology? Like,
he's writing books about his
where's
penis.
his career?
There's no self-realization, but this guy realized that he, was poisoned. He puts out this super gay book, and then you look at this and you go, what the fucking hell is this?
It looks fantastic.
And then you look at his video. Look at that shit.
Look, they're shooting at the bodybuilders, flexing, and it's bouncing off.
Oh man!
So
it's so
good. Aubrey Sitterson is just a brief background. He's a socialist. He's a writer. He popped off on 9/11 about calling people's memorials fake, and if you weren't in New York, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He also is a socialist who wrote G.I. Joe.
Yep, it's so fucking painful.
And he's also really into wrestling for some reason.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he gender and race swapped G.I. Joe to oblivion. And God, who was the one that was originally the bald white guy, and it turned into the trans linebacker looking black female?
There was some issues with Gung Ho on that cover.
Yeah, the homoerotic cover.
The Gung Ho cover, which was fuck.
Yeah, we'll show. I'll show you what we're talking about in just a second. But this is his book. It's called Beef Bros, and it's about what gay weightlifters fighting for human rights and beating up landlords and stuff.
And the cops too, because they're the real villains rather than the people robbing stores. But
it's yeah. This is like
you gotta play the trailer for it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: if you're a piece of shit human being, like in other words, if you're stiffing your landlord. And you're always getting into trouble with the police, and you feel like you're the victim of all of those things. This is, these guys are your hero. This comic book is for you.
Looks like the not so ambiguously gay duo.
Brothers, sisters, and gender resistors, my name is Aubrey Sitterson, the writer and co-creator of the leftist superhero comic, Beef Bros. I love superheroes. The bigger, the brighter, the beefier, the better. Thing is, while superheroes began as something beautiful and pure, incredible individuals using their strengths and talents to uplift and inspire regular folks, superheroes have long since devolved into something else entirely. Super cops. The embodiment of centrist law and order, and even outright reactionary politics. To make matters worse, to add insult to injury, most of the most popular superheroes are owned by colossal megacorporations that pay creators, the people who invented these superheroes, a mere pittance. I'm talking pennies. Fortunately, there's a solution. I give to you salvation. I give to you a testimonial. I give to you
This is just
Beef Bros.
This is awful. Hold on, pause it a second. Pause it.
I'm sold.
Pause it. Why is it cringe and awful? Let's hear some thoughts about this.
Because it's just him being a dick.
Yeah,
it is. But I you have to admit, man, he's a bit charismatic.
Sure, show the book off. What about it's him just there being no
It
cares
feels
about
like
you.
it doesn't feel like he's charismatic. It feels like he's trying too hard.
Yeah.
Did he say centrist?
Yeah, he did say
Trying hard with
centrist.
a vengeance.
Centrist.
Centrist order. Now, doesn't that mean that everybody agrees then?
You would think.
Centrist? Superheroes
No, he
are
wants
supposed
to be leftist.
centrist.
He said he's a leftist
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the beginning of this. So centrism is not for him.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like he's trying to take the piss out, like he's trying to pretend like he's taking all the piss out of everybody, kind of, but still pushing his shit. Listen, this is better than some of the normal shit that's on there as far as will I watch it. This is at least kind of funny to fucking laugh at, even if it's fucking
Well, the funny
insane.
thing is somebody pointed out in the chat, is this parody? No, it's not. That's what makes it so funny.
No,
it's the
it's
fact
not
that he's
parody.
so serious about it.
But it is. He's first of all, Aubrey Sitterson's background is in wrestling, so he's doing
he's got that gimmick.
wrestling shtick.
Yes, he is.
And so that's kind of his thing. He's like, like he's got a lot of manic energy. To me, his politics are fucking heinous, and the things that he said and done are heinous. But here's the thing about that: most SJWs who are trying to sell their comics are kind of like, so like I did a thing.
Yeah.
Now back to poisonous bullshit about Trump. This guy is doing what people need to do to sell a comic book that nobody's ever heard of before and
I agree.
nobody thought they want. So he's up there like he's a full-on character. He's a wrestling version of Stan Lee. He looks like Christian Bale in a wig. Like he's doing this manic Christian Bale thing, like wrestling guy. It's funny now because he is who he is, and he's in this thing. He starts working out with the weight that he's got there. He's being so high tea, and his book is so fucking effeminate. The two things together are funny.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would say I might back it. I know Zach backed it because this is a book that needs to be talked about. But what I would say is Comicsgate needs to up their game because the way he's selling is the way every indie person needs to sell.
Absolutely.
They need to get attention.
I agree. Aubrey, you're being a real good capitalist right now, buddy.
Yeah.
For being a socialist, yeah, he's being a very much a
socialist.
capitalist.
I mean, I'm not gonna buy this trash, but at least
No.
there's fucking production value to your video. Yeah, maybe when you grow up someday and you realize that money doesn't like fly out of somebody's ass and you actually got to work for it.
Look, Aubrey has
come to that
pronouns.
realization.
What are his pronouns?
Well, I said he has pronouns in his bio, but to be fair, if my name was Aubrey, like a bitch, I'd probably be in there.
That's like a boy named Sue. Yeah.
Look at those bros! Look at that beef! The Beef Bros are a couple of happy-go-lucky bodybuilders helping out their communities, not through any kind of complicated theorizing, but instead in accordance with that one true, inviolable, moral, and ethical imperative. You can help someone. You do it. They don't waste time beating up on criminals. No. No. They take the fight
Charles
to
Manson.
the real villains. I'm talking about sadistic cops, greedy landlords, and even a couple of boot-licking rival superheroes, all while embodying egalitarian ideals of empowerment and mutual aid. Plus, Beef
Pause it for a
Bros
sec, Gary.
looks
egalitarian.
The guy that was holding the gun is just like, as he's shooting like a bunch of, he just says, "I feel threatened."
Well, he was saying that because that's his excuse to shoot. He's saying cops shoot people because they pretend to feel threatened.
Right.
That's how they get away with it.
Sadistic cops that he'll use bootlicker too.
Yeah. It's all there, but he's selling it. He's selling leftism.
Does anybody want to tell Aubrey that he actually, I mean, even doing this and with this philosophy, he actually works for the system?
while embodying egalitarian ideals of empowerment.
Egalitarian. Oh boy, that's not what they want. They don't want egalitarian.
No, they certainly do not want egalitarianism.
Mutual aid. Plus, Beef Bros.
Mutual aid.
Looks
I was thinking the same thing.
bodacious. Colors by Fico Ossio, letters by Taylor Esposito, and artwork by my co-creator and brother in beef, Tyrell Cannon. I'm gonna get a quick set in. Brother Tyrell, testify.
I've run a half a dozen successful Kickstarter campaigns, all of which came in on time and under budget.
Hi, I've read some. They've all come in under budget, and they're really exciting. And Daniel Kibblesmith is a hero of mine.
You can pledge with confidence that you'll get the entire 32-page first issue of Beef Brothers by April of 2021. But to make that happen, I gotta get back to drawing.
Amen, brother. Beef Bros is a book that the big publishers would never, ever touch. And
I call
that,
bullshit
my
on that.
fine feathered friends, is why we need your support to make it happen. So pledge early, pledge often, and pledge generously. Then go tell everyone. I'm talking about family, friends, frenemies, even your enemies. Tell them about Beef Bros. Let them know what we're doing here. Because once we hit our
going
goals,
out,
once we hit our
rectum there. Look at
stretch
that.
goals, we're going to do exactly what the Beef Bros themselves would do. Give everyone working on the book raises and get started on the next bombastic issue.
If this book made like $1 million, oh man, he would turn into a capitalist. He'd be like, oh, spreading it to, oh, you
Beef
know.
Bros right now. Now, more than ever, we need gonzo, action-packed, eye-searing, aspirational superhero comics.
He got that from me. By the way, that's
Beef
another shot at me.
Yep.
Aspirational. The word aspirational. Because that's what I've been saying. That's the word I'm using to describe why Marvel Comics and DC Comics are not working out so well. Because they are not creating heroes that people should aspire to be. They're creating, characters that are kind of low lives that are down to. So him saying aspirational, his aspirational heroes are socialists. They're far left wingers. I gotta hand it to him, man. Fuck, dude. It's like this is great. It's shit. You know what I mean? It's utter shit, but well done. Well done.
It's not that hard. what he's doing is just a green screen. It's not difficult. Like anybody could do this.
No, not anybody could do the shtick
presentation.
that he's doing.
No. But what's going on technically? Pitchman. Maybe hire pitchmen. Like, you guys have voiceover guys doing your trailers, but I agree with you, Ethan. These things are important. Like, this is the most important thing. Your little trailer here.
I agree.
And having that guy doing that crazy shit is great. Except,
well, I mean, look compared to the guy who's doing the art, who was like, "Oh yeah, I'm the artist."
That's
and we're doing
the vast majority.
And he's like, "I'm
them.
bombastic, and I'm really selling this heap of garbage I got.
Yep.
Now go, give us your money."
Yeah, and the poor artist just sitting there drawing. Like, I mean, it's so artist lives suck. They really do.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for him to tell me to slap.
We're gonna make
Slim Jim or whatever, but
together.
Like, he's the guy who shows up to date your daughter, and then it's justifiable homicide.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean?
I agree.
That's who he is. Like, if he showed up like, "Hey, I'm here to get your little girl, take her out on the town," I'd shotgun, fucking tactical shotgun, just boom. Sorry, pal.
I feel threatened.
Yeah.
Again, that's the guy who wrote fucking G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe, that dude.
And he defaced it intentionally too to piss off the G.I. Joe fans.
Of course he did.
So bad.
And fucking
So incredibly
IDW let
bad.
it fucking happen. Here we go. Here's a cover right there. There's a G.I. Joe.
Yep. That's Road. I mean, that's the Gung Ho and Road Pig holding him up.
Mark Ledwidge just replied to my
Here's
message
Aubrey
to be
Citizens.
removed from his site, by the way.
Oh, what did he say?
I reviewed your channel and I think the classification is accurate. I can put a comment from you about your classification if you would like that to appear on ours. So I've responded by, no, I'd like you to remove me. I don't care what you think I am. I know who I am. So remove me.
That's funny. That is basically a canned response he's been sending to everybody.
Yep.
That's what he said, like, on that stream.
Yes, he did.
So yeah.
By my classification, which means my bot in myself.
Well, people were asking for me to bring him on tonight specifically with the EVS.
He's boring as fuck.
That's
Fuck
that
dude.
was my response. He was horrible on a live stream. If he would have kept the conversation going, I'd have brought him on. But no, poor
He's
Adam
the
was
biggest
struggling.
Dodger since Monica Lewinsky, man.
So here's
he's a bigger Dodger since Muhammad Ali.
Here's Aubrey
Get out of the way of
Citizens.
that.
Here's Aubrey Citizens' G.I. Joe book. And
Jesus.
is that I forgot what
That looks like what's her face who ate Dora the Explorer. Yeah.
Trailblazer.
Trailblazer. Yeah, it's Trailblazer.
I think the character is supposed to be Samoan or something like that.
Yeah. It's kind of the worst part of everything. The fact that New Warriors
No,
isn't coming out.
it's
we
a gender
don't get
swap
to just-
character. Do we
Well,
remember
how much did your mother not love you for you to have to take something and literally try to make the people who love it hate it?
Yeah.
Like, seriously, like how much of a fucking
Your
horrible
mother
person
loved you too much, and your father wasn't around.
Or that.
That's what it is.
Or your father loved you too much. Maybe that was
Your uncle loved you too much. But yeah, like, they've invented a whole classification of person called brown people. That this is what white SJWs have done. Their characters are all brown. They had them in Safe Space and Snowflake. We're brown people, and you go, well, what are they? Are they black? Are they Latino? Or what are? No, yes, all of those. They're of indeterminate ethnicity. They're just brown people.
That's
and
not racist at all.
Well, we want to cover it all up. Here's the thing: like, we don't need a million characters to represent all different diversities. We just need one that isn't white that can represent everyone all in one character.
Name them token.
Did you see?
Yeah,
this?
you're seeing brown, like light kind of brownish skin with blonde hair.
Yep.
But I mean, that's there you go. Like, what is she? I don't know. I mean, kind of could be black. She's fat.
Definitely not ready for the army.
She could be Latino. We don't really know.
Jeremy, you don't know. Like this one,
What are you talking about? The character that was
character,
Jennifer,
she was
Salvo?
She was Salvo.
Yeah.
Salvo. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
God,
When the G.I. Joe covers that got Comicsgate so flustered. How does Hasbro feel? How did Hasbro let this fucking happen, dude?
I don't know. I mean, Gung Ho is such.
I think that's part of the reason why he got fired.
Hang
The
on,
fact
Jeremy
that they
was talking.
fucking allowed that shit to happen. Fuck.
No, dude. Apparently, when you give these licenses, correct me if I'm wrong, Ethan, because I learned this from the Lord of the Rings license. Like, the Tolkien family Amazon fucking owns everything except for the Silmarillion, but Tolkien has a very rare thing. They can veto shit, but not scripts. Like nobody has veto power over scripts. So would it fall under that? Like Hasbro licensed this out, but they couldn't say shit because they can't veto scripts.
Hasbro dropped the ball because they should be able to say this doesn't represent our toy line. You know, this doesn't represent what we're producing. I don't know. I really don't know how it happened. IDW might have had some sort of special arrangement, but yeah, ordinarily when you're doing a licensed product, you have to run it by the rights holder to make sure that it lines up with what they want to say about their characters. I know this because I wanted to buy Rainbow Bright from Hallmark so I could actually make Rainbow Brute legitimate, like make that actual Rainbow Bright canon at one point. And the thing was, well, we've got to, Rainbow Bright has to be this certain way. So it's not like I could take Rainbow Bright and make her a badass. They wouldn't let me do that. I wanted to do Game of Thrones and girl toys.
Yes.
But they said no. So, I don't know how this happened with G.I. Joe, but it's a disgrace. Those are disgrace. Not only are they ugly, but they don't represent G.I. Joe.
Nope.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, EVS, even if they didn't have some kind of say over it, you would think the threat of them pulling the license at some point would be enough to want to play ball or something like that.
Well, that's eventually what happened. The fans, there's a fan group of G.I. Joe fans, 5,000 people, not too many on the internet, who rose up and complained so hard to Hasbro that Aubrey Sitterson lost his job eventually. And he blames Comicsgate for that. We were just talking about it. We were just pointing out the fans on their message boards hated Aubrey Sitterson and were complaining every single day to Hasbro. So it wasn't us. We just report the news. We just respond to what's going on out there.
This is again just the absolute devolution of editors in comics for years now. They used to be so important, and now they just don't give a fuck. They either don't check the work, they're too scared to say anything, or they just let shit like this go. It's the job of the bloody editor.
It doesn't matter. There's no money in comics. The thing is, like, when there was money in comics, when people were making tons, like hundreds of thousands of dollars in comics, then people would check. But you're selling a comic book. You're selling a $4 comic book, 2/3 of which go to the distributor and to the retailer, 2/3 of the cover price. And the rest of that has to get divvied up between the company and the creative team. There is no money in comics, and they're just not selling. So, who gives a shit? That's what it is. It's like, who cares?
Mark Ledwich has responded again saying, no, he won't remove you from the site.
All right. Now, if you want to do something, let me know, man.
Well, I am, because how's he? I'm going to fancy putting good luck in court quantifying what you determine as woke or anti-SJW, because that's going to be a big quantifier in the legitimacy and the damage that your site can cause.
It's all laid out in his README file for the application.
Well, beyond all that other stuff, it's like voter intimidation if you are American. It forces you to possibly have to put your political beliefs out there if you don't want to. Like, that was my problem with the whole thing, because Midnight's Edge is anti-political, like not anti-political, but we
can't go down this road. We can't go down this road. We gotta wrap things up. Sorry, Tom. Yeah. We got to stop. But I'll just say this: the guy was crying broke on Adam Friended's live stream. So even the threat of a live stream of a lawsuit, and maybe even starting one, might wipe it all out. And I first didn't want to bring attention to it at all, but now that we've done that, maybe we just drain the dude's funds. And he's I don't know why he's removed some channels and not others, because Az and I could prove definitively that we're not political channels because we talk about it occasionally on live streams, but I have thousands of hours of fucking live streams and thousands of videos where I don't talk about it.
Lawyer up then.
Yeah, it's going to cost money, but it's going to cost him money too. So yeah. Rosie G12, welcome to the proto molecule level. And by the way, Gomer Kyle for $2, you got a lot of money out of that super chat. Talking about the Beef Boy, Beef Brothers. Brian Lewandowski, or a lot of time, sorry, for $5. Hail Gary and Friday Night Tights. This is more entertainment and payoff. There's more entertainment and payoff in this show than any other show on right now. Fridays are awesome again. Thank you. That's what that TV used to like send their shows to die on Friday. That's why I chose this night. And yeah, I didn't think it would get this cool. And thanks again for coming on, Ethan. It was brilliant. We will do.
Gary, invite me more. I would love to come on.
I will.
You know, yeah.
You have to wear that right there all the time.
Yeah, all the time. Though.
It gives me pumped up for CyberFrog right there. Like that outfit. You got the Nature Boy Ric Flair look going. So
Andrew Concalves, thank you for the super sticker for 5 Canadian pesos. I appreciate it. Film Lars for 200 Danish krona. Hail, Fandom Menace. Thank you for your great work. Whom the gods will honor, they first will test. Yeah, right on. Thank you, brother. Roger Haynes for 2069 Canadian. Hail, Friday Night Tights. Happy Halloween, everyone. Keep up the good work. Got any Neo Geo or what? TurboGrafx X16?
TurboGrafx 16? One moment, please.
No.
Oh, does he actually have that? I'm not even know what that is.
Who knows? TurboGrafx was
Thank you,
awesome.
Roger. While he's doing that, Screw the Bobbin for £5. Kibblesmith with a bat is such a pathetic prospect in a fight. It sounds like a comic character he created himself. Indeed.
He can't even lift the bat.
Mikey Gussler
Here we
says,
go.
hail Zack Snyder. Yes, that's okay. Thanks for $2,
Here we
Mikey.
go. I just bought this.
Oh,
a TurboGrafx
nice.
16 with Splatterhouse.
Where the hell did you find that?
Let me
there's a local retro shop here in town. I've never owned a TurboGrafx 16 and got a good deal on it. And Splatterhouse.
I've been looking for one of those for a while. Those things are the shit.
Mm-hmm. So that's an interesting timing. Literally just bought
That's
this
weird.
the other day.
Yeah, there's a synchrony to life, brother. There's a synchrony to life. All right,
So,
we're
good stuff.
gonna wrap it up. Some guests got to go. I've got to go. I just want to say real quick, thank you everyone who super chats to this show. You keep this show funded, you keep this channel funded, and you keep things going. I do not leave a super chat left behind. I want to give them their full time. So if you haven't, please subscribe to Nerdrotic Live every Friday morning. I drop the super chat square up from last week if it's necessary. We got to pretty much most of them last week. And they're pretty soon. What we'll do is I'll probably end up staying and finishing it out and letting the people go. See, they all feel obligated. They want to stay. They don't want to be rude and they don't want to say anything. I fucking hate that, by the way. I wish they would just go and say, I need to go. But no, they have lives. They need to go out. And I appreciate all of your time here. I appreciate your time. I appreciate the Modrotics who did a great fucking job. And I appreciate Ethan Van Sciver. And one more time, let's plug his. Let's go to Wreck Planet again. That's the one I had up. So
yeah, you bounced it up to. I think it's up to 1,100,002 if you refresh it.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Nice.
We're heading towards 1.2 million. That's where we're going next from here. Thank you so much for promoting it. CyberFrog 2 Wreck Planet, the sequel to CyberFrog Blood Honey. CyberFrog has woken up in the year 2018. The entire world has been taken over by alien wasps called the Vespis. He lives in Philadelphia and New Jersey. He rejoins Heather Swain, his human friend, who he hasn't seen for 20 years. He's been in hibernation. And together, they realize that maybe things are worse now that CyberFrog's come back for the remaining surviving humans. It's a cross between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Walking Dead. I think you'll really, really like it.
excellent, and it's better than fucking Beef Bros for sure. So there you go. No, back it, please. This is the future of comics. These are comics that just want to be comics. They don't want to preach to you. They don't want to do any of that shit. And check out your boy Zach and John Malin, even Cecil. And thanks again, everyone. Let's go around the horn and plug our channels. We'll start with Ryan Cadell.
Thanks for having me, Gary. As always, EVS, an honor to talk to you. Come to my channel, Ryan Cadell Arcade Outpost. I talk about Star Wars. I talk about comics. I talk about video games. And whenever there's some weird SJW nonsense out there, I'll probably talk about that too. You can catch me on any one of Jeremy's million fucking channels because he beats me and makes me do things for him. So that's what I'm going to be doing right after this.
Yes.
Twitch stream. We're going to play Ghost of Tsushima Legends on G&G Twitch. So check it out.
Nice.
Yep.
Most excellent. Thank you for coming on, Ryan. I appreciate you, son.
Absolutely. I had to get out of my fucking Jedi robes. God.
That's okay. Hey, what's your
So hot.
what's your Jedi name, by the way?
Same as Jeremy's pronouns. Fuck you. I don't know.
Darth asshole. I know. Fucking Dick Wren or whatever. Yeah. All right. Comics Division. Plug.
How's it going, everyone? Yes, I'm actually Comics Division, not really Jim Pool. If you want to go check out my channel, Comics Division and Comics Division on Twitter as well.
Thank you, my friend. Good job with the Jim Pool there. Tom.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. Glazer Fist.
You can find me on Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark and hanging out all kinds of places, even with comics on Thursdays, of course, and High Council and a few other places.
Thanks, Tom.
God, fucking speed.
And yeah, if you hear anything new about the transparency thing, please email me. Because I just want to.
Well, we're off there. They didn't argue with us.
That's good.
So I don't know what Andre said though. He might have threatened him like as did, for all I know though. I don't mess around with Andre. So
yeah, there you go. Andre knows what's up. So we will go to Dr. Disrespecting Diabetes. I can't believe you kept that mustache off all day, all night. That was good.
You know where I am.
That's it.
That's it. Oh, how did you keep that mustache on all fucking night? That is impressive shit. Right there.
I know it's falling off now, though. It's kind of bad.
Beautiful job. Beautiful job, man. Jeremy, the co-producer of this show.
I want to plug the stream. So I just shared my screen, Gary. So Krista is live right now on Twitch. If you want to go over there, watch her stream. She's going to raid Ryan as soon as Ryan goes live. So that's at Krista Nova, part of our Geeks and Gamers team. So she's going to raid us over on the Geeks and Gamers Twitch. She's playing Phasmophobia right now, which is a fan-fucking-tastic game. Ryan got really scared. Ryan got really scared playing it because he's a bitch. Yeah, go over there.
Scary.
Check her out, and then we will be live. What are we playing? Ghost of Tsushima? You guys, anyway?
Yeah,
it's just join. You guys gonna get him leveled up? Is that what we're gonna do?
We're gonna level up Josiah. Get ready for that raid. Ghost of Tsushima. We're all ready, but Josiah.
And then of course tomorrow we're gonna have the developers for G.I. Joe Operation Blackout on the channel. We're gonna be talking to them. We're gonna give them criticism, and if you guys have played that game, then you know it's not a good game. If you want to join in on the chat, we will only take super chat suggestions of $100 a minimum. So bring your money. I'm kidding. But yeah, just hop on over there, and we'll see you guys then.
Awesome. Thanks, Jeremy. Of course. And EVS, is there anything you would like to plug before we go?
I get another one. I want to say, please subscribe to Comic Artist Pro Secrets and join us for our live streams. And thanks for backing CyberFrog. Mostly, I just have to say thank you. I don't really dare ask for anything else. This community has been very generous to me and my family. And thanks for supporting me and Comicsgate. Appreciate you.
Always, man. Comicsgate.
It's good talking to you, man.
Yeah.
We need to get up more often, get together more often.
I agree.
I'm curious about this Among Us stream. I'm getting you on.
All right.
It's gonna be, people are gonna love that shit. So.
I am gonna hit you up for that book too, by the way.
Oh yeah, do it. I'll send it out. We'll get that right out to you.
Yeah, I would like to play Among Us too, if I can.
Yeah. Well, you stood us up because you're too big of a deal.
I didn't
300,000
stand
subs.
Oh no.
That's no. You know what he said, Chad? He said, Jeremy, I'm I'm the fucking captain now, is what he said. And he was like, bitch, I got 300,000 subs. I don't need you motherfuckers. Now, he said, like, when we go on Friday Night Tights, don't tell him I said that. But that's
No. If I could say that, then I would have been able to dictate the day it was on, motherfucker. We'll talk after the show.
Okay, that was
All right.
nice say. That was nice say.
Thanks again to the Modrotics, who were Eric K. and Chris Persia. You're going to see the chat moving now. Problem being, according to Christy, Matthew Matson. I know Mark Lizette is up there. Hey, Comics Division, how's it going? Perry Chan is in the chat. Fuck yeah, Perry. Perry, I need to talk to you this weekend, buddy. And if I missed anybody else, I am truly sorry. There's Nyla Shadow out there, of course, and others. Thank you very, very much again. And Eric K, man, just there's Nyla Shadow. What's up? Eric K's on every one of my damn streams, and it's crazy. And so is Nyla Shadow. There's like 5 of you guys. You're just brilliant. And anybody who takes the time to put up with this shite with no thanks at all, other than that at the end of the stream, I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who has super chatted. I appreciate everyone who just watched and shared or just sat there and enjoyed it. I hope we took your mind off stuff for a little while. I know it's a little crazy out there, but we're all going to get through this, folks. Despite what they say, most of us are going to survive the year. And, and we'll survive the election. So we're going to go out with some Perry Chan credits. And I don't know. I don't have anything to plug. It's my wedding anniversary tomorrow. So
happy anniversary.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Damn, dude, ours is like 4 days apart.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. 17 years, dude. Oh, I guess I should say Jaloja. And on to the credits. Bye-bye, everyone.
Nerderotic.com.
Hey kids, if you're looking for adventure, escape with all caps comics. CyberFrog, Wrecked Planet, the complete 90s CyberFrog warts and all hardcover collection. Back them now on Indiegogo or check out our eBay store for past campaign books. All caps comics, you'll love it.
Somewhere deep in cyberspace lies the enemies within.
My name is Daniel Kibblesmith.
SJWs and Karens are taking over genre entertainment and pop culture at an alarming rate.
I am content to be demoted to captain.
Sheer hubris. This is no longer your house, Jean-Luc.
Killer Karens from outer space. No one knows where they'll strike next.
Believe me, that's all I want to do.
With Karens creeping and SJWs killing everything we love. Killer Karens from outer space.
And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Will they last the night? The night of total terror? Killer Karens from outer space. The only chance pop culture and genre entertainment have are the Friday Night Tights crew. Taking out every last SJW and Karen in their path, one by one. Piece by piece. Friday Night Tights face off against Killer Karens from outer space. Rated R. Ramgoolies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night. It's Friday Night Tights.